and then buff
ganking
Krugs.
or buffing back, all that stuff.
All these kind of even more nuanced paths where you stay out on the map for 8 camps, 9 camps, and you get this huge first base, and the tempo ramps up over time, and you build a big individual lead if the game looks slow and stable. That's something that, honestly, a Jarvan in this game might be able to do
I agree.
up until level 6.
And I think if you're looking over at LPL, LCK, so the other side of the world as well, there's been a lot of level 1 invades of wards onto things like the Raptors to really try and take fights to the enemy jungler, get that camp advantage, because it feels like for all we have seen junglers able to get early kills, get early gold that way, they don't offer the same amount of experience. And so you end up often with these really big experience differentials for maybe like 100 gold lead if you go for the ganks early, or heaven forbid it goes the other way around and you get the kills and the early camp lead. You can end up with very
all right, they haven't gone live yet. This was yesterday's stream, but hey, we'll get everybody started. I'll be right back.
We go though, so just eyes on those level 1 wards and whether we do get any of those interesting bits of pathing to work with.
Yeah, I like this prep here from Morgan because Griffin has been looking for this ward a lot. Doesn't actually charge up the bush Q, but poke is poke, and Griffin is going to have to return back to his side of the jungle a little bit chunked out.
I agree on that one. We'll see exactly where they decide to go. Just wrapping towards that other side. Might be a blue buff start now, so it's not the best option. And now, you can see Crygen's already managed to get bush control here, so they can get a good level 1 Q. Core JJ, of course, has got that passive stacked. Always feels really nice. Does get that high note there onto the wave, and just fighting over the wave as expected. Ash, Seraphine, Caitlyn Bard, both very able of fighting in these early levels. Barrier level 1 as well, really looking for it.
Take a look at Jose here, because he was dragging his blue buff down towards the river. They've got a ward on the Raptors, and having that defensive ward on his own Raptors, he's just going to cross straight over into the bot side of Griffin, and there is no defensive ward at all from FlyQuest.
They put wards on.
Muted. Okay. B Gorb, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Is that link live? Let's see if that link is live. Flash sale now live. I guess it's live, so let me put that as pinned. And manual unpinned. Jose89, welcome. Carsap, as always, good to have you here. All right, so today is a big match. Best of 5 today versus FlyQuest. The stream has not gone live yet. I'm just sitting on their channel waiting. Best of 5. We beat FlyQuest last week. Rishi 18. Yeah, very excited that the Apex roster was available. You know, we've been in Apex from the beginning, although we have some breaks, partly because the teams often break up. And so you are kind of in that weird spot if a team's not going to stick together. So the team that represented us last year at the World Championship and at the at Esports World Cup, they ultimately decided to break up. So 2 of the players, I think, joined a new IGL. But the fact that the reigning world champions were available, yeah, it's pretty great. So, yeah, that was, yeah, we're big fans of Apex over here. Like I said, some people were trolling us about saying, oh, you'll drop the team. And it's like, well, Apex is an interesting game in which they constantly are making new. Okay, wait, let's see, watch now. That teams are so often.
Screen just started up.
Yeah.
All right, just refresh it full screen.
Teams are so often changing their rosters. All right. Looks like the stream will start in 3:36. Thoughts on the new Sen chess team? Well, first, it is going to start with me having a showdown with Tarek. I think that's how chess will snowball. And then we'll see what kind of interest we get from Sen City. We'll see how many of you show up for the Tarek Sen chess showdown. Will determine the fate of Sentinels chess. The biggest issue is that last year there was an arms race in chess because chess being added to Esports World Cup. What's wrong, Alex?
You didn't full screen it. You theater moded it.
There we go.
There you go.
And so the chess people were paying crazy numbers for chess players. So for better or worse, it is complicated to get into chess at the highest level. So we're seeing Carsap 10 stream streak. That's pretty impressive considering we've done Marvel Rivals, League of Legends, and Valorant in that window. I guess we haven't done Valorant. Like I've said, I don't want to compete with Tarek when it comes to Valorant. I don't want him feeling like I'm coming for his audience. All right, hang on. Let me now get these windows all sorted out. We somehow became the de facto home of the YouTube stream for this. And at this point, I think we might be the only team other than the main broadcast streaming the Twitch stream. All right, let's see if I can get this set up so I can see the YouTube chat. There we go. I think. Do I have it? I almost have it. All right. All right. Here we go. All right, Tomato 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a best of 5. Beats Bayash. Welcome to the stream. There actually will be casters, so today you will actually get some insightful analysis versus just me over here just cheering like a fan who kind of understands the game. Korean fan calling me Senti Papa, otherwise known as Bald Grandpa, and sometimes known as Sentinel CEO. Haugen Kiris Jibe, welcome to the stream. I don't know how I can be anyone's favorite streamer. And so ProFly Swatter, yeah, we are the only ones on YouTube. The caster, this is not a caster. This is Rob Moore, Sentinel CEO. I'm just here to just kind of guide you all through this. There will be casters. So when the clock strikes 0, you will actually get casters. Today is a best of 5. Oh, Snapski. So it won't be a 2-0 or a 2-1. It's a best of 5. Lost American Steel. Come on. If you're a 100 Thieves refugee, Golden Glue is the coach of Sentinels. Now, FlyQuest has no connection to 100 Thieves, so you got to become a Sen fan, a fan of Golden Glue. We adopted your coach when he was a refugee. Twitch is not in Korea anymore. All right, here we go. The casters are here. Okay.
American qualifies for League of Legends. It has been a
Alex is back.
long road to get here. Make no mistake about it, but we are finally here with the finals. And on this particular road trip, I am honored to hand the proverbial Orcs lead to none other than Jamada.
Okay, cool.
Wow. What a
Alex makes me nervous when he walks in the room. That usually means something's wrong.
I'm happy to be here today. Again, another day of qualifiers here. The final day of qualifiers, of course. Winner gets to go to EWC. And
I'm not good at chess, Rishval.
Many North American fans, who their 2 teams were to be in these finals. Not many would have one of them down for sure, to say the least, the Sentinels.
Indeed, and of course our 2 teams here in the finals are Sentinels and FlyQuest. Ignore the LCS domestic results. The teams that have managed to overcome every single obstacle to make it all the way to this final hurdle are indeed Sentinels and FlyQuest.
So 2 teams from North America go.
Sentinels going
the winner of this, the winner of the split.
Defeating Team Liquid twice across their run, including yesterday in that lower.
Look at this sweet Sentinels run.
All the way here.
2-0.
2-0.
2-1.
You'll note they fought not so long ago themselves.
Yeah. Honestly, it's quite funny getting so many of these different matches. But, you know, one, nature of the a double elimination bracket, of course, but 2, just with the 8 teams, you tend to get this kind of crossover, especially when you've got the domestic league going on at the same time, where teams do play each other, right? And we've had both of these teams not only play each other already here in the EWC qualifiers, the road to them, but domestically, where it also went to 3 games, much like that first series here in the qualifiers in the upper bracket final.
Really, really exciting stuff. And speaking of exciting stuff, let's have a look at that FlyQuest roster, because they were pulling out some...
So this is the 3rd time Sentinels is playing FlyQuest in 12 days, 10 days. We played FlyQuest in the LCS, beat them 2-1. We played them last week in the qualifier and beat them 2-1. So now we're playing a best of 5. So 2 teams from North America qualify for Esports World Cup. One, the winner of today, and the other is whoever wins the spring split. If the same team wins wins the spring split, then whoever comes in second goes. Well, I think River and Dreams, relative to the LCS, we've had a couple really tight losses, but we also have played now. We played Cloud9, FlyQuest, and Team Liquid in the last 3 weeks. Lost 2-1 to Cloud9, beat FlyQuest, lost 2-1 to Liquid. So I do think the team is really starting to perform even better, and certainly how we 2-0'd Cloud9 in the tournament last week. So we have had a really good run of late where we beat FlyQuest in LCS, beat Cloud9 in this tournament, beat FlyQuest in this tournament, and then lost to Team Liquid in 3 on Sunday. So I feel like the team is definitely developing. KP Killcoin, yeah, if you show up with a offer. You know, the thoughts on the road shows, certainly what they did in Europe and the Carmine Corp was pretty spectacular this weekend. Let me see what he has to say about our roster.
Make you think, right? Sentinels are 1-3 domestically in the LCS, and they've had a mixture of opponents, right? Where they've played C9, they've played DSG, they played TL, and FlyQuest, right? They've gone up and down the table. But all of these series have gone the distance, and all of them were pretty damn winnable. Like, we could be having a completely different conversation about them being 4-0 right now. So, very, very exciting team to watch, and more so because of it feels this split that they've been playing at the level of their opponent. Like, whatever version of their opponent shows up, they're just matching it, and they're going blow for blow. And it is the kind of day like today where you need a little bit more, right? Best of 5. You need to stretch your legs a bit in many, many aspects of your play.
And I think where we're going to see a lot of that stretching as well is in that creativity in the draft. Both of these teams have some spicy picks to pull up. They pulled them out here in the EWC qualifiers, make no mistake about it. We were just chatting through it of things like he pulling out the Amumu support. We've been chatting about Griffin and the Nasus jungle. And this is a full best of 5 today, guys. We are not going home after just 3 games. Hell, even just 2 games potentially if a team was really snowballing a hard event. We are realistically looking at quite a few games today, and that means Fearless is going to be putting us through our paces. A lot of those champions are going to be coming out, which, knowing these teams, will be not what we are expecting in the slightest.
No. Mentioned Griffin's champion pool. Even on the side of Sentinels, however, priorities are just kind of different, right? You look at the jungle. Skarner is the big narrative point around Harmbach and his play, and the overall kind of difference. It's funny we brought up that stat line about Gakkos from the LCS, how before last weekend, because the stats are updated now, 4-0 on carries, 0-4 on tanks. With Harmbach, very similar statistic where they won all their games of Skarner, but they've lost almost everything else. And so now, when it comes to the best of 5s, what is that going to look like for him? But then the mid lane too, right? The mid jungle is so important in this meta. Darkwings has a very static champion pool. It is not particularly depthy. It can be targeted. It's very much about the control mages and not much else. So in the best of 5 now for Sentinels, how is that going to look being tested in spring?
Absolutely. And of course, if this isn't enough EWC action, you can also come across the pond to Emir, where the quals have kicked off as of the 28th, so yesterday. So into the second round today. There's a couple matches already happening. KC up in their matchup against SK, whereas on the other side, I just got a note from my production team that MCOY beat Vitality in game 1, so those series are still ongoing. Highly recommend checking those out. After this series, obviously, we're not having you guys go anywhere. The finals are happening right now, but giving you guys a little bit of an update there. And again, quick note on the stakes. Win today here in the EWC Qualifier NA, you are going to the Esports World Cup. And no ifs, ands, or buts. That is the guarantee. If you lose, there is an outside chance of making it, but it is narrow, and that basically means that whoever wins today also wins the LCS, and then the second place team here would win. But that is not what you want to rely on. You want to win here today and just guarantee it now, because there is just so much money and prestige on the line. Why on earth would you leave it to chance? You can also, of course, just win the LCS. But hey, you've made it to the finals here already. Why play it out for another month or so longer?
Yeah, you know, get it done now. Get it done now. Get it done now. And especially, like, not to, I suppose, play down on Sentinels here, but I feel like this is a little bit more impactful for Sentinels, right? You're 1-3 right now domestically inside the LCS. You qual to EWC through the qualifiers. That feels really good, right? You're only really then chasing the title, the qualification to MSI. That feels real nice. Whereas on the side of FlyQuest, like, again, feels good for them too, but they're probably the third-ish team in that race for Sentinels. The likelihood that they go the distance domestically feels a little bit lower just because of how they started off so far.
I agree with that one entirely. We are going to get through to draft for our third.
All right, let the casters walk you through the draft, and I'll be right back.
And all of those puns will continue from my end, because you know what I'm like as a caster at this point. But still, bans are going to come on through very early. Sentinels, by the looks of it, with the fact that they are banning Ambassadors, will also have first pick. Again, worth noting to those of you who have not been paying as much attention to Pro League this year, they've kind of started to decouple side select and first pick. So Sentinels likely with that first pick. And as we have been asking, the lessons have been learned. Skarner gets banned.
No games. No fun games. There's no messing around and finding out. Just get it gone straight away. I do feel like with this Skarner ban, though, it is going to end up leaving quite a few powerful champions up in this game one, right? Things like the Pantheon, potentially the Orianna, might need to be the last ban from FlyQuest, unless they're just going to try and look to trade it with the Rise. Things of this nature going to have to come to fruition here, because, you know, we're getting a lot of targeted bans. Nocturne is the final thing gone away by FlyQuest, and like we're saying, so many powerful picks. The Orianna is the first to go, but now is it just Rise and the Pantheon, right? Double global mid jungle, super powerful Ashe Seraphine as well. So many options.
I mean, the Rumble's up. I know that's not quite as high prio here in NA, but again, we saw Gatgos pop off on it just yesterday. Impact's put years into the Rumble. Hell, he was playing that way back in Worlds winning teams of 2030. Like, he's been playing for a very long time. Compare that to someone like Cryogen, who was born in 2007, where me and Adrian went, oh my days, he's younger than Halo 3. So we had a horrible feeling there. Like, there's just this kind of incredible range of experience, and not in this series today as well. We'll probably get into that whole narrative by Bend a little later, but it does mean with all of these picks up, we are likely looking at a very high-powered draft, and the gauntlet and the gambit that is being played by both teams is we're going to trade some of these S-tier picks. Orianna on one side, Ashe Seraphine on the other. Caitlyn gets locked in, and of course, Huhi has been really enjoying that Anivia support, a very good way of punishing a very immobile bot lane in terms of the Seraphine and the Ashe.
Yeah, we definitely have seen some varied success on this pick. I'm not too bought in unless your name is on and maybe a few other players around the world. That
I know
said,
where you're coming from. Yeah,
the power of, you know, being able to find that stun at long range, the missile speed of Anivia Q is just very awkward. It's kind of like Ashe Arrow, where it does make you second guess yourself a little bit. So we'll see, because obviously you get the stun out of that into the trap. It is a very bursty combo, but in lane, if you don't find these big bursts of damage that can't be, you know, sustained up, all of a sudden you do get eventually out-sustained if you're just giving over a little bit of chip damage at best. So they really have to go very hard in the paint, and Harmbuck is going to have to try and find something super aggressive in the jungle, which is being banned away here by FlyQuest. Jarvan is the first one to go.
All I'm saying is, and what I'm hearing, is that clearly in the inevitable League Souls-like game, Anivia Q is going to be that really annoying move that you never know when to dodge roll on.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, Sam.
Adrian wasn't expecting that. He's like, "Why have you taken us to this place?
Why this path? This is a weirder path than I was expecting. I am surprised that Akali is the first thing to go from quad here.
It's very good.
I am
with
still
the potential
thinking,
pick, I suppose.
Yeah, sure. I am, however, still just thinking about the Rise right now. Surely it has to be removed, because of the strength of the champion. But again, Ryze Pantheon, Ashe Seraphine. Ryze is one of the few mages that can really death ball too, and they're gonna ban away the Ornn. So
unless they want to pick up the Ryze themselves and do something crazy like put the Ryze top. I mean, they're locking in they're locking in Azir. They've just said we don't want the. That is very unusual because I'm there.
They just don't want the matchup. I mean, that's the only thing that really makes sense, right? And so now from the side of Sentinels, they did ban out the Ornn, which does signal to one of these kind of carry picks like a Rumble. You just less so that you won't win the matchup. You just want it to be nullified a little bit less. You want the comp to have a little bit less about them. So likely Gakkos, if this Rumble is locked in, leans on the Cassante. Very boring matchup, seen 100 times, yes, but also Gakkos is pretty proficient on the champion in terms of just individual mechanics. And double dips, right? We spoke about the tank against carry perspective. Obviously, more people are going to associate Cassante being a tank, and certainly agree, but guys, when he presses that R button, he's a bruiser for 15, 20 seconds. So he gets to kind of have a little bit of a cheat code, and hey, Xin Zhao is the final lock in there. So they've got that early aggression to try and match Griffin.
And again, between that and the ability to just dash forward with the ball on top of your head, you may not be a Malphite, but Xin Zhao will do just fine in a pinch for being a ball delivery system here, and that might well be pretty good. I'm looking at both teams here, and I'm thinking, seeing some pretty nasty death balls. Yes, obviously, Ashe Seraphine very potent with that. Pair that up with things like a Scion, potentially Scion, plus Enchanter backline, plus DPS core behind it. We have all seen it in Pro League at this point. The other side for Sentinels, it's a little bit more off the wall in the terms of the full combination, but what it is providing is a lot of AoE zone.
All right, here we go.
Equalizers and glacial storms and crescent guards, Orianna shockwave threatening space, traps threatening space, the walls as well. Getting in and staying safe as FlyQuest could get pretty dicey in these big fights, especially if they don't track where some of these potential equalizers and big ultimates could come from.
Yeah, I could definitely see Anivia's kit being very problematic for anyone who's not named Quad in this game. So definitely have to check themselves in terms of walking into chokes. Obviously, there's the Orianna. Overall, area control is going to be a really big deal. FlyQuest need to make it into objectives first, just because if they don't, they're staring down Orianna ball, Caitlyn traps, you know, even to a degree, the equalizer if it's a choke point, right? So trying to secure priority around these objectives, especially in the mid game, but even maybe earlier on the first dragon, could be a huge difference maker in terms of how comfortable your contest is on those objectives and how hard it is to actually secure them. Yeah. Because again, Sentinels will just cave your head in the second that you walk in.
I completely agree with you. Look, you've got a Scion, there's a Seraphine behind you, maybe.
All right, so catching everybody up. It is best of 5 today. Winner qualifies for the Esports World Cup. The only other team currently qualified is Gen G because they won last year. I think this is a great draft for what we're good at and what we've seen to be good at. That Rahel's Caitlyn has been amazing, and Anivia has the ability to mess around with a lot of their champs. So very happy with this. So this will be fun. I think the interesting matchup is that Griffin plays a very similar style to Hambach, except Hambach has a little bit more experience, but they both just love to go forward.
There isn't really a version of a team fight where there's some crazy.
Welcome to the stream, Trank Hoa 5760. When you're saying is it quiet, are you saying is my mic quiet? Or you mean the chat is quiet? Yeah, Liquid did the same thing against us Sunday. They just banned Skarner first ban every time. So that makes it great for a best of 5 where they got to use a ban on Skarner, which is not normally a ban. But it will be interesting because Griffin has a very aggressive play style, as does Hambach. And we played them twice in the last week and a half, and we beat them both times. So I think the one thing about our team is consistent is we're not great at laning, but we're great at team fighting. So if we're a little bit behind early, it's the par for the course. All right, let me send out the bat signal.
Where they want to be on the map, how they want to do objectives. So I'm kind of there with you. I guess then the question becomes like, if one team gets ahead, how many tools do you have to unpick an advantage if both of you are trying to do the same things in the same ways at the same kind of times.
That is where things like tempo come into effect, right? When you have compositions that are, I don't want to say identical because these teams definitely aren't,
They're
but
not, but yeah,
a lot of
I
these,
guess,
a lot of these champions share very similar archetypes in terms of what they want to do in the 5v5. Almost always about tempo, securing waves, where your jungler is as well. Big deal. Those first early pathings, super important for dictating, you know, the first 10 minutes of the game. And in this case, both of these junglers starting on the top side of the map, pathing down to the Caitlyn lane, which is no big surprise. Speaking of, Sentinels have a lot of prio here. Huhi using that, you know, additional HP that he technically has on the back burner with passive.
Impact is not known for his laning this year.
Nivea, while she's got the passive, one of the most obnoxious champions.
It's Kamikaze. The game is actually fairly straightforward. Each of those turrets, that's the thing that's kind of shooting laser beams out. There's 3 lanes. Each lane has 3 rows of turrets. You got to blow up the turrets to get to the other team's base and blow up the other team's base. The little things walking across the screen are minions and cannons. They mostly do damage to the... oh, sorry, I didn't move my squares. Let me fix that. Thank you for the heads up.
Yeah, Caitlyn and Nivea are really good. Caitlyn lanes in general, I think, are fine. I think... Oh, wow. Nice.
Whoa, let's go, Rahul!
Below the egg, but both these ADCs, well, might soon. Really important to note as the trade is going to come to its end. One armbar, I thought he was about to skip his skull crash.
Look at that. They have the player cams on now. There you go. Live from Sentinels HQ. This about 25 feet from my office.
Then his red buff just said, look, I'm getting my camps to spawn in sequence on their next rotation. Good luck, guys. You know, I'm headed top scrap. I don't want anything to do with this. And now, this could be the ramification.
Here we go. Here comes Hambach. Come on. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yes. Let's go. It's Kamikaze. Welcome to the Sen stream.
Even without the mana being very
How about now?
First blood goes the way of Hambach. The early pressure will continue until morale improves. Spoiler, Sentinels are hoping it doesn't.
Spoiler, it doesn't. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But of course, that first kill.
Oh, I'm back on the wrong screen. Don't tell me. Oh no, I'm good.
Just success for Sentinels in a lot of their wins, and on a pick like Xin Zhao, we'll be very happy to start getting up and personal with a lot of members of FlyQuest when it feels like it. I'm actually going to be keeping my eye on whether or not they'll try and invade.
All right, let me get the tweet out here.
It does feel like something they'd want to do. They do have some timers for it.
Yes, Mobile Legends is very similar in terms of the gameplay and the objectives.
Just go for a little bit of a shuffle. Look who's also in the lane. It's Huki with a potential lane gank, kind of expecting potentially some interference here, perhaps on that reset of those Raptors. Will instead now come on forward and look to get his own wards down and clear
Chris
up what's
Pappas,
going on in the jungle.
thank you.
Loki, of course, does
Just trying to help grow the NA League of Legends space, one fan at a time.
Point here should the Pantheon go forward, but just resetting, kind of leave that alone.
Today's best of 5, so lock in. This is Fearless Draft. Peach milkshakes. Hambach just strolling in there to take the Drake. We got Prio. Bot. Rahel's going to help just snipe it a couple times. Nice start. Nice clean start to the game.
Some information. That control ward isn't quite deep enough, I actually think, to even see the dragon, as Q is going to hold Impact in his place. That could have been a pretty nasty trade, actually.
Right, let me get my tweet out.
I'm assuming he had it, and that's why he primed the equalizer the way he did.
Probably, I suspect, looking to get a bit of a reset off potentially, but then again, he's the teleport, so I'm not so sure. Maybe it's just a shove and a play for the Skull Crab spawning. He's pinging that way.
Yeah, he's on the way. We'll check it. Drop towards, so we'll have information that Griffin is there. Hambach is absolutely sprinting, but I'm going to make the assumption he'll be late to that one. early heal. Just to make sure that they don't get run down. Really smart from Huhi.
Yeah, really good stuff on that front as well. Playing this out very well. Of course, Huhi's always been a bit.
This is the finals. This is best of
He's got
5.
a lot of those on the ref today. We've been chatting about Griffin's champion pool, but Huhi has also been doing some pretty weird stuff across his career. And a reminder, back in the day on CLG, he was that Aurelion Sol mid main. He's always been a bit of a roaming specialist with some of those more unusual champions to his name. Has been a fan of the Amumu as well, as Masu was looking for a bit of a chunk there. So while I'm doing a bit of a narrative, Ben, Huhi's looking for.
Look out! Okay, that is the one problem.
He clipped as Griffin goes, well, I guess that's a free man drop.
The Pantheon has the ability to just come flying in.
Humbug not quite in a position, or perhaps.
But we still have the 1K gold lead.
Run straight across and maybe grab some of those camps, and you can see actually Gakko's dropped the ward on the blue, or rather the Gromp on the way up, and there's a missing ping on the blue. From I could only assume Griffin thinking some of those camps might be missing, but they're not. They're going to be there when he gets back. Good play overall.
I think so, and that kind of still leaves Sentinels with the early gold lead. It is worth noting by the by, mostly off, of course, the fact that bot lane Rahel is up quite a significant amount of CS. Similarly, bit of a lead in top and in mid. Orianna, as ever, incredibly obnoxious in lane, guys. Partly why she's banned all the time. She team fights really well. She bullies pretty much every champion in meta at the minute because everyone wants to play control mages. And Orianna has a little passive called Clockwork Wind Up, and it does in fact wind up most people. She's just a bit of a comedian.
6 out of 10.
I know, I've done better.
Humbug is now going to be on the bot side when these grubs spawn up. And I mentioned that more because 1, Griffin is up there, and 2, obviously there was that early Drake that went over the Sentinels. It seems like it would be an effective handshake.
Yeah, this is our first final as a new team. We just launched this team in January, so it's pretty fun of how much progress the team's already made.
8 minutes of the game over those primary objectives. There's an ult from Gakko's impact.
Oh, yes, there is. Yeah. Wow.
So with the Drakes, it's the first team to get 4 Drakes gets a permanent buff for the rest of the game.
Yes. Domestically, where they were chatting about how Gakkos on tanks, maybe not the greatest compared to his. Plays actually not flashes forwards.
No, the solo kill.
Like an assassin to me.
Dude, where's the Tiamat? Like, just get that Titanic Hydra going, big boy. Don't wait.
What's
Fantastic
stuff.
stuff.
Doing on his stream? Pull it up. Have a look.
Yeah, I mean, Blue has flashed, what, 15 seconds ago? Goes, alright, well, if you're going to step back up, I'll happily take your head for it. Gets himself a nice little reward inside of that kill. He took a plate too off the back of it, so very, very good for this lane in terms of just neutralizing the Rumble.
Oh, dear.
So this is how it all happened. He just got clipped by the edge impact of that decimating smash. Flashes out the initial combo and then go what?
Can't
10
stay
seconds
around,
in?
man.
Is it just flash auto Q? Is it even a W pop?
I think so.
No, okay, it's enough time. Yeah, I mean, just connects on the E. Flash forward and hit the Q. I mean, good stuff regardless.
1 more second.
Impact just a little bit too disrespectful.
Couple moments now where we've seen a little bit of disrespect. Of course, Huhi made that very aggressive move, but was immediately punished by that Grand Starfall from Griffin. Then we kind of saw as well the fact that the Scion that had actually been getting pushed in pretty heavily suddenly managed to find that 1v1. And honestly, that's been really good news for FlyQuest. Again, for those of you who were here yesterday, you'll remember the Liquid, particularly in those first 2 games, were very able to pick up some good early laning leads. It's the mid-game where things started to go wrong because FlyQuest were just so relentless in not giving up and looking for plays and trusting in the fact that at some point someone will put their hand a little too far into that cookie jar and FlyQuest could punish. Doing that a little bit earlier this time around in the laning phase. Some good ganks and some just good plays on the Scion there to turn things around in the 1v1. Dragon about 10 seconds off. Reminder again that Sentinels have got that first one. So we'll see whether the side of FlyQuest want to contest that, but with the fact that Griffin is very much top.
Impact.
Impact who was on that shove, they would rather just ult top and get things snowballing. Griffin finds himself 2-0.
All right, Hombach's like, you're hanging out up top side. Let me go take this second Drake.
Decides to kill though, 'cause it looks like Gakkos wants to reset, and a lot of that wave got chunked out by the equalizer.
Darkwings is down here just to harass. Make sure we get this Drake.
I feel like it's just, you know, it's good that FlyQuest are getting something on the other side of the map. They understand that the dragon isn't going to be theirs, but it's just
Nice.
It feels so weighted in favor of Sentinels. No matter how you want to splice it, they get a dragon. It will be Infernal Rift and Soul
You know,
will be end up
that
being-
strategy of bully impacting lane hasn't worked. that hasn't really been what's the key to the matches, because then we get Rahel fed down here. So Rahel's 20 CS ahead.
It's not quite catch 22 yet, but we're definitely on catch 21 at this point. We'll look at Impact as he gets jumped on. We're trying to get this wave shoved. Realizes the danger, goes, cool, I'm equalizing the wave, but he's a dead man at this point.
But this is definitely Griffin, like Hambach, always looking for a pick, loves a global, loves to fight. All right, come on, Rahel, get this kill, get this kill. Oh, yeah! He got away. All right, Dark Wings is here. Wait, what is happening? Don't show us a replay in the middle of a giant fight. That was crazy. All right, here we go. This is crazy. Everybody is here. Literally everybody is here. Oh, no, 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 no. Let's turn it around. Turn it around. Turn it around. Yes. Okay, now the one problem is Gakko's, for those of you who don't know, has a zombie form where he now can run around and try and kill somebody. All right, we got away. Let's go.
That was not a great team fight.
No one on Sentinels died. And the gold lead is 2,500 with 2 Drakes. Let's go.
A very big beneficiary.
That was huge.
It felt as though at first, when you see the encore,
That's a classic Hambach move where he dives in with no health but doesn't die is crazy. Look at that Anivia wall, freezing Griffin.
initial chunk here onto Cryogen, and of course, Master that
How did they never kill Huhi
advantageous, right? Griffin doesn't have
or
any
Hambach
additional
is crazy.
from the rest of the team. Cryogen is forced to flash out because Rahel's just
Dark Wings with the great Oriana ball there.
fully, and then this TP from Gakko's.
And then Gakkos gets here too late.
The fight's already almost over at this point.
The fight is over. The fact that they didn't kill Impact is crazy.
Honestly, I feel like Hambach just ends up doing a lot of work. in
Hambach
this
just popping off and not dying is crazy.
and just surviving.
Yeah, I mean, he got hit by the arrow and the encore, and then just, near enough 3,000.
Leghast, welcome to the stream. This is a best of 5. Winner goes to the EWC. Hambach is definitely a crazy aggressive jungler, has great mechanics. There are times he's a little too greedy, but his mechanics are amazing.
You've got
What would your champion choice be for the damage metric if you were going to do like the equivalent?
2,500 gold lead, 2 Drakes to none. That's like being up 8-4 at the switch. Yeah, everybody's just perma-banning Skarner.
You can have like the different
That was kind of wild during that, where they were trying to show a replay as a giant team fight was breaking out. They're like, oh, a giant team fight's breaking out. Yes, we will be hosting. We'll be hosting some activations for EWC.
a single gold coin. Yeah, I really want someone to get like an Elder Execute with that at some point, just for the style points, but yet to see that one.
So yeah, if the winner of this match wins the spring split, then the second, whoever loses this match also goes, because it's the winner of this match plus the winner of the spring split.
Sentinels after that fight find themselves with a fairly significant goal.
This old man is Sentinel CEO Rob Moore. I'm just here because we got a lot of Valorant fans and we kind of walked them through. There's very low analysis, very little insight. I understand the game, but I'm not insightful about the game. But we have fun watching it. And I think we're the only ones streaming on YouTube. So welcome, Luan Ove 3DU. It's the boss man. I am the CEO, and I have a substantial ownership stake. Rahel's Caitlyn. They're now going to have to start banning Skarner and Caitlyn. Okay, great. Bully Impact. Impact is like a giant distraction while we win the game. Chase Impact while we win the game.
Again, we've seen these equalizers used as wave clear and nothing else, I think.
Yeah, I was about to question the flash.
Thank you, Egux.
It's a relatively big difference, right? You're talking about
But like again, they kill Impact, who now is becoming less and less valuable to kill, and we take the Rift Herald.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's crystalline crust. I think that's what good old Captain Flowers called. I think it's crusty towers. Oh, hello, Hui.
All right, now wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hambach's gonna get here. Oh, all right. Oh no, his egg went to where. Oh, he's unsavable there. That kind of was rough. That was rough.
Okay, the egg gets scrambled. I appreciate the attempted camouflage, but
Oh,
it's not quite enough, and
that was
finally,
wild.
the word, not the word.
Oh my god, there was so much funny about that. Like the double Q miss, the egg. I'm just the little crunk, guys, and even Quad Soldier not making it over the wall.
Yeah, and like a couple of times where they've been killing Impact, we took a Drake and we took Rift Herald. So
Sentinels can't fully take control of the river, and FlyQuest have a little bit more space to walk in.
oh, do they?
They do. Eyes on Darkwings, though. He's got that ball out there.
All right, Oriana ball.
Shoving up through mid, Rahel not over. They'd love to play for the Dragon, understandably soul point for them. Gakdog, blast straight into the river. Doesn't pull the ultimate. Dragon started. Herald comes on down there. Your battle heralded vehicle.
All right, here we go. Are we really gonna burn down the Scion? Are we capable of burning down the Scion? Oh my goodness.
Getting absolutely annihilated. The equalizer's kind of disgusting.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh no! Wait a second. Impact's popping off. Impact is back. Okay, Rahel, take over Rahel. Take over Rahel. Come on, you gotta kill Griffin, Rahel. You gotta kill Griffin. You gotta kill Griffin. No, how did Griffin live? No.
And Rahel is looking dead to right. See?
Oh, how did Griffin live there?
Original man on the floor. No way the bird
Oh, Griffin lived with like 1 health.
escaped still, though.
And that's gonna get him the Drake.
It's FlyQuest, just about, who come out on top. The arrow lands. He got him.
Wait, what?
What a snipe on the back end, and that'll be
Wait,
Jake
what?
going over to FlyQuest, but
Wait, who died in the back end there? I missed it. They were too busy getting excited.
Starts looking FlyQuest favored, but keep your eyes on Cryogen because it's all
Okay,
about
wait a
on
second.
forecast.
Okay, wait, we got back while they were taking the dragon. We all got back. Are we gonna...
Burned by so much
Like-
damage by Quad, and then he slides in. Finally,
Oh,
shuts
the
down
not killing Griffin here was brutal.
dies for his troubles.
Griffin is so close to dead.
Cryogen,
Oh,
Griffin
look at Griffin.
back.
Oh, Griffin.
Can't
Oh, the Ash Arrows who killed him.
And I want to say it was a scrap shield at the very end.
Yeah, the Seraphine really popped off there.
Griffin.
Okay, are we actually going to kill Griffin this time? Yes, we are. Okay.
This is donated it via the power of
And now we're going to get...
We'll also pick up this turret down to
Now we're going to get first turret as well.
by the way, at 18 minutes.
All right.
Interested in the bloodbath. We are at 18 kills and
And we are right back. 1,500 gold lead. That was not a great fight there.
all unsurprising considering the teams on the rip.
Um,
Eyes on our kill lead.
Bourbon 27. There is a bracket, but it's pretty straightforward. This is the grand final. Winner goes, losers out. This is the last match of the qualifier.
Stuck in, and we were kind of expecting the two of us. It was likely going to be about these two junglers, and what do you know? They've both been having some very good moments.
That they have.
We needed that one more kill on Griffin there.
But,
Let's
let's
certainly
say they're willing to follow. That's for sure.
Sentinels beat DSG, Cloud9, and FlyQuest to get here. FlyQuest beat Team Liquid twice to get here.
Doing well. Generally
Uh-oh. Wow.
speaking, or the other,
They threw everything at Hombach there and killed him. But can we turn it around? No.
annihilated. The gang squad comes on forward, and Ash Seraphine, guys, does that quite a lot. And when you've got some follow-up bad things happen, Darkwings, though, to fly away on home. Gatgos does
Uh-oh.
get by the shockwave, and now Darkwings is running out of options, gets to speed up.
Oh. FlyQuest is like us. They love to fight. They love to go forward. They rarely play it safe. Can we kill Masu? No, we cannot because Seraphine showed up. All right, wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Let's go. These two teams just love to entertain. These two teams love to fight. Wait a second. Is Griffin dead here? Is Griffin dead here? Is Griffin? Oh.
Why are you going this way? Does manage to escape briefly, throws down an electro harpoon. Gatgos also in this bush, and his control wood's there as well.
Griffin keeps just surviving.
At some point, but I
No, Griffin, FlyQuest and Griffin never take the foot off their gas, which is what makes it always entertaining.
Small ceasefire right now between these two teams.
All right, 2K gold lead, 2 dragons to 1. We have a slight lead here.
And I don't know. It wasn't even over anything particularly. It was just like, hey, this tier 1 tower's dead, and then there's a whole sequence about them.
Yeah, you can't really draft for scaling with 2 teams that just always fight. Wow, his Ash arrows have been on point. Oh, that was pretty good move by them. Pretty good tech.
impact in lane just
That was pretty good tech by them. That they use the Ash arrow to stun him, and then he uses the Scion ult to get there. But he wasn't able to kill him.
Gatgos goes, you know what? I don't think I want to walk into that bush blind. All I Scion. We back away, and the action again pauses, if only for a moment.
Yeah, the difference there was that Gakkos' W, Soul Furnace explosion, didn't actually connect onto Impact. If it did, then I want to say there's lethal threat. So Impact even gets the hold onto his flash. He's not too worried.
And Impact didn't have to flash there. That was big.
Real quick, because
This is basically live. There's a couple minute delay since they're playing online.
all the junglers have built this
I mean, it's like 3 minutes paused.
and then Guardian Angel. Griffin has elected to
Impact's CS is always low. That's his dream.
I kind of like it, you know, it's double solo lane, double AP
Yeah,
solo lane.
Avocado Pablo, that is the norm here.
So
Just
the
a
magic
standard
is
pause.
very, very
Just
valuable, but of course the healing, the shielding buff. When you've got Seraphine, when you've got Sundered Sky.
you want me to sub in? I am a top.
Love to know.
I play Maokai top though exclusively.
Here as Rahel's in trouble, no flash for
Okay, here we go. We get here. 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 Get kill Griffin. Kill Griffin. Kill Griffin. Kill Griffin. Oh, the Seraphine doing work.
Decent work, but Griffin gets the flash away.
The Seraphine doing work.
But not much more to be found there. Kill on the AD carry. Maybe a consideration of Baron. We're certainly going to threaten it.
I have the headsets on, so I'm not listening for spoilers.
River is so important and so difficult for both these
But I have my office door shut. All right, here we go. Okay, Griffin is like so low health here. Okay, that was a great Anivia wall, so the 4 players couldn't come at us. That was a great Anivia wall.
The rocket felt to escape the decimated smash, you know.
They were gonna try and spin on us, and the Anivia wall cut them all off. All right, nice.
Trying to see whether people were retreating down that corridor. Worth note, of course, Dragon was
Wait a
up.
second, the dragon is up,
Means that finally
and we're all back. Wait, are they just gifting this? No, they're going Baron and giving us Soul Point. I don't mind this because I think we'll get there in time to at least fight with them as soon as they take Baron.
going on.
So this is kind of big here.
Miss Hambach is so far away.
Impact, take this. Come on, Impact. Okay, we got the Drake. So we're on 3 Drakes, and we're gonna get here in time to kill them when they are done, like getting roasted by Baron. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second.
So does the jungler. It's a lead.
Thank you for the leash, FlyQuest.
Over Baron. So what is
Let's go.
themselves in
Are you kidding me?
position in this game? It's been such a bloodbath. They're back and
Oh my goodness. Are we gonna kill Masu here just as? Oh, look at Impact now.
Darkwings get
Look at Impact now.
3 kills, Soul Point, and Baron. You could-
Impact just loves to wait until 20 minutes and then he locks in. Until then,
Completely and
he's not a big fan of the laning phase.
man.
EI Meister, it's pretty straightforward. Now we need to blow up their turrets to get to their base. And once you blow up the other team's base, you win the game. Impact 6-2.
Afraid Gakkos seemed like he was swinging.
Rahel 3-2.
Seemed like
See, the crazy thing is the kills are almost the same.
replay of what goes on here, because the key issue for FlyQuest is they split apart at some point.
The Anivia walls, I gotta say, Hui's Anivia walls have been so good.
They decide to stay in the pit. The rest of the carries just can't stay there. And what gets
Yeah, Impact finishing the dragon, and also that way Hambach still had smite. So Hambach could walk in and steal the Drake, but we killed them. I mean the Baron, but we killed them all, so it didn't matter. His Hui's Anivia walls have been insane.
Definitely works as an additional carry threat, it turns out, that you see in the Pro League of Legends.
All right, we are on Soul Point,
Being shredded by Baron.
and we have the Baron buff, and we have a 5k gold lead. So the problem for FlyQuest is they're going to have to come to us for that fight for the dragon, so we definitely can dictate tempo. Hui used to be a mid laner. He was notorious for playing Aurelion Soul mid, but he has been fantastic for the team. Like a lot of our games that we win, Hui always ends up getting named the MVP. By the way, Impact's a world champ, so he always steps up in the key moments. His laning phase, less so, but his team fighting and the end of game is always great. Look at those Anivia walls. Again, trapping them all when they were just about to try and walk forward to engage. And it's like, oh, wait, there's an Anivia wall. There's Caitlyn traps. Uh-oh. All right, so just as I was glazing, Darkwings got blown up. All right.
Good usage of the encore there. Just
The one thing, wait, is there no Baron timer on the screen? Oh, there it is. 2,700 gold from the Baron, and there's 40 seconds left. So that is kind of the norm here, as we now can go spend all that gold.
Sentinels, though, I mean, at the end of the day, considering how the structures looked, I don't feel like this
Uh-oh, here comes the Pantheon, but does he have anything to accomplish over here?
Bit spicy. Here we go. They're in this river alone. They're
That
in
was a weird use of his ult there.
not here, but
I don't really know what he was trying to accomplish.
couple minutes till the
Because neither Rahel or Hanbok was low health.
again, kind of in this window between objectives.
Yeah, Darkwings probably should have flashed then,
Try and claim a few things like the flash
right? Because
objectives. There's that initial skill shot that's dodged well.
great Anivia wall by Huhi.
About to do it again.
Take a look at the lineup, right? Actually, I'm not.
Yeah, Rahel's getting to the point where we'll just start one-shotting people. Can you trap the casters?
Sounds
Yes.
Big and beefy, so maybe he just felt like
How's that?
Gakkos is wide enough. Not hits Gakkos.
He was charmed, but should he have been able to see that in Flash, so he avoided it? Yeah, Flash. You're right. Saving the Flash for the Dragon Soul fight is probably the better way to go. Because that dying there wasn't a big deal because the Baron was almost over. So I'll give you that.
Flashing forward. We'll have to see.
That was probably a good save of the
Items,
Flash.
Despite this gold lead, not in the worst state, honestly. If you're real FlyQuest here, if you're looking at this game state, I'm just having the death cap. It's so much flat AD. It can make up for the overall item discrepancy, just in terms of flat ability power. Whilst Darkwings doesn't have that fully completed Void Staff. However, if he is close to it, that could be a bit problematic.
Can
Love this look,
Darkwings
though.
get that item for the next fight?
Cheeky solo laner overload. Both have TP. Look for that pick, but Impact's walking down early.
Yeah, and that's why I didn't actually. Also, if you wouldn't mind, guys, we could have a quick fly over.
John Miskella, we've been trying to stream everything as we're just trying to build our League of Legends fan base since we've only been in League of Legends, back in League of Legends for the last 3 months. Again, Huhi's and Anivia walls have been so good.
For the side of Sentinels at this rate, forced under their mid-tier 3 as well. This looks like a very dicey contest. The TP's coming on in.
There we go. 7 seconds. Okay, can we kill Gakkos here?
Got a big shield courtesy of that top lane roll quest. It's
All right.
immediately stunned, though, and walled as well. The book's
We
come
keep
on up.
using those walls to
Sentinels
force
seem
them.
like reading.
The wall. Huhi's walls have been insane.
First move belongs to Sentinels, and
Okay, here we go. This kind of, if we win this fight, we kind of win the game. If we win this fight, we kind of win the game. If we win this fight, we kind of win the game. If we win this fight, we kind of win the game.
Equalizer, tags across the field, and stun on top of the red carpet. A very important
All right, here we go.
experience for Cryo.
Okay, here we go. Oh, Griffin stepped in to suck up that damage. Oh, look out, Hui. All right, here we go. We're just going to burn down the Drake over here.
yeah, just having control of this.
Wow, we're just taking the Drake. They're just trying to take mid turret. It's not even going to work. Oh, no, Darkwings. Uh-oh, and who's going to die? All right, turn it back around, turn it back around, turn it back around. Look out, yes! And Impact doesn't die! Oh, can we end this here?
Cryo needs to run away, but again,
Can we end?
Where he's realistically running.
Can we just end this here?
His game surely at this point, 17 kills to 14. We've been blessed with a bloodbath, but in this first gladiatorial outing,
Hanbok 7-2 on the Xin Zhao.
Yeah, we'll see if Crowd
Give the man an
aggressive
aggressive
magic happen, but
champion and he pops off.
highly doubtful. Well, Gakkos is here too. Nivea will.
Okay, they're still dead for another 15 seconds, so this is kind of over.
First wave's gone.
Oh, we have no wave, though.
It's not end here.
We don't have a wave, so we got to kill him so that way we get time for the wave to show up. Oh, we don't have a wave. Do we have a wave? Oh, yeah, we actually just need to kill... If we kill Cryogen, then it is just over, because, oh, we're going to have to... Ooh, we have no health. Oh, no. Wait a second. We have no health. We're kind of in trouble here. Oh, yes! Oh, no. Oh, no. This is so brutal. We can't die here. We got to get out of 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 here. Ah, we can't end.
You made the call, and just about they have enough.
Yeah, we didn't have a wave there at the end, and they did the right thing. They just kind of stuck and cleaned the wave out. So we're just going to spin and go Barons. And we do have this soul. And they still have...
I don't know, man. It should be Nash for Sentinels, but FlyQuest will not give this one over to you easily.
Huhi's again... Wait, what is happening? Huhi again with the Great Wall.
So Huhi just has planning permission, is what happens. And he says, I'm building.
Oh, yeah. I don't love the game continuing. I would rather have it over, but it was... This time we did the right thing, because we had a game last week where we threw... Or we almost threw. That's what it was. When we played FlyQuest the first time, We had a similar situation. We didn't base. We didn't back. They killed us. They almost won the game. So here we did the super smart thing. Get out. Get the Baron. We have soul. So we should be able to win. I do play the game some, but I'm not good at it. Got a lot of wires back here in my way. I'm not great at the game, but I understand the game mostly. But I have no strats. I'm just a fan. Just fan streaming.
That was almost shaped, Jamana. I believe that coming from you.
Hui's been playing great for us this year. I mean, he's been a great combination with Rahel. They played together last year for half the year, and they've been a great combination.
Honestly, mate, I'm struggling to see
But his Anivia wall's just been insanely good.
Weighted against them. Baron, Infernal Soul, Nexus turret down, Inhibitor down. This ain't looking easy.
Nope. And again, even engaging, you know, this is the problem. You don't really have true engage. And when there's no engage on either side and one team is just ahead, that team that's ahead, it's just so easy to hold your ground. And in this case, it's Anivia, it's Oriana ball, it's Caitlyn traps, it's all of these hurdles you have to hop over.
I guess we're going to have to win. Oh, I'm a little upset. We're going to have to win an Elder fight, or can we just push? Can we just keep pushing here? We have another minute with the Baron buff. We got to get a kill here. Ooh! Rahel almost one-shot quad. All right, here we go.
As there was the threat of the shockwave. Stays alive, but the support now down, the flash and the heal.
Need another wave. Come on, let's get here.
It's a good hold, all things considered.
Ricky Ma! All right, come on, come on, come on. Look out, look out.
It feels good, just leave it at that.
Look out, we got to get us some of these kills. We just got to finish some of these kills here. All right, Rahel taking the turret. Oh, we're going to have to base. Oh, we're going to have to base. We do have supers pushing, so they do have to go back and just deal with these waves. But it is going to come down to, we're going to have to win. Still going to have to win one more fight.
90 seconds away from this Elder Dragon. It's all well and good doing this.
Masu's entire family is watching the YouTube stream.
The easy part.
Welcome to the stream.
Actually having to interact with the enemy team again in a minute. How they do that.
I watch a ton of esports. The only game I ever have actually played at all is League of Legends. Valorant, I'm too old to be good at.
I don't believe that, you know. Come on, Adrian. I need.
Yes, the key is we need to take the fight in their jungle right here, which we should have infinite vision. So you're right. We shouldn't have to fight for Elder. That's the key for us. We need to keep them pushed back so they can't.
To find some way back.
I mean, if it's solo queue, I'm thinking about hitting FF, not because I'm negative, just because
I'm slightly older than 27, Arnie Bezo. Slow and steady wins the race. I know it is the hard part, right? Of just of knowing you have the advantage, but we do need to get a kill. We keep getting people down to half health because if we can just get one pick here, we could end the game. Like if we could kill Masu, we could just end it. But again, the good news is we just keep pushing, but we can't get picked. Like, that's the problem. We need to get a pick without getting picked because there's only 20 seconds to Elder. Okay, here's their big chance here. Here's their big chance. All right, that was a good flash. All right, here we go. All right, so we're sprinting over to Elder, but the fact of the matter is, should we...
Just the luxury items that makes things so tricky here.
All right, here we go.
Still a minute and a half away.
All right, can we get a pick here in the dark? We have full vision here, so that's the key, is we've just got to get a pick.
We'll be fighting for mid lane priority. The Sentinels are in the river first.
All right, we got to get a pick, and we got to not focus on Scion. Oh, here comes the Scion. Oh, nice Anivia wall. Hui, that was amazing. Hui is just popping off, I gotta say. Like, again, the Scion was trying to rush in there, and the wall just shut him down. All right, here we go. We got two people on low health. We're all at full health. That was hysterical. Gakkos had to TP. No, oh no, we're flipping. No. Yes, we got to win the fight here. Let's not be flipping. Let's win a fight. Come on. Rahel, yes, let's go. GG.
but
We
it's
love to
very
win
unfair
ourselves a
because
fight and then walk in.
Sentinels
Ace
have
for
done
Rahel.
what they needed to.
This
They
is how
got
most of our
down the
wins
base.
finish, is
The
Rahel
contest
gets a
yelled
quad
out,
kill or an
and then
ace
the
this
fight
one.
ensues.
We got the
Fantastic
ace.
team effort from Sentinels.
Look at Rahel,
Gonna
9
take
and 2.
game one.
Hambach 8 and 2. Look at that.
Somewhat hard fought for, but it feels
That's
like
just game one. This is a
like
best
we're
of
running into a
5.
war
Everyone
zone,
lock in.
metaphorically, very much
We got
physically.
some exciting League of Legends to watch.
That Anivia pick had so much
39
value in
kills.
the end. 39 kills.
The Anivia was
Not bad
amazing.
game
And you know
one.
what? We came into this series.
Gotta
going,
say.
Actually, who on earth do we favor here? Because the LCS form has not been the EWC Qualifier form. Both of these teams are creative, but they're also volatile. They live and breathe off their.
Sen bot lane is
Impressive,
really popping off. It's not getting the
all
respect
go
it
in as
deserves,
one
partly
kind of
because
style of
we're
play.
1 and 3 in
With
LCS.
their kind of
But hey,
talismanic styles of play, where they're very, very aggressive, very, very front foot forward styles.
Golden Glue, his teams always are great team
Jungle
fighters.
role in general leads us to these very bloody games. But it also
Hambach
makes it
is
a
Korean,
nightmare.
and Rahel is
To
Korean.
work out who's coming out on top, and you can sort of see it there. It was a pretty back and forth affair.
So that's why we get a lot of
Both
Korean
teams
fans.
the
Although
game,
today we don't have
and
as many
then
Korean
it's going
fans in the
full-on
YouTube
team
channel.
Sentinels.
Yeah,
They forgot the game was on.
Again, it was just around that 25-minute mark after the first Nash.
See what they say
you
about
know,
the end of the
kind
game.
of dissipated, and Sentinels were left a little bit wanting. That they
Yes, it was a
just
team
locked in, and
kill,
FlyQuest
Schlott.
couldn't really find these picks that.
But
they
again,
needed to.
Rahel ended up 9 and 2.
It got to a point where it was just very, very apparent. These 5v5s.
And then look at look at Impact's damage at the end of the day. He was second in damage.
Simply too far behind to have secure prio. And,
The only person with more damage in the entire game was Rahel.
made it very
No one on their team did more damage than Impact. Just saying.
It did, and then you look at like those damage numbers from Rahel. Like, yes, of course, he's hitting. The
Yeah, but Just
certain
Cassidy,
range,
we've been
he's
having a lot of
and
Korean
he's
fans
styling
watching,
in
so
front
we'll
of
see what
him, always
happens.
gonna inflate numbers. But part of that as well was how on earth did FlyQuest, after the mid-game woes, find a way to threaten the Caitlyn? There was always an Anivia wall, always an ult from that from the Anivia, or as, an equalizer, or a shockwave, or something else. Very, very difficult to manage. A fun game one there. Adrian, your last thoughts before we
Spectacular draft there.
I wouldn't be surprised if this goes to 5. I think this is very much a series that is going to deliver.
Yes, yes, yes. But to deliver that, we are going to have to cut to a quick break. This is your
All right,
opportunity
they're going to cut to a
order some
break.
popcorn
We're going to run
and
some
get
ads.
back
We'll
in
be
those
back
seats, as Captain Flower would
for...
say, because I'm hoping for at least 4 more of these.
Whoa, whoa, we're not looking for 4 more. We're looking for 2 more. All right, here we go. Run some ads. We'll be back. This is the best of 5. Winner goes to the Esports World Cup. The only other team currently qualified for the Esports World Cup is Gen G. That would be the craziest thing if Sentinels and Gen G are the only 2 teams qualified at the end of the day, but that could be the case. Up 1, look, like, again, team fighting on point and great draft there. And it is funny because people have been burning so much time early game on Impact, and then late game he just suddenly shows up, and then you look at the final stat line, you're like, wait, Impact did the second most damage. All right, we got to run a quick ad break. All right. I do have to do some work as well as host the stream. But hey, since we have been playing and streaming a lot over the last week, but here we are. All right. So anyone who wants to ask questions in the chat, now would be the perfect time to do so. All right. So this is a best of 5. It's the grand final of the EWC Qualifier. The winner of today's match qualifies for Esports World Cup in first or second week of July for a global tournament. There are 2 teams from North America will be qualifying. The winner of today, plus the winner of the spring split. Both will qualify for Esports World Cup. If it's the same team, then whoever comes in second today would also qualify. I think relative to the prize pools for Esports World Cup, that's a negotiation between Riot and EWC. But I think generally we just prefer more teams being invited and involved, and a bigger global event is always more fun, I think, for the fans and certainly for us as well. So when we were creating the team, we actually signed Golden Glue first. And so then he worked with Charlie Lipsy, who's our head of competitive ops, putting together a team based on budget, people who we thought had potential upside. So Spector 3828, we've been in Apex pretty much from the beginning. The only issue with Apex is the teams turn over so much. So you're always kind of in a weird spot of like one player or all 3 players. So there is a loss of continuity, and there isn't a lot of support of the orgs for Apex. So we love the game. We have a lot of fans in the org, so we do like to be in Apex. And then Marvel Rivals, NetEase launched a digital goods program with the team. So when you're now playing Marvel Rivals, there is a Deadpool skin for each of the partner teams. So having the Sentinels Deadpool skin was too much to pass up because it looks amazing. So any of you play Marvel Rivals, there is now a Sentinels Deadpool skin in the game, which you should definitely go get. So Crisp 6, I think the key is, and there was a conversation, Vedius and Jat have a podcast, and they had a whole conversation about this, that Liquid, Cloud9, Sentinels are all partner orgs in EWC. So you definitely have some teams who, like Lion, I had the feeling were really just focused on wanting to win the split and go to MSI and focus on that. I think for us at this point, because Lion's not a partner team, Team Liquid definitely wanted to get there because they came in second last year and their League of Legends team didn't qualify, so there are no points available to them again. So Liquid now is going to have to win the spring split to attend. But there's no question Team Liquid and Cloud9 absolutely wanted to win this tournament and go to the Esports World Cup. Lion Gaming, I think probably much less so, having gone to First Stand and I think really putting their focus on MSI. But I think for us with a brand new team, I think having as many different competitions to help the team get chemistry. So therefore for us, Esports World Cup qualifier, Esports World Cup, America's Cup, like our team is playing to win and trying to play their best in every match as we keep trying to develop so that hopefully we qualify for Worlds, because that's ultimately our biggest goal. Will Sentinel stay in Los Angeles? I think that is most likely since League of Legends, I think, because League of Legends hasn't made any announcements that they'd be doing anything different. So for now, certainly our base is in Los Angeles. And I think even in a situation where a lot of the play next year in Valorant will be remote, I still feel like just given where our fan base is, where having content and the players in the same place with our corporate headquarters here, I think certainly for next year, I would imagine we would be in Los Angeles. Valorant is going remote for qualifiers next year. Arsenal versus Atletico right now. I'm not going to lie. I'd like both to lose. A 0-0 draw, a 0-0 draw would be the worst case scenario. So yes, Dreamzy, by the way, that is currently our intention. So we will keep seeing as things develop, and then we'll figure out what our plan is. But right now our plan would be to stay in Los Angeles. Because I think also with there not being weekly matches at Riot anymore, that having the ability to come and do watch parties in LA, I think will also be a lot of fun for the fans. So I think that's most likely what we will be doing. Let's see. All right, I'll put my alerts on the Madrid Arsenal game match. We can see what the score updates are. Anyone else? This is the time to ask questions since nothing's happening in the match and the casters just kind of waxing philosophical about the whole thing. Once we get back into draft, I'll turn them on because the thing that's amazing about Kadril is he has watched so many matches and so many drafts. He knows exactly what you should draft. I mean, it was crazy. And when Las Ratones was playing in the kickoff tournament, he was doing drafts on stage and then running back to the stands to do his stream. Yeah, I loved our draft there. That I thought was Caitlyn. That Rahel on Caitlyn has been spectacular. Charlie Lipsy 3487. You know, a lot of you hear me talking about Charlie. He's now in the YouTube chat popping off. I think that Boyd 45 right now, our focus has been on launching the League of Legends team and really trying to build this fan base and really focusing on creating content and putting a winning team together. I promised Tarek that if the League of Legends team made it to Worlds, we'd launch a Counter-Strike team next year. So we'll see how that rolls out. So I would say in the short term, the games we're in, which are games we've now been in, of Valorant, Rivals, Apex, and now adding League of Legends, you know, we might pick up one or two smaller players in smaller games, certainly as we head to Esports World Cup. But I wouldn't expect us to get into another big team game this year. You know, there is a lot of debate about NA teams versus EU teams. I think if you follow LEC, you'll notice that they have stolen each of the last 2 years the best North American player. Jojo Pune going last year and now Busio going this year. So there definitely has been a talent shift in League of Legends from NA to EU. So hopefully we can keep building, we can rebuild LCS and get it to a place where the best players are staying in North America and playing LCS. All right, so I'll turn the sound on after they span Skarner. Now, the one big change they made this year, which gets a little confusing, is that it used to be that the blue side draft first, the red side draft second. Now, after game one, the losing team gets to pick either first pick or side selection. We haven't gotten to Counter-Strike yet, primarily because we're in Valorant, so it's a lot of similar in terms of sponsors, and certainly in terms of League of Legends, it really gives you a lot more opportunities of different sponsors who are interested in being part of League of Legends, which is definitely viewed as more brand safe. But I think 27 would be a more likely time if we were going to get into Counter-Strike. Yeah, I think that draft really worked out great for us. And I think every wall who he put down with his Anivia wall created value. It was crazy great. Like, that was so much fun to watch. Isaac, better known as Dark Wings. Valerian Online, thank you for becoming a fan. Like I said, we're hoping to build a Sentinels fan base one fan at a time, or right now, 2,000 fans at a time. Between YouTube and Twitch. So thank you all for being part of this. And Ooh, they are target banning Ombak. Look at that. Skarner, Nocturne, Jarvan. Those are definitely his 3 best. Those, other than Pantheon and Xin Zhao, which you already played, those are definitely his 3 best. So they are going hard after trying to neutralize Ombak. So he's not really a Mundo player, so that's why we banned Mundo, and now it's kind of all up in the air about what happens next. Can I move the camera? Oh, sorry about that. I did forget to move these during this draft. There we go. Thank you for the heads up. Get 10s in League of Legends. You know, he does. He likes to watch Friday. Oh, let me turn the sound back on. Ooh, Bard. Getting a Hui again. Getting a Hui, another champion you can pop off on. You know, it's interesting. We're not really Karma lovers. Even though people really like Karma for whatever reason, we just have not played Karma that much.
You can get in bot lane. It is pretty damn obnoxious. What do we also want to lock in here? Either, I imagine, something like a control mage mid or an early skirmisher jungle. You could do something like Varus, also possible, or match mid, I agree. Depends how creative Griffin wants to be.
Bad Karma, definitely. We are right now in the lab working on a couple of unique merch ideas. The other merch idea we did was we did a pickleball racket, if you haven't forgotten.
This Cassio, even if the matchup might not even necessarily be that good, but into Rise, we know it can be very, very, very oppressive early on. Darkwings, however,
see, we did this.
No slouch on the control mages, so likely have a thing or two to say in this matchup regardless. But an AD from Rahel. Looks like it'll be the Jhin, so a little less interactive. Wants to play at range, and honestly, makes sense if you're potentially going to be into Varus Karma lane. Do what you can to just offer up some of that utility yourself.
Yeah, exactly that. And again, Jhin has always been something of, I don't want to say a full counter, but at least a soft answer to Jhin.
No, he was dying a lot playing against Bard. Rahel Jhin, you know what? Rahel's last 2 Jhin games we won, so I'm feeling better about Rahel Jhin, I gotta say. I used to really not like it, but he started to... The last 2 times he played it, I'm pretty sure we won both times.
Look at those stats, you'll see the champion that's most played into Varus of late.
Yeah, Hui was dying when FlyQuest played Bard last week, and he kept jumping into the portal and dying. Whoa, whoa. Frankie, Luan. No. We don't want this to go the distance. We're looking for a clean 3-0. Not likely, but we're looking for a clean 3-0. Yes, Varus definitely could be top.
It's been a hot minute since someone's taken the Gwungle out for a spin. Potentially been a good answer top as well if Gatgos...
Jerry is always here for the Send streams.
Yeah, it says to me maybe they're looking at likely an Ornn or a Cassante. I would like to see the Ornn just because they are lacking a little bit of engage, right? Like some true kind of non-committal engage for themselves. They do have the chains.
But yeah, I think just we currently have the LA fan base in Valorant. When you go to a match, half the people are wearing Sentinels jerseys and 80% are rooting for Sentinels. So I think us staying in Los Angeles makes the most sense.
Some of the picks that he is willing to go.
Frankie, I got to admit, these have been entertaining games when we play each other because Griffin and Hombach just love to fight.
One of the few things that Griffin did reveal to us in terms of what he's kind of angles he's happy to pick the Nasus in is one where there's a lot of wither value. And I don't necessarily see this game as one where there is a whole bunch of it.
I agree.
There's no big war attacker. There's no...
Rob Top and Sen fans versus the Sen Valorant team. That might be a better... In League of Legends. That might be the better way to go. You're calling for a Wukong? That does seem like...
I don't know if you get to call this hover weird.
Did he really take...
Will come through.
Ooh.
Now, Griffin's got a couple of options. You could go towards something like a Poppy, right? Obviously, 1-to-1 of Lee Sin, always historically been a very good jungle matchup, just 1-to-1.
Hombach cooking with the Lee Sin. Lee Sin is definitely one of those champs. You either take over the game or everyone's making fun of you.
The early skirmishing is good, but also something like a Wukong could also work out quite well in terms of just, hey, you know what?
The Rivals Q-Root run plus knife, a holographic sticker.
Too crazy, but
just
hey,
Cassidy in the chat.
That Cyclone can really help us set up for those plays. With the Cassante locked in, they're needing at least one form of engage if they want to have the agency to make fights happen.
I mean, the other obvious message...
It was pretty wild how many jungle bans there were. Because also they were saying the Shen might have been a jungle flex. Yeah, Nefari we did not play well against. I think Liquid played it Sunday against us, so that was a good ban. And the Vayne ban. This is pretty wild.
Foretelling of the future. The
And
Sejuani-
Skarner is now just the first ban
A little
every
bit
draft.
Synergy here with the Cassandra if you want to play through that, but realistically, you're looking to pair with that virus and try and chain link CC onto someone. My only issue here, Jamada, is the fact that this just becomes a very easy Mikhail's buy, and then suddenly these CC chains, this pick CC, becomes relatively limited.
It does. It's not gonna be that. Oh, okay.
Okay, the Darkwing
Smolder
special.
answer. Looking forward to this, and yeah, like you say, like it's kind of half a Darkwing special, but at the same time, into Cassandra.
Wait a second.
Has been getting picked.
Oh, sorry,
Very
you're absolutely
sparing.
right.
Oh
Yes,
my.
In terms of the direct
Okay.
answer, into him, just because
I
it's
don't
very
know how
hard
much
for
this
Cassandra
has
to
worked where we
pressure,
play some
good
crazy.
fundamental laning Smolder players, and I'm weirdly small tangent before we
It's
wrap
your
around into
tangent.
the game. I want to know how Smolder looks with Deathfire Touch back in the game, because I would imagine that's a keystone that is probably incredibly good on him.
So I hear there is an interaction. I don't quite know how one gets to it. But basically, with his Super Scorcher Breath, he can get 5 stacks of Black Cleaver with 1 auto.
Ooh,
Wow.
that's
Which
sounds
is-
spicy.
The casters
that's
are
the way.
saying
I've
that
got to
the
look this
Smolder
up.
against the
It was on- yeah.
Cassante is the way to go.
Someone was basing, hey,
But yeah, I love Griffin playing Sejuani. That's amazing because good luck. The guy is a crazy aggressive jungler like Hambach. I didn't like Hambach playing Sejuani. I'm so happy they have Griffin playing Sejuani. So let's go.
Jin was incredibly busted with that particular rune, to the extent where there's a discussion about whether Jin could ever be truly balanced. They had to remove it, partly because he was so damn strong with that. It could be quite exciting to see as we go. We're not there yet. That'll be a future consideration, but as it stands, there's Impact. What a fairy looking skin. He's
Gakko's
got
back
early
on
Christmas
tank.
wings and lights to go with, which feels a little inappropriate considering we're edging towards summer. But you know what, Impact? I appreciate the festivity regardless.
Yeah, it is a crazy comp where we have literally no tank. They have 2 tanks. So we need to win this game early so that they don't, at the end, we won't be able to kill anyone.
Wait, remind me,
Keep that in mind.
what does the N in NA stand for?
Yeah, we got to win. We got to get stacks. Dom Gardner in the chat.
So when is winter in the north part of the world?
At the end of the year. I think, I don't know.
You see.
Trophies X. I don't know that Bar is going to get when he kills this game.
League of Legends. Jungler's both starting on top side.
Is
so
Cassante really a tank?
think
I
for
do
Hambach,
think he is.
I could
But you can tell me
very
I'm wrong.
much envision him. There's no rules.
Feed the Rise. Feed the
He
Jin.
knows. All right, I'm just gonna say this is probably a 3 camp into an invade from Hambach.
The key continues to be
Early Prio can go
Hambach and Rahel pop off, we win.
in terms of how that goes.
Well, Cheeseburger, that is the way Impact plays. He gets bullied in lane and comes to the team fight and wins. So look at the last game.
I don't know.
If you look at the
I'm
scoreboard, he had the second most damage dealt for any champion in the game, including FlyQuest or Sen.
Early prior, right? The Jim Bard is very obnoxious. T1 were playing that a little bit. People were memeing them for picking it in a Game 5 World Finals, and the next year they were.
Yeah, we go solo queue, pop off, win early game, win team fights, end the game fast, get the soul.
Darkwings is just holding Prio.
I'm
He's just
with you.
pushing the entire wave in. He would have first move from Bard, but hey, you know what? Don't need to flip the game super early. I can respect the non-volatile plays too. As
I can't.
They'll both just go
I'm back.
go on their
What
full
you doing?
Oh,
clears.
face cam. Sorry. Thank you for reminding me, people.
You're on your Lee Sin. You're Lee Sin. What is this? Come on.
Yeah, you got to remind me. I'm a noob. I'm a rookie. I need reminders every time.
Nowhere. You know?
Wait, what happened here? Wait, why is
But
this?
this matchup up here,
oh, they put those.
this is
Oh,
this
wait a
is
second. This is kind of
very,
messed
very
up.
miserable for Gakko.
Okay, wait a second.
Um,
What are we gonna do here? I
Impact-
gotta shrink this box. Can
he
I
is
shrink
going
this
to
box,
be
Alex?
more than 10 stacks a
Alex,
second.
how do I
He is
shrink
good
the
at this
box?
champ. Is
There we go.
just how
I
this-
just gotta
this
shrink
matchup
it. There we
Is
go.
he leave? Is he leave?
Yeah, like-
He's the
There we
rebel.
go. Is that
So
small
far,
enough?
Doing
Put it in the
pretty
middle of
well.
the screen.
Being coached, being obnoxious. It, as you noted, one of those matchups that was the kind of thing in
They
Decisive for a
made
while.
giant
I wanna say quite
icons
long.
for the Baron and the Dragons now, so they took out a lot of space, so they shoved the player graphics down.
trying to push this lane as a consistent answer. Of course,
Alongside
flexibility
the
of
Rek'Sai, which we saw at Worlds as well. Fonz was the only one who could do it.
Taylor Tagliavia, thank you so much. We're out here working.
So far, so good. It's being very annoying.
he's not even at the
Yeah,
he's at the
I'll move them. I'll move the cams for the
He's,
draft.
already
Right now, you don't really need to see who was
at
banned.
25 stacks pretty much once this wave dies, so he's gonna be stacking quick. is the bottom line here in this lane.
Tika tank, yes. I didn't realize I was covering Huhi last game.
And that's really what we want to keep our eyes on, those breakpoints up there.
The CEO vid, that's a good question. Sean, when is the CEO vid coming out? We've teased it 3 times now.
There was no Scuttle contest. There was no...
It was a good... I thought it was pretty good. We had Steve from Team Liquid, Jack from Cloud9, and Don Kim, who's now running NRG. I didn't ask him the one key question, which is it NRG or is it energy?
Impact cues him. It pushes the wave out for Impact.
And if they've decided they want to go with NRG, because most people call them NRG. You know, Impact's not getting bullied in the lane. For those of you who said he was going to get bullied in lane, he's currently 6 CS ahead.
Get to do that away from
just a series of teasers, Nicholas.
A Q3. So just the way that this lane interacts is pretty horrendous for the Cassante, and just gonna have to just sit there, farm up, go even, not fall behind, and just accept that, hey, Impact is gonna get to farm him for a bit.
Yeah, Impact's keeping...
Even you've drafted your Varus, your Karma, and so far it's been muchness so far. Quad's doing pretty well in the mid lane, up a little bit of CS here early on.
Well, that's the questions I need to save. Do they officially call themselves Energy or NRG? I should have asked him. That was my bad. I should have asked him that question. This is just the most dead even start to a game, but here's Hambach. Oh.
Gonna find him.
Didn't land anything there.
He's doing like a little low with the turnaround damage. A little obnoxious. He does have a couple healing shrines just behind him in the lane though, I think.
Where is Sejuani? Just down here farming.
Rahel top side, Impact potentially in a spot of bother, but just gets a flap away, gets another fleet footwork stack, he's got triple tonic, he's got swifty boots, so you don't even get the slows from the Q stacking properly anymore. It just gets increasingly annoying, and I'm also going to put this out there, I don't know how easy it's going to be for Griffin to get up there on
okay, oh, you're right. All right, hang on.
Oh, mate, it's on.
I got you.
Crap. Look at the river.
You're so right, here we go. Right.
Hambach there, Quad's got the first move. But the real first move is actually going to end up coming from Sentinels. Hey, because Cryogen actually decided to base after that wave push.
Oh boy.
And now Masu is isolated.
Oh no!
Wow.
He's stunned into the wall, flash of the wall.
Wait a second, we got Masu. Do we have Masu? Come on, Darkwish, you gotta kill Masu. No, he got the healing. Okay, but we gotta kill some people. We gotta kill some people. Come on, come on, come on. Melt Griffin, Melt Griffin, Melt Griffin. Yes. Now get Masu, come on. Thank you.
To being the 1-for-1, that was Masu getting away with murder. The problem is they're still going to lose this dragon. I'm probably the Scuttle.
Did Masu get away with murder there? It was a 1v1 and we got dragon.
So, like, even though we weren't here for it, we'll go ahead and take it anyway. Goes over to Sentinels and just ends up being a hands check. Masu not connected with the rest of his team. Sentinels, good heads up plays.
Oh, Darkwing's missed that first. And then he gets the shield here.
Griffin making it there. Last second shield. Oh, good. But then these flashes forward from Quad, it's just too much. I mean, even if, right? Like, even if Griffin connects on the W2 here, what does it achieve?
Oh, so close to killing Masu.
Really the question that I'm sure he'll be asking himself. Looking back on that play. As now,
you said
come back out there replay.
It's like a little bit much.
Yeah. Hey, you know, disaster in the bot lane. At least the top lane's going. Actually, Impact is almost at 10 stacks a minute already.
Oh boy.
Impact 10 stacks a minute, whatever that means. Someone off to tell me, give me some information as to why that's a good thing. I don't know anything.
1-2-5 is also quite nice, just for just wave clearing a little bit more.
Did the dragon take a shot at Darkwing? Syrup Ninja, you're watching on the Sentinels channel, so I think you got to root for Sentinels.
Okay, so I like these looks from Sentinels. FlyQuest kind of handed that last play on a bit of a platter through virtue of Masu being left a bit disconnected from the rest of his team, and also.
All right, King Bad Banana says that Impact's getting stacks at the right pace.
All that's in this game so far. Neither junglers on the top side for those grubs that just spawned up. So maybe it's a play down on the bottom side of the map as Gakkos.
W. Potentially put him in a tricky spot. I'm gonna put up the XP here as well.
They're dead even in CS here.
What a surprise, the top laners are leading that chart. They're still running.
Is there any jungler around? Oh, here comes their mid laners coming up. Hey, what's the Casio doing? Just kind of wandering into the river.
In this weird world, there was an angle where Impact could have ran that guy down, I think. Even with the chain vest.
Linny shots. Tracksuits.
But again,
ready to be purchased and shipped out.
Resources, just want to stay in the lane. TP's coming up soon as well, so understand Tate. As long as there's no crazy trade, no chance of Sejuani coming to try to play a little bit too heavily. You get to just play a range. Good Swifty purchase as well.
Impact and Gakko's just run around. But yeah, Hanbok's taking the infamous no longer exciting grubs. I keep asking this question every game. I'm like, when did grubs just become a scuttle crab? Like, no one cares anymore about them. Hanbok. Quad's here too. Can we win this 2v2? Can we win this 2v2? Oh, yes, we can, because he's here too. Come on. Let's get a kill here. Come on, Hanbok. What are you doing? Oh, Hanbok whiffed there, didn't he? Oh, no. What are we doing? What are we doing? Did Hanbok whiff on his kick there? Is that what just happened?
Catches out Darkwing, pulls him across the wall. Was wondering if that was going to look good for Fly, just because Huki had first move, but in the end, it's Sentinels that kind of run out of damage in the exchange. Let's get a look at it again.
It now starts with Darkwing's kind of getting run out, and then I thought, you know what, maybe Griffin
right here. Okay, wait.
didn't end up being the case.
Hui comes flying in, but Hanbok's super low health.
Also, alongside
The Cassante was coming too, but oh, Hanbok just got melted by the and then I don't know where Darkwing was going.
Politely, more aggressive, I guess, just
Yeah, that
just
wasn't
to
our
send it
best
out,
work.
just to take
They're now, you know, it's dead even. They're 700 gold ahead. We have a Drake.
And it's a fairly severe case.
Next Drake isn't until a minute, so it didn't really matter. Oh, wait a second. Did we just pick Cryo? Yes, we did. Okay, Hanbok's like, this time I got you. Oh, wait a second. Masu has to flash. Okay, wait a second. We burned Masu's flash there for almost nothing. Hanbok! Let's go! Wait a second. Hanbok's like, hey, Rob, I got you. That first whiff, but now I got two. Darkwing's got ulted by Cassante last time I got you. Can we kill him? No. But we can bully him off of his camps? Can we? Or just out here with the Bard Portal? This, and then we're back to a dead even gold. Like I said, these are going to be fun games to watch. These teams both love to fight. Neither team ever is playing it low-key, ever. Wait, here we come again. Masu has no flash. Okay, our Lee Sin is fed. Hanbok has 4 kills.
The cure is straight murder.
Okay, well, we're just looking for Hanbok to hard carry this game. Okay, wait. Where's Hui and Darkwings? Let FlyQuest start the dragon. They're missing Masu. Oh, he's back. All right.
Masu is on his way out from base.
Hanbok is so fed, but is he spent his gold? Like, is he actually not fed? Okay, come on, keep Griffin away. Come on, Hui, you gotta hit Griffin. Keep Griffin away. No, don't let Griffin get over here. Yes! Okay, here we go, Rahel! Boom! Let's go! Are you kidding me? Oh, no, they got one away. Griffin snuck out. Oh, Hui's gonna go chase him down. Hui and Darkwings! The Rise ult! Okay, now we have an 800 gold lead and 2 drinks. Let's go. Okay, we just gotta keep pushing the advantage here because we don't want their tanks to get to where they're relevant. Hanbok 4-2, Jin 2-0, Rahel. Anytime you have a bounty on Rahel, you're feeling good. Okay, Impact, you're getting flanked. Impact, you're getting flanked. Impact, you're getting flanked. Can he really kill Gakko's here? Can he? No. Wait, can he kill Zach Gakko's? He thinks he can. He's gonna die. All right. That is classic.
Nice TP ganking. Impact caught a little unawares.
This is classic. Okay, but wait. While they... Oh, I thought we had quad here. You know, last game, they spent all their time and energy trying to kill Impact. It did not matter.
In about 10 seconds time.
Smolder's at 140 stacks, which is good.
It's just gold and a little bit of a lane assignment swap up in the end. Let's take a look at this fight because I believe I saw the dragon at 11 HP. Yeah, 11 HP.
How did the dragon get down to 11?
Technically, that tempered fate stopped Griffin from knocking up quad, but it's okay. Damage is still already done. And it locks them in place to confirm that they will both die. Though Griffin does slip away for a little bit longer than perhaps anticipated.
All right, we have a 1K gold lead and 2 Drakes to none, so we got to keep this pace up. And Hambach is online. We have a Hambach and Rahel, which is the key. This one, I guess we also need. Can we kill Gakkos? We also need Darkwings online with the Rise. The Bard needs no gold. Are they going to give us this red buff? Yes, they are.
They will just let it go in the end.
Nice.
Griffin, he doesn't have
Rahel over here. Rahel over here trying to take his camps.
But I appreciate the grenade bounce there.
Just putting as much pressure as they can on the enemy camps. And
Nice.
kind of smaller, finer details you'd like to see when a team has a lead. Willing to scuffle over any and all resources. Has a quick stack check. 170. 15
going.
minutes.
That's really good.
Our
going.
comp also
I think in 5
outscales?
minutes,
I hope you're right,
this
Big
guy
Willie.
is at 225.
I don't know. Again, now you're back to the things I do not know.
I think, which is going to be an alarming breakpoint. And again,
Here comes Uhi again. Here comes Hambach. Here comes Hambach.
Oh, wow.
Wait. Wait for it.
Chunk there onto the Cassante. Don't want to full dive under turrets. That might be a little.
Don't really want to dive under turret with no wave against the Cassante. But here we come again, round 2. Oh, we stopped the. So the great thing about the Bard is it can freeze the tower, so it stops shooting you for a tower dive. So that was great. Hui's just playing so good today. Hui is just playing so good. Like his ult, I mean his Anivia and his Bard, like that was so perfect. Stop the tower, go underneath it, kill the guy. Tower comes back, you don't care, you're gone. So we're at 2K gold lead. We have 2 Drakes.
Nice man. Very good plans.
All right, Captain Jack, I see you found a new team.
Is he going to get this turret plate? Is he going to get away after he takes the turret plate? Yes, he is. And we got Impact, got the tower. Okay, now we're 2,500 gold with 2 Drakes. Nice. And we got Impact popping off. Impact now has a 20 CS lead. Somebody talk to me about his stacks. Where do I see the stacks on there? Or am I blocking them? Where do you see the stacks? Somebody help me out here. I'm a noob. You can see his stacks next to his mana. Okay. By the way, whatever with your Rift Herald. Okay, 30 seconds till the Drake. This is big.
There's a Q. I don't think the mind is telling him yes, so he'll hold off on the body's urges this time around.
Say Sentinels might feel obligated to cover Impact there, but they've got the wards where they need them. Wow.
Oh no. Oh no. Impact. Dying 1 second before the dragon. Come on, man.
Flash came up on the frame he died. So
that was brutal.
There.
We did not have good vision there.
All of a sudden, FlyQuest, this is huge. They can take mid prio, they've got bot prio.
That was rough.
Good about this. Impact. Hello.
Look out, Rahel. Oh, wow, and they got the shutdown on Rahel. This was a brutal, getting picked there was so brutal. That was brutal. Now the gold is even, and they got a Drake. That was just so brutal. Oh. We went from a 2,500 gold lead to a 1,000 gold lead in a second.
Impact finds himself solo killed on the bottom side.
That was brutal.
Respect on that
greedy pathing, yeah.
They get punished for it. I mean, Hambach even dodges out on the Chains of Corruption by Flash Miasma of all things. That really gets things going. Quad is able to get the run down on Rahel. Follows through on Huhi, but doesn't quite have the range to finish him off.
That was brutal.
The rest of the Fly are able to just about.
Now it's a 1,000 gold lead, 2 Drakes to 1. Went from such a. We had a really good lead in this game, and now we don't.
Those next 2 waves and just been at 2-2-5 in the fight, right? So, real nice pick by Gakkos. He's the real architect of that little sequence there. Just waiting around in that small
Impact likes to show up at
It's a little bit
25
more-
minutes and pop off. That's his go-to move in every game.
From some of those deep wards in
The other team
where
bullies him early, and then he
the
pops off
production,
late.
where the rest of FlyQuest
Look at his
would be,
Rumble game
how
last
Gap
time.
was being in that tri-bush.
You know, worth
200
it.
stacks at 18 minutes. You think we're in reasonable shape there?
Criticisms
All right.
leveraged
I believe in you.
levied at his tank play.
He gets his
On
execute in 1
Sion,
minute.
although he did a decent job on that. Sion, the last game wasn't quite enough as the game went on, but I still think the level of play was pretty solid. Got that solo kill onto Impact Rumble. Onto this Cassante. Been pretty good at managing this Smolder in the lane, at least managing to get 1 or 2 bits back. Again, still not going to stop the fact that Impact has been scaling up a storm, so the 2 deaths, a little bit of a blemish on the record, don't get me wrong, but the overall point of the Smolder has not been dissuading. Griffin potentially in danger here.
All right, here we go. Can we take this turret? We have no wave.
It just doesn't die.
Ah, so close.
Fourth shot tanked up by the resist.
Need that. Oh, wait. Do we just have impact? Yeah, Griffin's got to run away here. Take their jungle. All right, here comes Gakkos. Look out. Here comes Gakkos.
Impact is fine.
Here comes Gakkos. Humbug. Look out. Humbug. Okay, can we kill Gakkos here? Yes, we can. Boom. All right, can we kill Griffin too? All right, this is big. Come on. Come on, turn around, Rahel. Come on. All right, we have Impact, Darkwings, and Rahel are all alive. Come on, Darkwings, you gotta kill Griffin. Wait a second. Get over here, Rahel. Come on, Rahel. Yes. Rahel. Yes. Come on. Come on. Come on, Darkwings. You gotta kill Cryo. You gotta kill them. Come on, they all have no health. Come on. Come on, Rahel. You have all your health, Rahel. Kill somebody else. Come on. Let's get another kill here. Get another kill here. All right. Oh, he traded. Damn. Impact killed Griffin. All right.
I don't know what else to say.
The key is Smolder got that kill. All right, here we go. Smolder got 2 kills. All right, here we go.
Like the F and Q keys.
Smolder now has 2 kills, so Impact's at 225. Everyone tells me that's the key moment. These team bats are all crazy. I can't even tell who won that fight.
Stand United. What's the double called? Safeguard. S.
Somebody tell me who actually won that fight. I can't even keep track. The fight went on for so long.
Same thing ends up happening to Huhi, and it's all about this extended, right? It's all this poke damage.
Wow, you're saying now Impact can pop off with his
temporarily. And once the curtain call opens up, things get a little bit awkward because you're starting to think, well, what about the burn damage? What about the execution from Impact? Never ends up
we
coming
needed
through, and
Darkwings to
Miasma again,
curl
more
Cryo
big
there.
bangs, more of those noxious blasts, and then it's just here.
Darkwings jumped into his death. That
if you're
didn't work
gonna
out.
do it, you know, like just quick start step back. You know, like you know where Quad is. You know he's still got all. Like you can't expect him to not press the button.
Casters didn't like Darkwings jumping in there.
Situation.
Okay, we have a 1K gold lead, but you're telling me the Smolder's online. We have a 2 Drakes to 1 lead.
Sentinels with a minor gold lead, but it is very competitive again in this mid game. We are 19 kills in 22 minutes, not quite the 2-kill minute mark that we had last game around, but it ain't far off, it must be said. And we came into this series thinking it would be a back and forth affair, a very bloody affair, the creativity on full display in terms of the draft and the aggressiveness.
But the key is that
You know
Impact
what?
got 2 kills in that fight, right? So isn't that the big upside to us? Is that Impact got 2 kills on the Smolder?
Very willing to leave the charge. Speaking of, there's prison. Can't quite land it. They chase corruption just wide. It's the Maker. Darkwing's forced to run away, but he's got himself.
But yeah, okay, here we go. 25 seconds to the Dragon. But aren't they going to be really hard to kill with a Karma, a Cassante, and a Sejuani? Ay, ay, ay. We need Impact to kill people here.
Knock back, combat, flash.
Did Ombak just have to flash? Oof.
Going to try and threaten him for sure. He does have to force that flash. Into the river we look again.
FlyQuest is really tanky, and they have Karma, right? So they are going to be always kind of hard to kill.
Trying to land that flail, doesn't quite get it. Impact throws out Mom, but it's kind of off to the PTA rather than
Okay,
his
wait.
right.
Oh, I thought we had Gakkos picked. We got a lot of low health bars on them right now.
Sentinels, the front line a little bit limited, but the damage, the chip,
Wait,
very
how
strong
is it
from
that they have damage and we don't when they're the ones who are supposed to be tanky?
Formation from Sentinels. trying to deny.
Okay, here they go. They
Well,
came
faster
around
than
with
that tier
some
one.
honey fruit.
Just
For
chip
those of you who are
away
Valorant
at this
fans,
outpost
it
FlyQuest,
gives
and
you
now
health.
they
What
wanna
they
try
bought, what they ate over here in the
connect through
river.
box
They're
side
back
with
to
these
health
TPs,
now.
but Dragon's ready at
Okay, we gotta
engage.
burn this. Hambach, we gotta burn this quick. Hambach, don't go. We gotta flip. We're gonna flip. We're gonna flip. Yes! Okay, we can't have too many. We can only have one die here. We gotta get away with only one die. That was huge. Hambach, oh, Hambach! That's a classic Hambach move. Hambach loves to re-engage when he has no
Hambach is
health.
on fire. Finding those small sideline.
Wait, can we just burst down the Cassante here?
Best impact.
Wait, Impact, you can't dive in there. You're not tanky, Impact.
And he has just not been respecting this.
Come on,
Cassante as well
Impact.
as I'd
You
like
can't
him to.
dive in there.
It is
Wait.
the lockdown that
Oh,
goes
the
get caught.
Cassante is just gonna come take the ult. That's crazy.
So he does need to do the similar thing and respect that Cassante. Just kill one of you, AD carry. Maybe
Hambach
second
has
as well.
6 kills again.
That was funny.
We have 10, Hambach has
Just running
6.
at the gym.
Now, it's funny, again, they have more kills, but we're ahead in gold and we are
Hey,
ahead in
that second bullet
dragons,
didn't
so
really
it
do
is kind of
anything.
funny.
We gonna cancel it yet, or we gonna cancel
Yeah,
it?
one
We
death for
gonna
the
say
dragon was
that's
definitely
J4's
worth it.
going
The
on?
only issue was, I don't know where Impact was going there.
Cassante wins that one, just for the record. Blue buff taken.
Okay, wait a second. Who he's being chased? Oh no! Wait, I don't know who he's gonna do here. I don't know what he was doing over here. Okay, what? That wasn't great. What is happening? Gold is tied.
The best part for me about that is just the.
Impact got a lot of stacks, so he thought he could walk in and kill the Cassante. Is that what he thought?
As they take him out.
Rise has no gold. That is kind of an issue. The Rise is 0-4.
There's some questions I have to ask about who he, in that particular. Look, he's gone for the blood song. He's gone for this kind of this damage bard. Clearly, he's here as the support.
He's
carry,
the damage
and felt
bard.
the need to contest the blue buff. I don't know whether that was smart, but it was done.
Yes.
Who he's also going for stacks. Okay.
That's the only thing
There
I
are some
can say to
additional
that
words
situation.
you'd like to say. Okay, yeah,
Look,
correct.
I know,
We're on
like,
broadcast. You've got the
I know
other-
I'm technically paid to talk, but sometimes.
Come on, Darkwings. Can you actually do damage here? What is Darkwings coming from behind for? What is this flank gonna become? Wait. Oh, wait! He got Masu! Darkwings! He made us proud! And he caused Crouch into Flash! What? What? Hambach, 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 Hambach! Oh my goodness. By the way, you all were flaming Darkwings, and then look, he came with the flank, and he one-shot Masu when we didn't think he had damage. Now their Cassante is dead, and their Varus is dead.
And there you go. And,
And Griffin's not even contesting. Griffin, based. Nice. Let's go.
the way it has. I mean,
That is wild
again,
times.
so much of this series so far has just come down to a mechanics check, right?
Yeah.
Chains of Corruption hit Rahel there. They can kill him. Maybe the fight was
So
different.
we
Rostov
beat
gets knocked out.
Cloud9, and
Here's a
then
fantastic
Liquid beat
angle from
Cloud9 in
Bob,
this
which
tournament.
so far
And
in the
then
series
FlyQuest knocked out
been performing.
Liquid. FlyQuest actually beat Liquid
one of the few
twice
members of
in this
Sentinels I
tournament.
was Maybe a bit concerned about.
And Sentinels are trying to beat FlyQuest for the second
Champion
time
pool
in this
again.
tournament.
Why does one may need it to be in this kind of meta in terms of what you need to provide for your team? But so far, obviously only 2 games of Fearless just hasn't been tested, and he's been finding so much value from his own hard work on these angles. And will he get caught out here? He's committing to the side wave, but look at the shadow. It's got Hugi and Hambach.
All right, let's now. Oh no! Look, they're trying. Look, Hambach! Look out, Hambach!
They did.
Yeah, what's wrong? Oh, you always throw me off when you walk in the room. I think something must be wrong. I have no problems. I'm good. Oh. 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 Look out for Gagos! Let's just burn Gagos quickly! Wait a second! Yes! Wait a second! Is everybody dead? Wait. Wait, can we end the game here with the Baron buff, or we still have too much work to do? Boom! Wait, can we end the game?
Yeah. Realm War will drag all of them in.
This is not an official ride tournament.
That small bit of time save.
This is the Esports World Cup qualifier.
Sentinels looking to move 2 up.
The winner of this match goes to the Esports World Cup International Tournament in July. And it's over. Boom. Let's go. By the way, you all trolled Impact on his Smolder pick, and then what happened? Let's go.
Decisive mid-game fashion go to series point FlyQuest. Need to find an answer or they're going home decisively early. Me and you, mate, we were expecting a 5-game back and forth affair. Don't get me wrong, the games have been competitive, but this is now 2 games in a row where the mid games have gone very much in Sentinels' favors, particularly
We are mid-game, late-game demons. We are not early game. Laning is not our thing. We're just waiting for the team fights. We're like, can we get on with this laning so we can start fighting?
This is one of those kind of series.
Oh, I
where
went
this is the
mini
best of
because
3,
people
and you
couldn't
saw
find the
Sentinels 2,
information
you
on the
think,
screen. So let me go
oh,
back out of
Sentinels
mini.
Probably just
I'll get out of mini
2
now.
games, right? Maybe like that's just
Wait,
what happened.
I moved the wrong thing.
But Goldgraph
Wait.
kind of says it all.
There we
you know?
go.
They barely really held more than a 2,000, 3,000 at an absolute stretch peak just after 15 minutes. For a majority of that game, it was the Nash into game end, right? Super close games so far, and that does inspire a little bit of hope.
Have
for
they
me
been
that
super
FlyQuest
close?
can try
I gotta
to dig a little
challenge
bit
that
deeper, and
claim.
try to bounce back, because it will have to be now 3 games on
There
the
we go.
trot if they want to take down Sentinels in this.
Let's go
series.
super big now that it's
Wow.
nothing happening.
Janet's
How about that? We'll go
closet.
super big in the non-time. Look at this.
Go
Dun,
find
dun,
that bridge,
dun.
look for the reverse
Wait,
sweep on the
I'll put
other
myself
side.
here. It's like we're all talking to
Sentinels
each other. Look at this.
one
It's like me on the
game
couch.
away from the
It's me in the
Esports
studio with them.
World
Look at that.
Cup. We'll
There.
find out whether they can manage it.
So that was pretty sweet. Impact, by the way, every game goes to the same point. Impact early, you all troll him, and then he pops off in the fights late. Smolder top is the old man's vein top. Well, Impact and I are old, so we love that. Now my cam's just lost in the middle. Let's move it over here again. All right. Crunchyroll. People who we did the haiku collab with, I think there might be a few items still. If you want to grab some haiku merchandise, courtesy of Crunchyroll Send Collab, you go to the Sentinel shop, and there are still some haiku jerseys available in the shop. So, Sentinels LL, can you also co-stream the official LCS broadcast? Blake Noel, we have been doing that for the Sentinels matches. So for the Sentinels matches, you can watch this stream for the Sentinels matches. I haven't been doing the full day. I've only been doing the Sentinels matches, but you absolutely can. Dung Tin Tang. He trolls early and wins late. That's been the Impact way. He suckers them in. They're like, oh, we're bullying the old guy. And then he pops off and they go, wait, Impact killed us all. Swerver, I think you're locked to get Rahel over 12 if he's got 12 already. How could it only been 12? That's stealing. What did you do before esports, Zachary Williams? I was in the movie business. I worked at Paramount Pictures, hence the reason there's a giant Iron Man statue behind me. Let's see. Can you see it? Let's see. If I go this way, do you see the Iron Man? I don't know. I worked at Paramount Pictures for like 10 years and then decided I wanted to build a brand in esports and felt like there was a big opportunity here and feel like what we're accomplishing with Sentinels, we built one of the best brands in North America and feel like we're on a good path, but it's definitely a lot of work. It's a grind. Soap24, welcome to the stream. If Sen qualifies today, a Haiku jersey and shorts giveaway. Oh, that's a good idea. You know what? Saksham Kumara 9797. That's what we'll be doing today. We get a win today. We'll give away some Haiku merch. Now, the one thing I do have to say for those of you who've won some stuff, we sold so much merchandise the weekend after the 100 Thieves match because we did a global free shipping giveaway. Like, Tarek got carpal tunnel syndrome because he had to sign 100 jerseys. So, I don't know who he got any kills with Bard. That's not usually a kill champ. But, so we'll give some stuff away, but you may have to wait a week or two because our fulfillment is backed up with all the jerseys we sold after the 100 Thieves win. Saksham, I'm always up for a good idea. 1711 Trey, I gotta think who he might have had none on Bard. You should sell the old Phoenix 1 jersey. That's a thought. You know, we're looking at a promotion. I'm thinking you're helping me. I'm cooking right now. My brain is wheeling. Everyone on my staff always holds their breath when I'm on stream trying to think of crazy ideas. All right, I'm going to run to the kitchen. I'm going to run some ads while I run to the kitchen, and I'll be right back.
The end of the road is indeed in sight for Sentinels. They are 2-0 up in this series here in the qualifiers for North American League of Legends for the Esports World Cup. And bluntly, Jamada, it's 2 games that have been competitive, yes, in the early stages, but I still feel like Sentinels have just looked that bit more composed as the game has gone on. And FlyQuest, the pressure is on here and now, or they are done.
Gotta get it done. Gotta get it done, right? The LCS is a much weirder competition in terms of you've got the amount of length, the duration of the regular season into playoffs. Getting EWC now, there's an air of pressure relief. Having that, knowledge of, hey, we get international after this split, no matter what. So this young squad, again, just got to do their best to try and dig in. It's a lot to ask. Remember, the average age of this team on FlyQuest is, I think, like 20 and a half. It's not high.
So young.
It's not high at all, especially when you compare it to the other side of Sentinels.
Yeah, exactly. Huhi and Impact are 2 of the most veteran members in NA. And don't get me wrong, Rahel, Hambak, Darkwings, all pretty young players. Maybe you can count someone like Rahel as more of a journeyman at this point. Got a year or so of play under his belt, similar with Darkwings, but they are still nowhere near the level of veterancy that we are seeing from the likes of Impact and Huhi. Though it must be said in this game, it was the combination of old and young that was really finding the success. Huhi and Hambak in this mid-game were so obnoxious, finding all these little picks that ruined FlyQuest day. Darkwings here with a wonderful flank that took out Masu, and this was the moment that really broke the game. 2 games ago, Sentinels get to that sole point. Hambak just styles on there with a little bit of Lee Sin carry performance.
Yeah, and a lot of these games have come down to how these objectives are handled, right? The setup around them. Game number 1, it was about, identifying being in the river first was just pivotal.
Yep.
Game number 2, it's about covering angles. And on both of those checks, unfortunately, FlyQuest have just come up short and never really got those conditions that they needed to find successful approaches on them. And Sentinels have just been happy to lap up every single fight because, I'll be honest, Sentinels haven't had to do a lot of particularly hard work in this series. And that's not to say that FlyQuest have just been giving them these easy opportunities. No. Sentinels have worked for it just whenever it's made sense. Otherwise, just the fact that these compositions have given them cryo on the timers that they've needed, they have executed flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, 2 games in a row, you have got a game where you're at Soul Point. Hell, you're the team with the Smolder and you've got Soul Point. Yes, that's because you flexed it top lane, you got that as the counter pick into the Cassante, but still, always a bit alarming when that kind of thing's happening. And again, at this point, you find yourself 0-2 down. LCS record be damned. That's kind of irrelevant here. The performance has been different in this show.
All right, I got a little sugar in me. Plus, to try and get us to the finish, the Fuji Apple Ginger Red Bull. Oh, it's as good as it gets. All right, so this is a best of 5. Sentinels are up 2-0. This is the grand final. The winner qualifies for the Esports World Cup. The loser can go to the Esports World Cup one of 2 ways, winning the spring split, or the team that wins also wins the spring split. S411 Ches, you haven't tried the Fuji Apple Ginger. This is just the best. It hits different. And if you're in the evening, it's a spectacular mix with a tequila or a vodka. It just is good stuff. All right. So if Sentinels won this tournament and spring split, FlyQuest would go to EWC. If FlyQuest won this in spring split, Sentinels would go to EWC. Otherwise, whoever wins plus whoever wins spring split, those 2 teams go. So 2 teams go from North America, and then 2 teams go from, I don't know how the spots are split between South America and or Brazil. But Mike Moody, this is the way Impact is played every time. He kind of lulls them to sleep, and then he just pops off. The Sakura cherry flavor, I was a little nervous, but it was really good because I've really loved their special flavors, the white peach, the Fuji apple, And the Sakura cherry, I was a little nervous because it's really hard to make a cherry drink work, and they really made it work. So it's really good. So yes, it is so good when your sponsor keeps providing great flavors so I can drink it on stream and not be worried. Oh yeah, this is the winter edition Fuji apple. That's what I'm talking about. 774S411. This is that. Does anyone know how many kills Gakos has? That's a good question. Arsenal winning the same night. You know what, George? If we win, I'm okay with an Arsenal win in the Champions League. Do it for Cadril. We are looking to do it for Cadril. All right, so, yeah, this is big. I think for us especially, that given we have a brand new team that only really started playing together in January, that every competition we can be in, all the reps we can get it, like us qualifying for America's Cup and playing in Brazil, where we played 2 best-of-5s, was great practice. We lost to Cloud9 3-1, but again, getting practice playing a best-of-5. So for us, making it to Esports World Cup is a big deal. And so, yeah, we're very locked in. It will be awesome to win. My display capture isn't centered. Oh, wait. What happened? I thought I moved it. Oh, Alex moved it on me. Hey, Alex. I had moved it to the funniest spot, and then Alex moved it back. I had put it here. I thought that worked. Alex disagreed, I guess. It goes right there. Look at that. I'm like sitting with them. There. Now we look like we're all together. Esports World Cup takes place the second week of July. Yes, this is the first qualifier. This will be the first win. Whoever wins today will be the first team to qualify by winning a qualifier. Gen G gets an auto qualify. Alex says he didn't move my camera. Then how is it not where I left it, just right in the middle of the screen, like as a goof, me hanging out with the right between the casters. Esports World Cup takes place second week of July. And yes, European qualifier, I think, started yesterday. And so Tarek's boss, I would say Call of Duty League definitely would be down the road. Nasus banned their Kiko, K3 Eco. Otherwise, I'm going to call you Kiko. Griffin Nasus not incoming. But yeah, every game starts with a Skarner ban now, which is awesome. So yes, this tournament starts after MSI. John Riley, Hambach hasn't played Skarner in a week because now just everyone auto bans it. There, Lil Wiz, that could be a thing. Occasional wins tweet could definitely be a thing. Well, right now I'm just sitting in the middle of the screen, so I can't be blocking anything. How do we get back to the casters? Well, I had turned them off because there hadn't been really anything to do with them. What's now?
This is.
Oh, that got moved.
Not.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
That's what happened. See, normally when Alex comes in here, he is here to like fix something. The last 3 times he came in, he was just trolling me. Oh, that's what you were saying. You couldn't see their pick. So Gakko's got Nocturne, but Hambach has Jarvan. Alex Cheeseburger says hi. All right, so we're going Corky Nami. And what 80 carry do we think they're going to go with their Nico? All right. You want to listen? Let's get the casters back in here.
He's a little bit too vulnerable as the game goes on. You have all this damage, but how often do you just see Unaris go 1 for 1? Just that little bit difficult to stay safe.
Russian Hockey Puck, I have no beef with Jat and Vedius. I watch their podcasts all the time. I just goof on them because they always underrate us. But you know what? It's still funny.
From very strong early poke here as well, perhaps a little less sustained than the Nami will bring.
Yeah, I'm curious about what the 4's going to be here. Galio actually banned by FlyQuest, despite being 4, so they don't actually want to...
Is Tarek streaming right now? Are we going head-to-head?
So they take it away. I wonder what that's going to call for in favor of...
What do you think about Corky Nami versus Ezreal Nico?
Really have...
Like what? How? Come on, people who know what's going on. Rank the two drafts right now. Who's got the better draft? The score, Rapscallion is 2-0 Sentinels.
Perhaps FlyQuest
has kind of disappeared a bit. So
yeah,
and that one either. Obviously,
and Rumble's obviously...
So Avocado,
something like a twisted.
they launched something new last year, and this year it's now permanent, which is called Fearless. And so any champion played by either team cannot be played again for the rest of that match. So once you've played a champion, the other team cannot play it, you cannot play it again. So you have to play a new champ every game of the series. Now, League of Legends has over 170 champions, so that's why they have the ability to do it, where in Valorant you could not do that since I think there's 30-ish champions. So, but it makes it a lot more fun and means the players have to have a lot more flexibility about what they can play. You like the Jarvan and the Corky Nami. Well, by the way, Hambach on the Jarvan, especially right now when he's feeling it, like the way he played the Lee Sin, the bans do not carry over. So you have new bans, but the champions that were played are also pre-banned. And then you ban 5 more champions each during the draft. Avocado Pablo, that's why we're here. This is not a super insightful stream. This is absolutely about helping people enjoy the game. All right, let's get some casters back in here.
I would love to see Sentinels maybe try to find another double flex, but I just doubt they have it in the tank. Just for the flexibility of something weird being pulled out here by Gakos, because what if, you know, this core 4 here from FlyQuest can operate by itself? If Sentinels pick something particularly abusable, you know...
It's a Vayner, I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's where my mind's
We've seen
at.
it mid from some of these guys. They're gonna go
Oh, here we go. The Impact Shen.
Wow. As well. Very nice.
Dude.
Are we thinking of GPing this?
Oh, dude.
Impact.
No, you're not giving me a GP game.
Impact.
Like,
Impact Shen is too good.
We spoke about the
Impact
Vayner
played
there,
Shen when he won the World Championship.
Okay.
I think it's his skin, maybe.
There are plenty
Chat,
of options, really,
fact check me here.
that you can lock early. Gwen, another one. There isn't a lack of choice. Is basically what these offers are saying. And,
Okay.
Gwen is that carry of choice, that counter pick.
We got a lot of happiness in the chat here.
Have to navigate very, very carefully.
And again, it's also someone who can just skip and slash out of a Cataclysm, so keeping her locked down, not that simple. Of course, you do now have Jarvan Shen, so you do have that ability to have someone follow the
Jarvan Shen.
And Sentinels comp makes a lot of sense. You have the Shen player just doing his thing, and then turn up with a team fight. And the AoE, CC, put everyone side of the Cataclysm, hit him with a Tidal Wave, hit him with a Shen'el, blow them up with the Between Worlds. Kind of makes some sense. On the other side for FlyQuest, I mean, it's a Nocturne comp. You all try and snap engage and blow up that first target and pray the Shen doesn't save whoever it is you're hitting.
Yeah, and I think trying to play side lanes is going to be very tricky for Sentinels, just because of the Nocturne, even though you've got the Stand United. And this is one thing I'm kind of curious about. Shen into Nocturne. It's a curious choice, right?
Match Global's kind of, I guess?
You can't. This is the problem. Unless you have, and this is the only tech against it, unless you have a spell shield, you can't actually not be blinded.
Edge of Night in a Dream.
Yeah, it's like Edge of Night in a Dream, or you go like Verdant Barrier, which only builds into Banshee's Veil. So, you know, it's tricky. It's really, really.
All right, here we go. Let's move some cameras around. People won't be mad at me.
Immediately. Like, there is a small frame where that
Mini Rob.
paranoia close in is still happening.
Going mini Rob in here.
If you don't cast it in that half a second, you have to just wait until the lights come back on.
I was about to wonder there as well whether we're going to see the level 1 fight for the Raptors. We have seen around.
All right, how's that?
A lot of Nocturnes just full send as the Nocturne at level 1 and just say, hey, I might not have a down.
All right, how's the camera, people? Let me know. Impact has his skin on Jax, not Shen. All right. Mini map is blocked? No, it's not. I can see the. Oh, come on. Is the mini map blocked? A little bit. You're right. Thank you, G-Sec.
To attack that global, because one of the ways you do beat the Shen as a global is just jump on him instead.
You do, and like I said, side laning going to be an issue when we'll
there we
outscale
go.
both of these solo laners for
How
sure.
about that?
1-to-1. And if you're attacking the global in Shen, then well, he can't stand unite himself, and even if you attack the Aurora.
All right,
how it plays out,
Rix and Cat,
the lights are off.
here we go.
Doesn't press the button.
Impact.
Wow.
Okay, at least he flashed. Wait, Gakko's burned his flash. Come on, Humbug. 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 Get here, Humbug. Get here, Humbug.
Decent chunk there, a little bit of healing, but Gakkos is a dead man to handback, make no doubt about it with that rev. But when's the skip and slash? Does have his passive run out.
Uh-oh.
Waiting. Oh, this is
Wait.
miserable. He's being denied so much farm as a result as well.
Wait a second. We gotta kill this kid fast. Wait, what are we doing? Why did we wait so long? All right, wow. Okay. By the way, I guess that kind of worked for us. It got dicey, but I think that really worked for us because now he missed a lot of.
Particular because
No.
sure, Gakkos isn't hitting creeps, but do you know what else Armbot's not doing? Yes, he got 400 gold and a little bit of XP for the kill. He's not hitting camps.
All right. Come back. He'll go get his camps now, bruh.
Griffin can, after his blue buff,
So to be fair, we got the kill, but we only have a 200 lead, so.
wait in the chickens because he knows where Harmbach's are. And if Harmbach loses that camp,
Uh-oh. Griffin's coming up to try and return the favor, Impact.
Also potentially be dived here. They might just say, hey, we can look at this, but no, he's going to reset and get those.
He's not. He based. All right.
He means he can't fight for the Raptors. Now, I get handback there with the
All right.
the back
and
already, so it would have been a tricky fight.
you can see Harmbach's pathing. He's fully conscious that
All right.
chickens could have been invaded.
Yeah.
Harmbach.
He left the bot crab, which FlyQuest will have information on because they've warded the Feylight spot,
River?
so they know the crab is still
yes.
there. So Griffin could theoretically go chickens, Krugs, chickens, crabs.
Impact on Shen. And Hambach went up there to make sure he doesn't get behind.
Oh boy, right, Handback's top. He's been so proactive. This series had a great Lee Sin game. Puts down the wall, just got gas, but he's got to be very careful walking close to this wall because you can saw the flag and the drag over. He knows something's up. That wave is not in a great spot.
Oh, Hambach was waiting for him. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Can we really kill him again? Does Hambach have flash? No. He's not going to try. But instead, we're zoning him off.
Again, though, however,
all right.
look at the jungle CS because this is the real, this is the real headline.
Hambach is definitely protecting Impact.
The equivalent of a full clip in 4.5 minutes. Griffin, however, has gotten both crabs and has also done a full clear and a half. And he's got his top cap spawning up already.
Yeah, we're definitely making sure Gwen's not ahead. That's for certain.
I haven't seen him, but if he soaks up any XP anywhere after these 2 camps, he will be level 6.
Yeah,
that's just how it is.
Very close. And this is often with the trade we've seen in Pro League of Legends at the minute. Early plays from junglers might get you kills and gold, but it doesn't get you the same amount of experience as camps do.
1,800 viewers. Don't let Tarek know. He might start to get jealous. He might stop helping me out.
Gonna get a little bit crazy.
By the way, it's 1,800 viewers plus 1,000 on YouTube.
A long way towards that 6. And that
Nocturne has a lot more farm, but
Then the
this is the
Nocturne
thing.
ults online.
we make sure their Gwen doesn't get ahead.
Rob dies, he'll jump up to about 80.
Hambach, level 5. Is he almost level 6?
And he's got not a lot to do other than kind of just sit here and look around. Like, are this guy's chickens up yet? No, not really, because they've got about 15-20 seconds to spawn. My chickens coming up.
All right.
Well, maybe take it back. Spend a
All
little
right.
bit
Hambach getting
like
some
that,
farm.
Griffin goes into these double rubies early on. The jungle
But yeah, we got to make
like, he's got so
sure
much
that we
base AD,
don't let the
Quest
Nocturne get his 6 and pop us.
turn out to give you a faster clear, having those.
Oh no, Dark Wings. Yes! I thought he was going to stop his back.
But this chicken camp. Anyway, bottom line, that'll give Griffin level 6. And he can
Then,
do
of
whatever the hell
course,
he
we've
wants.
we're going to have 6s elsewhere on the map. Well, Shen does have that stand united, so got to be a little aware of that. But as you said,
Stand united. So Impact is level 6. So Impact can just show up. So the ultimate for Impact's character is he can just show up on the map with you instantly to join a fight.
It's
called Stand United. Does it also bring a shield? All right, we're actually going to let him have first Drake here.
Yeah. Hambach trying his best to just edge his way forward.
There's
It's gone. And the crab spawned here too.
Oh,
So,
they got the dragon and the crab? Or is he walking away from the crab? Wait, Dark Wings and Hambach, come back and kill him.
from him.
did they
Oh, we're going to kill Quad. Oh, we're waiting for Quad. 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 Oh no! Get here, Darkwing. Show up and help. Darkwing, show up and help. Darkwing, you gotta get over here. Who? You gotta get over here. Help him! Yo, no! What's happening? Who's alive and who is dead?
But everyone is here. It is a rumble in the jungle.
Impact showed up. The infamous Stand United. Uh-oh, Impact's gonna die though.
Essentially lose an additional member as Cryogen Flash trying to get the kill. Matthew lands the
Wait.
Essence Pluck. When's the next auto?
They had to work hard for that kill.
There's a shield.
I have no idea what happened there. Oh, Cryogen lives with 1 health.
We need to go top.
But Gakko's gonna get a lot of wave here.
2 kills. They end up landing in Impact's pocket. Not ideal, right? Not actually ideal.
Well, 2 for 2, but Impact got both the kills. Is the problem.
But the paranoia, right? 6 seconds of darkness, or I think maybe 5, comes up. Hambach.
We needed Dark Wings or Hambach to at least get one of those.
By Gakkos. And this is where Shen can look really oppressive, you know? The shield, the
How did?
Spirit Refuge, I want to say the W's called,
It
right?
is
The auto
the-
attack blocker.
That's the one.
Yeah.
It's
All right.
really annoying. And when you look at the, the damage.
Yeah, the
coefficient,
Gwen
right,
got a lot of farm up there,
the
so.
she'll be coming through
But
with
hey.
auto attack spells, right? Like Ezreal
Yeah.
Q.
But again, we have a game that is even in gold, but they have the Drake this time.
So that's a lot of work.
So Hambach has closed the gap there on the XP because he's now level 6 and only slightly behind Griffin.
Hell's pocket. They needed to go into Dark Wings. So even though they kind of win out, how much do they win out really?
Yeah, you really wanted Dark Wings to get those kills.
The real bottom line there.
I guess Gakko's back into the game, right? Like, he was struggling. Now, actually, he's found himself in a lot more even.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Let's go. And Dark Wings got the kill.
I don't know why, but like the way that Hambach stutter stepped before casting the flag.
Oh
attack,
my
you just
goodness.
Kind of looked at him like, you're up in the bubble.
Rahel gets a turret plate.
Drag on him.
Get bubbles, nerd.
That was a huge kill there for Dark Wings to get a kill. You take those grubs, Griffin.
Shouldn't be dead. Just a little bit of disrespect.
There's a few wards he walked over there by the looks of it. They kind of got a bunch.
Yeah, good vision. Good vision control. You know, Sentinels half lost the play on the bot side once. And they were
Okay,
like,
Impact. You got to know he's here. That was the only... Oh, wait a second. 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 All right. You know what? They used the Nocturnal. We burn TP. I don't mind it.
yeah, the wall's been bulking.
Because that's big. That's all they got for the Nocturnal is a TP.
Not Dark Wings.
Are you kidding me? Is Hambach really gonna kill him again? Yes. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me?
Does
He's on a
Hambach
carry
have-
mission today.
does Hambach
Hambach is on fire.
Wow.
He just has smite in the tunnel.
I thought maybe it was like the crit damage that like kind of pushed that into lethal, but no, he just Java just
Martial
got it on
cadence
him
in a
like
drink.
that. Yeah.
And Rahel's 15 CS ahead. We're not usually the CS ahead team, so.
Not much to say. Good pick.
Okay, we have a 1,500 gold lead now.
Quad will have ult by the time next
1,500 gold lead now.
Hambach will have ult by the next time the next dragon spawns up. Curious about what Impact's gonna build, just as a side.
Dylan 1207, you have the stream with the casters. Can't you hear them?
For Drake yet.
If you want to just watch with the casters, there is an EWC stream. You just got to go search for it. If you don't want to hear us goofing around.
Yeah, because you
Hambach equals Canyon. I like it. It's the best of 5. Sentinels ahead are 2-0.
got Dusk and Dawn. The auto. So first off, Shen's Q goes off twice. And then
Uh-oh. Hambach, get here, get here, get here. All right.
Griffin was the one that won the smite.
Hoo-hee.
So, TLDR, lots of damage. Shen, actually kind of a damage threat. Weirdly enough, with that build.
Wait.
See if he can find
It's really
threat
good
into
'cause
Masu.
for a long time, there was a point where it felt like Shens were forced to build things like Redemption, go full kind of
Don't try and
support.
curse
I would
us,
say I'm feeling a little bit
Sanji
sad about them
Shrethfa.
lacking any teeth, especially since, you know,
All right, Impact. Here they come again. They're going to try this again. They're going to try this again. It didn't work last time. It's going to work this time. Fine.
And that's a kill donated to Gatgos. Second time is the charm. No teleport to bail the Shen out this time.
Yeah, able to catch him in between towers, and the first initial tower dive I did feel was a little bit more audacious, but this time around.
All right, but if they're just going to gift us the Drake.
Save Impact Soul.
So again,
I think that's turret.
Yeah, there's a
oh, they are going to get the first turret, but we got the Drake to even up the Drakes. But they are going to get the turret
goes down.
because we don't have any TP, I don't think, to get here. So I think he's just going to get. Oh, the Gwen is going to start to come online.
Gonna be going
So that is the one problem, is the Gwen is getting online for them. Yeah, that ultimately worked out for them. Spy 11.
Party goes towards because Quad
Can we kill Quad again? Oh, we are bullying Quad.
Down entirely. Good send from Sentinels, but they don't get the kill they were looking for. And of course, saw that gold there as well. Sure, Handback's leading the way. You look who's following. It's Griffin just behind him, and now Gatgos, who's gotten that turret, gotten that CS lead, gotten all of that farm into his back pocket alongside that kill. He is definitely online. The Riftmaker going towards an Ashes soon, and this Gwen, this additional carry threat, the counter pick, the carry pick.
Well, if you watch the 2 LCS matches we lost against C9 and Team Liquid, both went 3 and both were really close. So we're right there in terms of competing with the best teams. So, and like I said, we have so much less experience. All right, the gold is even, the Drakes are even.
Yeah, actually, could we get a look at individual gold?
We can.
Love
Bring
to
it right back
know,
up.
Here we go, individual gold. Wait, Gakko's.
I wondering.
All right, Gakko's I thought had more gold after he got the solo turret. I'm surprised he doesn't have more gold than that.
Because one thing that this Titanic Hydra can provide is obviously wave clear, but if you are so far behind that you just get chucked out.
Oh boy. Or run
Down.
work.
Oh, he had to flash.
That's going to force a flash, and that is getting to very precarious positions. You can put down a Spirit's Refuge, but it does very little against a snip and a lot of needles. Shen doesn't need the stitch-up job. He needs to get out of there is what he needs. He's got a Titanic Hydra, sure, and he'll be able to clear up this wave a little, and that's great news, but his ability to win this lane is kind of done, it feels like.
Yeah, just
A trophy in League of Legends? Well, international trophies in League of Legends, haven't been won by a Western team in a very long time, so that would be huge.
Yeah, like drafts.
All right, Darkwing's getting a turret on the Aurora. I like it.
player and coach choice at the same time.
Okay. All right. All right.
A bit rough. And remember, Gakko's gone for a lot.
Let's go.
And I guess for those who aren't English, stitch up just means like you've been set up. Just so we're clear. Like, you've been set up for failure.
I made the pun. Jamada
Yeah,
followed.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
at this point, if you don't get it, guys, I get this to North
I would say most people would rank us 4th.
Cultural exchange.
That I think Cloud9, Team Liquid, and Lion, because they've been together for a long time and have had consistent wins, they would put top 3. And then I think everybody has us and FlyQuest next. But I think if we beat FlyQuest here today for the 3rd straight time, I think you would have to put us at a FlyQuest.
Did have to burn that smite, not flash. It's on a short cooldown again. He did have that second stack, so that will be up in case they do want to play for this Herald. We'll see. But that is the decision as it stands. The Aurora.
Sentinels games and FlyQuest games are so entertaining. We're bullying Quad. That is the one good news here. We're putting that Annie way behind. So
Carry member.
our win condition is Rahel and Darkwings get fed
Set up for Sentinels.
and melt people.
Again, I will say this.
But it's
Gakko's
super
gets
close.
to a point where he just outscales the Aurora. Good clone usage. But in the immediate future, this is just going to kind of stem the bleeding.
All right, Impact, get us a tower.
We'll do a little bit.
Can he get the tower? No, he's going to have to greed for it because they're going to be here. Oh, no, he's greeding for the tower, and he didn't get the tower, and he's going to die? Oh, no, he should have just stayed on the tower and taken the tower. That was the worst case scenario. At that point, he should have just taken the last 2 smacks on the turret to get the turret because he was definitely going to die regardless. So we do get the Herald. Oh, no! That was big. Nice shot by Masu there. And now they're 1,000 gold ahead. That was bad there. Your teammates have to let you know that that Varus ult's coming. I mean, Ezreal ult is coming. All right, Hambach. Can Hambach beat Gakos on a 1v1? Oh, Impact is here. All right, okay, okay. There we go. Oh, yeah, Hambach. Stand United. Stand United is so much fun. I think it's even better than the Nocturnal because you immediately have a 2v1 and they're immediate on Dragon spawn. So that was huge to kill the Gwen. The Gwen is their most fed. The Gwen is their win condition and they're dead. So we just get this Drake. And now Impact's going to get this turret. So it all worked out, actually. That actually worked out. Because they killed Impact, but he respawned just in time to kill Gakos, just in time to take the Drake.
Just kind of overloading numbers into a side lane or just.
Look out, Impact! They're coming for you again. Where's your teammates? Where's Jarvan? Walk him into the Jarvan. Okay, I have to say the Nocturnals for Griffin have not been that. Other than ganking Impact twice. Other than that, they haven't. He hasn't been able to snowball the Nocturnal, so that's a really good thing. Shen took the last gank personal and came for revenge. All right, nice chunk out of Gakos again. Unk on the cam is the Sentinel CEO, Rob Moore. I am not a super insightful analyst. I have played League of Legends badly. I'm like a Maokai top laner, and I'm just here more of a fan stream. We started streaming these matches because the first 2 weeks there were no official streams, so people preferred me yabbering away versus just listening to the game sounds. It's Oreos. We are not currently hiring, but whenever we get into a new game is usually the time. So if we make worlds, she'll have to reach back out. All right, here we go. Hambach. 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 All right, we're going to take this turret, and we're here. Darkwing's getting another turret. Oh, wait. Actually, Jarvan got some of that, too. I can cast. Thank you for the love. TJCOBC. DM me your order number. I will try and find it if you just ordered it. I have been behind on my DMs because we've been so crazy, but if we win this, I will spend the night. I'll stay up until I've gone through all the DMs. That is my promise. If we win this 3-0, I won't go to sleep tonight until I've looked at every DM. Labor 1, thank you. So I have been streaming the LCS matches for Sentinels only. So we play Lion this weekend. Somebody's got to remind me. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yes! Oh, they killed Hambach. But wait. But wait. Wait a second. Okay, Rahel's here. See you, Cryo. Come on, help him, Rahel. Help him. Help him. Help your teammates. Oh my goodness. Can we kill Masu too here? Oh. Oh my. Let's go. Suddenly we have a 2K gold lead. Our team fighting is exceptional. And impacted Shen. He played at the World Championship. I didn't remember that he wasn't his skin. I couldn't remember.
Cryogen actually can't get the ideal two-man. Just kind of blocked out there by the Cataclysm. So at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter too much because the way that the fight is split up.
Did Impact live that whole time? Actually, he did. The Impact did not die. The Impact Shen is too good.
That kill credit goes over to Dark Wings.
Impact has been popping off with his Shen ults.
I think missed every Mystic shot.
So much better than the Nocturne ults have been the Shen ults. Even though they were saying that Nocturne is a good counter to Shen, it has not shown to be so far. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dark Wings. All right, that's a good flash. Good flash. Good flash, but wait a second. Can we turn this? The next Drake is in 50 seconds, so this is big posturing right here if we can get a pick. We avoided the Ezreal.
The end of things. FlyQuest can't confirm a kill. 40 seconds on Dragon.
There will be Sentinels that have control around this area.
Okay. We've got really good control of the bottom side of the map here.
Matched into quad again. Just the idea.
Impact. He's like quad. Quad is... This has been a rough game for quad. We got to keep quad behind.
Find that pretty meaty trade. He's close to a second item, despite being so far behind. I wonder. I always forget the combined cost for a Dusk and Dawn. Just got 4.
Impact's team fighting is just so spot on. His laning phases have been rough. Look at Hanbok. Hanbok just going for the kills. All right, and again, we get a kill right before the Drake. Wait a second. Does he still have Stand United or no? Oh, no, he doesn't have it back. Get here, Hui, get here, Hui, get here, Hui, get here. Help, 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 help. Help, 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 help. Wait, why are we blind? Why is it dark for so long? Oh, no. Oh, no. They killed Hanbok. Shoot. That didn't work. I have to say, us ganking the support was not a good idea right before the dragon spawned. And now it's tied. That was crazy. Ooh, Ral almost stole the dragon. That was so close. But wait. Can we just win the team fight here? Can we kill them all here? Boom. Okay. Oh, come on. Are we really going to get none of them? Come on. We got to get one of them. Come on. We got to get one here. We got to get at least one here. Oh, no. No, we got nobody. We got nobody. They all have low health bars, and we killed nobody. Okay, we're all back on the map. That was crazy. It is dead even. They got the dragon. We almost stole the dragon because he. Now this made no sense. That made no sense. Killing CryoGen, but then they immediately turned the fight around.
Impact can join this fight. The taunt up onto Gatcos is good, but there is no follow-up damage, and the AoE is huge.
Oh.
Sentinels. Griffin's ultimate finally comes back up.
That was rough. But it would have been amazing if Rahel had stolen the Drake. It was so close. Who he has no kills. He's not playing champs that get kills, for better or worse. Sorry for you who want to kill who he kill.
I can't believe it. Well, I suppose Shen is dead. It's worth noting for another 15 seconds. Who is that? As it stands, we are starting to get to the point where this.
Wait, how did Impact die? Did he die at the end of that fight? I'm like confused.
Have been absolutely rampant. I think the only game where it wasn't really the case was game 2, and even then, Griffin picked up a few early kills. Just Hanbok Lee ended up being that significant step more impactful on the Eclipse.
Yeah, that was a little messy, and our engage was a bad idea. Like, we were killing their support was not the way to start the fight. Like, we used all those resources to kill the support, and then they had all their resources for the turn. So I think that was a big mistake. That, like, if you're going to engage to try and get a kill right before the dragon, I don't think the support was the right person to kill there. Like, instead of trying to kill the Nocturne, would have probably been a better way to go, but hey. All right, here we go again in a very even game. 46-46, 2 Drakes to 2. But like I said, our late game team fighting has been on point, so let's accept that that's where we're going again.
I hear that wins you games of League of Legends, but yeah. I thought it was just 50 goals.
Yeah, Gwen definitely, but hopefully we can isolate Gwen and kill her with the Stand United. That's the key.
Well, Dragon still a while to wait.
Yeah, Rahel wasn't there, but that's what I was saying. I think we engaged at the wrong place. We needed to engage where Rahel was part of the initial fight, and I don't think engaging on the support was our best move. But hey.
Darkwings is going towards.
Well, GFDY, I think the Nocturne doesn't scale particularly well, because the problem with the Nocturne is... Oh, this is how Impact died. Wow. The problem with the Nocturne is you get to a point where when everybody's grouped, the Nocturne ult becomes so much less useful. Like that, the Nocturne ult is great when you can go turn a 1v1 into a 2v1. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a oh. We took a big chunk of Masu's health there.
Does have the red buff and a little bit of life steal as a result, but no endless hunger or the like. Yeah, blue buffs up, not too much on that one. We've got a minute until Infernal. Means any
Yeah, I think the Corki and the Jarvan should scale, and the Aurora. And the Nocturne, I just don't think is a great late game champ because the traveling across the map becomes so much less useful. Come on, come on, yes! Yes! Let's go. Okay, 50 seconds till the Drake. Gakkos is dead for 40. That was great engage there. That was such good engage there. And another, and we get the, all right. Here we go.
They get their pick, they get their tower. There's a lot of gold to recoup. They're up 1.5k in total. That will feel good, and that will push.
Welcome to the chat, Just Momu. Their support was disguised as the Nocturne. Oh, good point. I forgot the Nico can take on the image of another item. It can be a minion, it can be another champion. So they thought they killed the Nocturne. That is probably what happened, isn't it? All right, here we go. The dragon has spawned. Gakkos is sprinting from base. All right, okay. Okay. Oh no, Darkwing's kind of TP to his death there. Okay, we gotta kill Cryo, we gotta kill Cryo, we gotta kill Cryo, we gotta kill Cryo, we gotta kill Cryo! No, Hallbog is dead! Oh no, wait a second, wait a second. Wait a second. No, that was horrible. We all died. Wait. Wait, they got the Baron. They're gonna get the Baron and the Dragon. That was the worst fight ever for us. That was so bad. That was so bad for us. They're gonna get Dragon and Baron. Wow. I don't know what happened there.
Good play. All in all.
That was wildly bad.
I'm sure we'll get a replay of it.
Oof. That couldn't have gone worse.
Split the objective, taking responsibilities.
That could not have gone worse.
And I think for the first time, my dear friend Sam, I might get to say we do have a series on our hands.
Oh, I was about to say, can we kill the Nocturne?
Really gotta hope. Baron goes down.
Can we kill the Nocturne? Oh no. Oh, it was Shen. I'm gonna say the Shen and the Nami aren't really your best champs to try and win a fight, but hey.
So they go Dragon, Baron, and get a kill on Huhi. Let's have a look at this again because it starts with an attempted pick on.
Wait, we jumped on them. See, again, I hate when this happens. We started this fight. Oh, the TP went to the absolute wrong place. Darkwings, come on. Okay, Darkwings TP to the absolute wrong place. Why did he TP to the middle of their team and he just got melted? That was just a giant mistake. We did int there. Darkwing's TP was to the absolute wrong place. Yeah, but he TP'd into their entire team. So he should have TP'd either to the turret or to a minion. But TPing that deep was just a mistake because their team had to be there. Yeah, that was not the right TP. That was way too ambitious. He didn't need to be that aggressive there. Like, we had time. Like, it was a little bit of too urgent of a TP, considering that it was just a fight going on, that nothing had happened. Like, Corky, get over there and help your friends. Wait a second.
And that's an inhibitor turret going down.
Wait, the Shen is taking a turret while all this is happening over here, but we're all dying. So Shen, you better base.
Kill as well. Shen therefore doesn't follow and can keep jumping on the inhibitor turrets.
They can. Pushing
Shen, you better base.
in that bottom side. He's gonna have to try and turn around now.
Darkwings is dead for 40 seconds. Did he get here?
It's over, Sam. There's not much else.
What is happening? The game's over. Where's Impact? What are we doing?
Push doesn't work. There will be no base race. And FlyQuest makes
Oh
sure
my
there's
goodness,
no
we
base
threw
race.
this map so hard.
Become that little bit more likely. It's been close. 3 in a row, but finally the coin.
We threw that so hard.
FlyQuest. We get another.
I'm
We
glad.
just threw
I'm
that
super
so
glad
hard.
because
Oh.
This series has been so close to. If it was a 3-0, it wouldn't have really felt like it did it team-to-team strength justice. And FlyQuest able to come through, and so much of that weight coming from the top side. Gatkos on a through-and-through carry this time around. Griffin on Nocturne doing so much work on this side lane to enable
We
his
threw
top
there.
laner as well, and just letting the experienced members in Masu and Quad do their thing on the rest of the map whilst Cryogen exists on Nico. And honestly, Nico didn't really have to do much in this game, and there's just so much fighting.
It really, really was. I got worried when Quad was getting picked off a little bit. We saw those moments when, oh boy, this Jarvan and Shen beginning to attack this Gwen a lot. It was a very back and forth game again.
I'm so
This
tilted.
time around, FlyQuest hold their nerve. Masu has that incredible fight in mid lane, and we end up in a position where FlyQuest scaled better, began to really make this Shen's life hell, and the team fight wins.
It is 2-1 Sentinels.
Harder for
Best of
them
5.
to continually get. We saw the attempted jump on for Masu, who just has that arcane shift out. It got so hard as we went on.
You know what? I just think that blind Shen, it just didn't make too much sense. I think it really set them up for failure on a map-wide scale. This is one of those few times where I just feel like an individual pick had a lot more weight in deciding what happened on the Rift than they really.
But they didn't like our Shen pick, but more importantly,
Get it, right? It's impact special.
the Darkwing's TP was just to the wrong spot in the fight that just kind of ended the game. Where he's got a TP to some place where he can group with his team, not suddenly be past enemy lines where everybody just jumps on him.
But you're right, the answer was there. They were ready for it. And that means that this road goes on a little bit longer. The road to EWC is long and winding indeed, and I'm glad it is here for this finals. I was worried
Yeah, that was kind of rough. I'm a little tilted. Hopefully the team's not as tilted as I am.
Go refill your popcorn, go refill your water, then get your butts back in your seats and
All right,
for game 4.
I will be right
Coming
back.
after this break.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Yep. Quick heads up, I'm aware we've not actually had a chance to just give the...
You remind me of your day.
Well, there's another turn in the road. All those puns just make so much sense with the name of this particular quals for NA. Makes me smile, makes my job very easy when we come back from these breaks, because it hasn't been easy for Sentinels to get the game and the series over the line. They were 2-0 up, and it's another competitive back and forth mid-game. And for once, the knife falls the other way, and FlyQuest are the ones that come out on top. We are getting at least one more game, Jamada, and both of these teams have been getting a little bit more creative in the draft.
That they have, right? Nocturne, Nico, Gwen, Shen pick, but not from Griffin, right? Impact is the one that ends up locking that one down, and I just feel like the fact that, hey, you know, it's a blind, and then Gakkos goes, oh, I see. Well, here are 5 different options. Pick your poison. Actually, no, you can't pick it. I'll pick it for you. It's Gwen.
And fun.
Just runs the game alongside Griffin in terms of damage output. Says a lot about where Fly were feeling and how confident they were in so many of these fights. And yes, it was very back and forth for the first 20 minutes of this game. But this was always kind of a ticking time bomb situation, this Gwen. Whether it be on the side lane, even with Darkwings matching, right? Or otherwise, it just felt as though Sentinels were going to be in a headlock for a lot of this game after 15 minutes once the early game played out the way they did. And those early dives provided that Gwen with the lead.
Yeah, and the thing is, we had a whole conversation about, wow, Sentinels, they got the really veteran members in Impact, who he have been there and done that so many times. Hell, Impact won Worlds, how many reverse sweeps have they been through, etc., etc., etc. And yet it is FlyQuest, this young, plucky vibes team that just never says die.
All right, here we go. So for those of you who wanted a game 4, you got a game 4.
Early dragon as well, to stop the dragon stacking. I really like the adjustments here, and I think they worked out super well.
Yeah.
That one, the casters definitely preferred their draft to ours.
Proactive game, I think, is the way that I would.
All right. Anyone who has questions, now is the time to ask them. Let me move this out of the way. I don't want to block the sponsors. Let's hang out here during the draft. Are we winning? Tarek, welcome to the stream, Tarek. By the way, Tarek, 1,500. We were way over 2,000, but it's between games. So Sentinels had 2-1. We also had close to over 1,000 on YouTube. So we were at like 3K for a while there. So we always drop off between games. Let's hop. Okay. Tarek, let's go. Tarek joining. Here we go.
What's up, Rob?
Tarek.
How you doing?
Well, I was doing much better until like 10 minutes ago.
What happened? I just got here.
So we won 2 very clean game 1, game 2, very clean.
Okay.
And then that one, it was dead even. And then we engaged. And then we had a bad TP where we were too greedy with the TP. And then we had to try and save Darkwings, who TP'd too deep. And then everyone died. And then they won the
You mean
game.
in the game 3 team fight?
Yes.
I see.
Did you see the game 3
Yeah.
team fight that ended it?
No, I didn't. But it sounds like it was like a over aggressive TP.
Yes. That he ended up where he TP'd, he ended up TPing right into 3 of their players. So then
Damn.
Impact jumps in to try and save them. The next thing you know, 4 people are dead. They take the dragon, they take the Baron. And then we tried an ambitious move where Impact was trying to take some of their base. But at the same time,
Trying to backdoor the Nexus?
yes, but at the same time, we engaged in a fight, which we lost. So therefore, we suddenly were in a 3v5 and the game just ended. It went from a completely even game state to over in like 2 minutes.
I see. But was it a late game? Was it 30 minutes?
It
plus?
wasn't even that late. Chat can tell me how long it was, but I feel like it was 30 minutes-ish. It wasn't like 40 minutes. It was definitely in a window of time where just losing a team fight shouldn't kill you. Now, the funny thing is, now because Hambach has been so good on Skarner, every team now first ban is Skarner. They're just like, yeah, you can't play Skarner anymore. So you watch FlyQuest ban, their first ban will be Skarner.
But it's jog my memory, but it's Fearless Draft. So if there's a character that was played in the previous games, then it's also out, right?
Correct. So now we're in
So
game
he hasn't
4.
used Skarner at all?
No, he hasn't.
Oh, because they banned it. Oh, I
They
see.
first banned it every
Banned it
time.
Every time. Damn.
So
I remember we found out the new Skarner tech where you can get 2
yes.
instead of 1.
Oh, hang on. I got to move my ads. You know, I'm a noob over here, people. People keep having to train me, Tarek.
Next time I come to the office, if you can remind me,
Yeah?
I'll spice up your stream and make it a little bit easier for you. Like,
Oh, wow.
One thing that'll be good for you, Rob, is that if you have a stream deck where it changes your scenes so that you don't have to worry about moving the ads in the camera. Just based off
Oh.
of what's on the screen, it'll automatically move to the spots it needs to be into.
Wow. So, so Tarek, what happened was the first 2 weeks, nobody else was streaming the matches
Why is no one streaming the matches?
because they weren't offering casters. So they, like, EWC just provided a clean feed, but they
it's a
weren't
game feed.
until the last 2 days of the lower final and grand final where they now have casters. All they had was the game feed. And so we started streaming every match. And for our matches, I started coming in to talk to people, which you'd rather just hear somebody, even if he's blabbering and doesn't have any real insight, versus just game sound. So the next thing you know, we had 4,000 people watching our stream.
Really? Did you peak at 4K?
Yeah. Now,
Yeah, like
because
combined or,
we were also the only people streaming on YouTube, and
you're
so
capitalizing on a market right now, Rob.
yeah, so we had 4K between YouTube and Twitch, and you know what, Tarek,
That's awesome.
here's the only place where I have to say I'm popping off versus all the other tech issues.
What's that?
I have the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat up next to each other. So
I do too.
I'm giving the YouTube chat 100% equal time. Just saying.
I remember you telling me that YouTube deserves some love too a while
Yep.
back, and I've had it open in recent times.
There you
And
go.
They get scared when I read them. They're like, "Wait, he's reading this chat?"
Yeah, exactly. They're like,
"What's happening here?"
they're like, wait, we used to think we could troll Tarek and he wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
So this is a best of 5. We're ahead 2-1. The winner qualifies for Esports World Cup. The loser only goes to Esports World Cup if either they win the spring split or whoever wins this wins the spring split. Because the winner of this tournament and the winner of the spring split both qualify. The top 2 teams in spring split qualify to MSI. So now,
so it's an additional tournament.
so the funny thing is about our team is we've been playing the top teams really tough in the LCS. We lost a tough 2-1 to Cloud9. We lost a tough 2-1 to Team Liquid, but we beat FlyQuest 2-1. So this is the 3rd time we've played FlyQuest in the last 10 days. And we beat them 2-1, 2-1, and now we're ahead 2-1.
Isn't FlyQuest like a top 3 team on the initial power rankings?
They were last year, but they lost their jungle.
this year.
They lost their jungle and their support, who probably were the best jungle and the best support in North America. So they're definitely a notch down because they have 2 young guys that they replaced them with. So their jungler and their support are both very, much younger players than the ones they had. But and so their jungler plays a lot like Hambach. The first 2 games, Hambach definitely got the best of him, but that game they definitely turned it around.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so we've been here supporting this tournament. Our team is undefeated in this tournament, and we're trying to close it out with a clean 4-0. And we beat Cloud9 2-0 last week in this tournament.
What was the Liquid match for?
So we played Team Liquid in the LCS. So they've been. This is midweek, and LCS is on the weekend.
Damn, they're getting a lot of. This is pretty rare for LCS to have 2 matches a week. Like,
Well, no, LCS is on the weekend, and then the qualifier is midweek. Yes.
Sorry, I mean for the
the league
LCS
teams.
Pros.
Yes.
Yeah, because this
Oh.
probably never happened before.
It was crazy in that because last week we played twice. So we played Saturday, then we played Tuesday, then we played Thursday, then we played Sunday, and now we're playing today. So we've played.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty awesome. 'Cause
Yeah,
I feel
no.
like as a pro, you want to play as much as you can because that's the most fun, right? Like scrims are not that fun, but playing the matches is where it's exciting.
Yes. So that is where we've been. That's where we've been going. So, but yeah, so we have been joking. Where when I got to 4K viewers yesterday, I was like, "Uh-oh, don't tell Tarek. He might get upset."
Well, now that I hear that no one else is streaming it, now
Exactly. We are cheating.
Don't keep it on the low radar. Like we don't want Cadrill randomly hopping into these matches and starting to.
Cadrill is streaming the LEC.
Has he been streaming the EWC for
LEC, yeah. Oh, how do I turn you up, Tarek? Stream's telling me you're not loud. How do I turn you up?
Can you see your OBS?
Yes.
Well, am I loud? What about for in your headset? Do I
In
sound
my
okay to
headset,
you?
you're totally normal, but the chat's telling me you're low to them.
Okay, on your OBS, do you see something called desktop audio?
Yes.
And there's a mixer for it, like a little bar.
Yep.
Is it at 0 right now? Is it at the highest point of it?
It's not at 0.
What is it at?
Now, it was at minus 25. Now I put it at...
Yes, bring that up to like 15 and see how that goes.
Okay,
Minus
how's that?
15.
There we go. Crank it up.
Yo, check.
There we go.
Check. Well, that'll make the game a little louder for them too when the stream is on. But if
Yep.
yeah.
Oh, that's
what's
the
up.
case. Now I get it. No, that's the
Yeah,
key
so
because...
that's basically controlling all the audio on your PC that they hear.
Perfect. Okay, I turned it up. Tarek showed me how.
Yeah.
Okay.
But now I understand because they were also complaining the casters weren't loud enough.
Yeah, that's the one right there.
All right, so we have some go-to picks here. We have Impact playing Renekton, Huhi on Nautilus. Now, the Yanara, I have to say, in League has definitely been struggling lately, so we'll see if Rahel can pop off on Yanara. But basically, our games are pretty straightforward, that either Hambach or Rahel pops off and go and just snowball and we win.
Like winning early game is like the snowball, or is it just
Either one. But like Hambach pulled out a classic Lee Sin pick in game 2 and popped off on Lee Sin.
That's what I played with him in our.
Oh, when you played with the team?
Yeah, I wanted him to play. Well, I think it was Hambach that played Lee Sin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I want to say it was, but yeah, I asked for Lee Sin.
He popped off so hard on Lee Sin game 2. It was
fun to
crazy.
watch. I like Lee Sin.
So for those of you in chat who are League of Legends fans, this is Tarek, who's the GOAT. He was the MVP of the Cloud9 Counter-Strike major win in 2019? 2018. And he became he is the cage roll of Valorant. That who's on the line right now.
And a student in the League of Legends world.
And he's kind of learning League of Legends along the fine points. Like we had Double Lift for opening weekend where he was kind of helping Tarek and I not be such
We learned
noobs.
a lot. Yeah, taught us a lot.
So the good news is for us, well, we'll see what jungle Hambach has. That is the key. That's when you can know. The good news is he can't have Sejuani. I hate having Sejuani because it's just such a boring champion. And they had Sejuani and lost with it game 2. And then they got Nocturne and then Griffin popped off. Because
Nocturne looked good last time I watched too.
Yeah, Griffin is like a younger Hambach. And so he needs the same kind of champs and the same kind of snowball for them to win.
They play a similar meta.
Yes. Now, by the way, Tarek, did you know? Have you ever played Tarek in game?
I have. I remember. It's Tarek with a C. I remember that was like one of the first characters I bought. Like him and Shen were the first two.
Shen.
Yeah. Tarek used to be. Tarek used to be played back then, but I think.
Yeah.
He was
not
like
played
off
at all
for a
right now.
long time.
No,
Yeah.
right now it's not played at all.
Yeah. He's got the 2-second stun. I remember the blue guy.
All right, so let's see what Hambach's playing. This is going to be interesting. We're left with the mid and jungle. Oh, Pantheon. Wait, I thought Pantheon was played. No, all right.
Ooh, I like a Pantheon.
Oh, yeah, Pantheon is great.
Pantheon is scary too, though, because you got to be careful with your ults.
You know what? Oh, the casters are hype about Darkwing's pick here. Hang on.
Since we've seen this
Nautilus?
pick, I'm gonna wax lyrical.
No,
I'm just gonna
about
Brand.
I can't remember his name.
Brand.
Chat, what's the name? Brand.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
super surprised that this is.
Brand is good
this has
too.
come
Brand has
down.
got
Wait,
today with,
Pantheon was already played.
So
Wait,
much
what?
utility. Let's see
What
Griffin
is?
wants
Oh,
to
it's
answer this,
Victor.
because
I'm
there is
sorry,
a
it's
lot
Victor.
Oh, it's not Pantheon.
It's not Pantheon, it's Victor. My bad.
Because they changed the like
inside the
default
jungle
skin.
is a
Yeah.
very
The
squishy
character
So,
names.
okay. So Hambach is playing Brand, and Darkwings is playing Victor.
Necessarily an assassin,
I
but
see.
hey, we get the
Victor's
Fury
also
matchup
really
anyway.
strong too. I
This
remember the
could
laser.
be cinema. We've got
Casters
pretty
are
much
hyped for the
handshake lanes
Brand
across the
jungle.
board,
And we
right?
let
But
them
then
have the
it's all about
jungle
jungle
that
matchup and what's going on with
Nefario, I
Brand.
think
Yeah,
they
this is
won
gonna
with
be
yesterday
such
against
a
Team
fun
Liquid.
game.
So this is wild
What used to be
times.
the Nautilus jungle and they switched the brands?
This is the wildest jungle matchup.
Yeah.
Like,
I know.
there is no time in recent memory that this was the jungle matchup.
Are they playing from The Office or is it from?
Yes, they're playing from the office.
I see.
Right?
That's pretty cool.
So-
do you kind of get spoilers? Do they cheer when they?
No, and I've got the headsets on, and
Yeah, fair.
they don't
They're a little
cheer
bit
out
away.
loud. But I can't hear them with the headsets fully on.
It's
Even with
not
them off,
like-
I can't really hear.
Yeah, I think it's like it would be different if it was on stage. Even on stage, I'm not sure if the league pros usually cheer.
Suspicious here.
It's a little different.
By the way, Tarek, check out the top. Look at our viewer count right now.
1900 and climbing?
Yeah. Game's not even going.
Yeah. Okay, Rob, I'm about to head over to Valorant because I was about to play with Songs.
All right.
Keep an eye. And I'll
Keep an
hop in
eye.
at some point.
Just jump back in if we win, just to say hi, celebrate.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Goodbye.
Fighting over every single jungle camp on the map. So let's see what Griffin decides to do because he's dropped a ward on the Raptor. They know that's there. They're actually also Sentinels going to sweep this Raptor ward on the bottom side of the map. So Griffin,
I'm moving it, chat.
now,
Don't worry.
if he wants to start on those Raptors, will be on vision. And there will be no defensive cover. So Hambach gonna start
All right,
to
how
move
is
up.
that now?
Very standard. Has Comet, so he's going to have Transcendence, going to have a bunch of CDR. Should have the CDR baked in room.
So, chat, you don't like the Brand Nefari matchup?
Get your passive on these camps. early on. So let's keep our eyes on Harmbach. And the expectation is he just wants a full clear. Over on the opposite side, Griffin. Oh, yeah.
Oh, the Sith
He's
Lord.
doing the wraparound. And here's the thing. Harmbach's first camp clear is super slow. So that Gromp, it's still there. It's still there. We need to pan over there.
Uh-oh.
Griffin, he's walked in.
Griffin is challenging Harmbach already.
Oh, Huey.
Wait.
Okay, there's the play there as well.
Wait, why aren't they showing us what's happening with Harmbach?
They are fighting over this priority, but it looks like Griffin does force Harmbach
did, yeah.
off. And he did indeed get
Oh
that.
no,
Steal that.
Harmbach. Why are we not protecting Harmbach where he's getting bullied off his camps here?
Doesn't have that ability to get the full combo off, so the
Don't
passive
we need
gets
someone to
the
come help
team with the
Harmbach?
daggers fly. Griffin continues to
God, it
fight,
reset.
trying to spread some damage. It has indeed reset. That's awful now for Harmbach. Where's the support? We're nowhere near, because again, you've got Civil Luli. There's no way you're fighting for that prio. Trying to get away with the clear down here, and Harmbach.
Griffin has Cosmic Insight. His smite's up sooner.
He stole it. Are you kidding me? Okay, guys, what are we doing? If we're going to put Harmbach into a losing early matchup, we at least got to protect him.
Oh, man.
Oh, this is a disaster. GG.
With that blaze
Riley Lindell, I'm gonna be asking that same question. What were we thinking? And if we're gonna play Brand,
Griffin has his
like,
respawn
don't we
timers.
have to figure out a strat to protect Harmbach so he doesn't get just way behind? If Harmbach's way behind, we cannot win. So I don't know what we're doing there.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
this is rough.
There's a world here.
No,
where
but my
Griffin does
point
well, and then
is,
goes scuttle
hey, Coder saying GG 2 minutes in. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Because
actually,
our win
after
condition
Gromp,
is
depends on how
Harmbach
stable he wants to be and what he thinks about the game.
engaging Harmbach snowballing.
If he does a small
And
camp,
so
use that top
if
camp.
Harmbach can't do those things, we cannot win. So we've got a weird
For me,
approach here where we
maybe
can't
at
do
the
those
time,
things.
Maybe I'm just bad at maths.
But hey.
I think Gromp, Crab, Raptors, Gromp, like enemy.
So somebody can.
So
Oh,
just like-
what did I do?
We're going just for one more rotation.
So
Here is
somebody
what's
can tell me I'm
off
wrong.
Griffin, off vision, dupes Harmbach into a false sense of security. Simply walks in. The passive is already.
Didn't he
taken.
take both
That
his
is so
camps? Are you
unfortunate for
kidding
Harmbach
me?
because There's nothing you can do about it. His passive.
But that's the
Gromp is
problem,
out,
Big
so
Willie.
should
That's
be
not our.
taking it down
That's
low
not our
more until it's
approach.
in smite range.
We're not a
Yeah, the
play
burns on there,
cool
but
until
what
late.
do about it?
We are the comeback champs, but we're definitely not a. Oh, hey, nobody engage, everybody farm, everybody don't die.
Was that Brand?
Let him take the first 2 Drakes, farm, wait for late game. That is not
There
us.
on the Raptors. I wonder whether Brand managed to get in there. I don't think so, but I'd have to.
We don't like playing from ahead. Pick losing lanes so the enemy gets overconfident.
Junglers that get ahead, particularly in the farm lead early, tend to stay ahead, and both of these junglers are voracious. Carry on.
All right, Harmbach is now at least catching up on camps and experience, so whatever they put him behind early, he is kind of now closing the gap. And King Bad Banana is telling us Darkwings is Victor main and will scale. Yes. The question is, does our team have the patience to scale? That's always the question.
On the chickens in his head because he knows that he's got the wolf spawn, right? By doing red, he is going to.
Because our team normally just loves to fight, so for them to have a totally different mindset will be impressive if they haven't got it.
Is thinking that Harmbach
Old school GM tells me that Brand is getting himself caught up.
And make it to the crux. So
That even when he's behind, he does a lot of
let's
damage.
just
Okay.
Let's just assess what happens because I feel like he might not make it in time. But also,
Well, 5 to 4.
Harmbach was on those. He was on those chickens for a while. I wonder if he reset.
He was.
It's kind of hard to say.
He's not got back. He's got no AP. He clears
Yeah.
really slowly on the reset because they know.
Here
they've
we
got
go
the
again.
reset.
Griffin's coming to take more camps.
Harmbach's got smite.
Look,
He should get
Griffin's
the big
got
one.
buff still.
Yeah. Oh,
All right.
ones.
He did
Not
get the
one.
smite off.
Not the biggest loss for Harmbach in the end, but that could have been a lot worse. And all of that comes down simply to the fact of Griffin thought he did red and then Krugs. If
That's crazy.
Harmbach didn't do chickens and then Krugs, his second rotation Krugs are gone. So really insane read here. There is so much going on just between these two junglers.
So you're saying that if we don't
Super impressive.
get
And
crushed, we have hope to win team fights late.
The jungle is just its own game at this moment
Yeah.
in time.
Yeah, it is. Impact was a little bit at a risk there as Gakos went hopping on forward. Didn't quite get in range for something like a good boulder toss or not Mega Nara to the wall. But either way, Luki now comes mid, looking to get Darkwing some shove through here. And this jungle matchup is going to be a tense one. Make no mistake about it. When
Wait,
they're
are we really going to try and take this
top side,
dragon?
there'll be a retreat
No.
ping coming off
He's just
forward
trying to get
from
his
the
camps.
like of Sentinels.
With
Griffin
turret
have
there.
6 off of those chickens.
Sivir does scale well. That is the thought that we were... Didn't we think Yanara would be able to go toe-to-toe in lane with Sivir? Like, why are they pushed in? Oh, Dark Wings is dead.
Oh, there's the spiraling despair, and the dogs come flying on in. Who
Oh.
set them forwards and six them onto Dark Wings, who did not enjoy that particular experience and goes down. That's the first kill of the game. Over towards Quad. An assist onto the Neferi, who now gets the Scum Crab and spawn on the top side as well, though.
Let's all agree that this is as bad as it could have started.
King's lucky stars, that one didn't land.
Now Impact's going to die. This game is over.
I've got this sneaking suspicion because I feel like Neferi can play and can play real hard.
I don't know why we gave them Neferi and Dro's brand. That we thought that was the counter.
I mean, maybe the Nautilus.
Like,
You know, that's my
wait, are we actually going to get this Drake? That would be crazy if we get this Drake. That is crazy. That is really good for us to get this Drake. So at least then we don't have a clock on us. All right, that's crazy. How in the world did we get the first Drake?
It's the art of deduction. This entire game is just about pathing. And so...
No, but I'm saying why didn't we ban Neferi? Because he played it against Liquid yesterday and steamrolled them with it. He played it yesterday.
He's going to be level 7 off this.
We did finally get bot prio because earlier Sivir had us shoved under our turret, but we finally got bot prio.
We'll get none of those.
You're telling me Brand is eventually going to just do damage. He is level 6.
Oh, man. Has he?
Now, where's Griffin?
Smite's coming up soon. Like, he could literally drop grubs. Like, it doesn't even matter that much. Like, he could
Griffin
stay
is
here,
taking the
there's
void
no excuse
grubs.
for ult, and Brand can't really play into the Fury.
Okay, here we go. Are we trying to...
even make this
Are we
somewhat
trying
fair fight.
to... Where's...
Around the corner is
Okay, who we just walked into his death?
Full hound pursuit.
Oh
What
my
is
goodness.
there? The Molten Fisher comes on down, calls the pack to get involved a little bit more as
Who
well.
we just walked in to die?
Leading
So we could take a
away.
void
Oh,
grub?
he got the reset. No, he didn't get the reset.
Oh no.
Still there.
Ambak's not having fun though. I mean,
What is happening here? This is what we're not supposed to be doing. You all told me the key is us not dying early. And wait! What is happening?
God, it's a trade of everywhere. What is going on? Jungler for jungler, AD carry for AD carry.
Classic cool blood for the blood god, I guess.
What in the world is happening?
It's just kind of blundering a little bit mechanically.
What was that?
Some very, very fun trades.
That is wild that we managed to get out of that.
Breathe. Yeah,
The fact that we got that trade is psychotic.
felt like that was a bit of a boiling point moment. And I'm surprised, in this weird way, more didn't happen, but so much did at the same time because of this bot side.
Rahel with the solo kill, which is
My assumption
huge.
here is Marsu maybe got clipped by a Slurkle, and then that emboldened Rahel to step forward and continue to trade.
Rahel gets the solo kill but dies.
It must be the circle then, you would imagine. Indeed it is.
A little bit, yeah. But I mean, Marsu's just been taking these poor trades. Down here in isolation, he's down the level. Maybe if he hits, you know, the minion, he does get the level up HP. Actually.
Did Rahel just decide the trade of them both dying was good?
But man, action everywhere. But now, this is where things can.
There's a lot of debate about who outscales better, because everybody tells me that Victor outscales.
But this is where things
Everybody
kind of
tells me
really
that
come on.
Brand outscales,
I have
so
no doubt in my mind that
it's wild
everyone
times.
has kind of lost great spell shield, a little bit of track. Oh no, Griffin has not lost track of where these jungle
Oh,
camps
he's
are.
not.
He's up
We
on
need
those
to go on the
Krugs.
Krugs,
He is
it doesn't look like it's gonna go late.
that camp yet again. Who he?
All right, Wei and Victor is same.
Let's dodge away.
Yanara and Sivir about the same.
I mean, I get you observers, worry not.
So that's all about the. It's all about the Brand pick. Oh,
Check on that little later. Quad left kind of low there by that gravity field and arcane storm. Hex flash out of the bush. Masu will then press the R button and begin to go on the hunt, threatening this Nautilus. on the turnaround lanes. He doesn't
All right,
have the hooks. He didn't
made
have
him
the
use
wall.
his R.
Got a bit dicey. Grubs rather still are.
Wait, how are the Void Grubs still here? Wait, what is happening? No.
Fight from Griffin secures it.
All right.
Scrab being sent to the other direction. Should
What
be-
were we even there for?
Doggo picks that one up.
We need to stay even. That's my problem. Is our team doesn't really know how to just be low key. Because you can see it already. Like, we completely are engaging in a window where we're not supposed to be.
It was up. That's kind of the thing with some of the timers.
Brand definitely outscales. That's what everybody keeps trying to tell me, so I'm going to believe. But the problem is, does our team have the
Certainly going to
patience?
Have his next item pretty much on his base on demand. I think he's going to clear.
That's
his
the
caps
problem,
here.
is does our team have the patience to get to late
Kind
game?
of the Goldilocks timer.
That's the question.
40 seconds. As I say that, however,
The good news is we did get the first Drake.
catch him
Dominus is down from impact.
There's a lot of debate here on Brand. All right, cleared the wave. Are they going to die here? How are they not taking damage? Wait. Oh.
They're out of turret aggro. Nicely done. Kill secured. They will probably give up Dragon setup for this. Could
Poor
potentially still
Masu.
contest.
Poor Masu.
Sometimes just
Oh no.
wait. Now who he's fighting for?
Okay, the goal is in the middle one.
Okay, all right, Rahel. It's all on you, Rahel.
Like as much.
Rahel's our only hope.
Still feels
Here we
bad.
go.
You can
All
still
right.
see some of the CS
Let's get Rahel ahead. Here we go.
And this is
All right.
a good bit of mind games.
Let's get Rahel ahead, but look out.
Griffin is now here.
All right.
Yeah, okay, can't
Okay.
that one. I wondered whether they could keep running, but again, I
But
guess
and we took the first Drake, which was
a little
huge.
bit tricky. There's a lot of war.
Our only hope is that because we took the Drake, we have now 10 minutes where we can just chill and not fight. That's what we need to do, is chill and not fight.
Just a few.
They want this dragon.
Let's see. Because tell you, Griffin's path the way.
Why is Griffin not on the Drake? Wait, what is happening? Are we really going to get the Drake? Wait,
That's strange.
where did Griffin go?
Maybe he just procced it off of the walls, but I could have sworn Griffin had upgraded smite.
Why is Griffin letting us have the second Drake? That's crazy talk. That's wild. Okay. All of you who said we have no hope, we actually do have hope. Wait. 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 Oh.
It's a burn onto Masu, but little more, but that is going to force them to reset. Everyone is here.
Oh, here we go again. This strategy of just gank impact is a wild strategy where they're giving up the second Drake. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Wait a second. What is happening down here? Where's Rahel? Rahel based in the middle of all that. So it is Infernal Soul, and they
However, Gakos has been given so many resources to get well ahead of impact. And the other person's
yeah, I don't know why Griffin let us have that Drake.
He has.
That was pretty good.
Has the eclipse going towards Black Cleaver.
Infernal with Victor and Brand. Doesn't Brand seem like if your entire character is made of fire, that the Infernal Soul should make you kill everyone in with one shot? That's my dream. I don't understand how they just gave us two Drakes. That's the weirdest part of this game. So we're down 2k gold, but we have two Drakes.
Just in this very specific scenario.
She goes untargetable to the tower. Oh, that's kind of rough.
So you're versus 3 range. Yeah. Like, I
All right, but you know what? If we get Rahel online,
earlier,
we have.
it's just slightly more impactful because now you're not looking at having that item, you know, until maybe 20
So
into the game.
it's 2-1 Sentinels. It's best of 5.
That's for sure. And third
We
Drake is normally
are
the
committed to the fact that top
obviously,
doesn't matter and that we don't protect the top lane. We let them gank top, and then Impact's playing a champion that later on can just show up and then do damage. That's what he did game 1.
14 minutes and 50 seconds. Cryogen gets hit by the pillar of flame. Does he go back away? Gets the heal.
Feels
More time,
Lombok
won't
there.
find anything more.
Lombok kind of got high ground, low ground on that Q. That felt kind of bad. I feel like that should have connected. Anyways,
Impak loves to play the weak side, get 1v2'd while we take Drakes.
it's just will clear away, and so will the side lanes.
Yeah, but Stevenator, if our whole team comp is designed around scaling, if they're giving us the Drakes, it gives us time to scale, because then we can just ignore them for a while. But wait, are we just going to kill him here? No.
Absolutely ridiculous. Quad survives for a second or two. He's got no mana. Just about gets away with it. I do not believe it. Throws down that tranquil ball.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
Big one. That's Handback that gets returned the favor.
Oh, wait, we got Gakkos? No. Wait, yes, we do. Wait a second.
What's gonna happen?
Oh.
Yeah, that TP does suck.
Wait a second. Hotboxing. I don't care about the tower. I'm made of fire! Hamba! Come on, man.
Hand back.
Well, Quad
That's not good.
did glide on him, but also Hamba.
Hamba, come on, man. We tied the game up, by the way, and we have 2 Drakes. But that was crazy.
Yeah, look. Jamada's telling
Oh, he got
Cyrus
rooted
is
there?
enough of a commentary
Yeah.
But
in him.
but once he didn't he have the ability to still walk away?
Herald, perhaps that's more interesting. And then the incredible severe wave clear.
He misclicked on the tower instead of on quad. Is that what happened?
On the Herald. See where they decide to use
Either
it.
way, take your Rift Herald. All I know is somehow we're back within 1,000 gold at 16 minutes, and we have two Drakes and they have none. So I'm gonna say that however crazy this is, he was smurfing until he wasn't. That's a good call, Lee.
Ow. Gakkos uses his R.
By the way,
Can't actually
I
use
just want to say not the best.
Actually, that's the
Our
difference
team
maker.
just has a way to
He
team
gets the
fight.
cast off.
Like here, right here, it's
And he
like,
doesn't
okay,
take
guys,
too
now
much
back
damage.
off.
I
Now
think he has
leave.
enough HP to survive the brand
Now
like
leave.
this.
Why are we re-engaging
But
here?
then
That's the
there's
question.
so-
Why did Hambach think he could kill him? Oh, you're saying he whiffed and he hit the turret instead. Oh, that's what happened.
I think
All right.
Hambach ran out of mana to cast another W. I don't
But yeah,
quite
at that
know.
point, there was no real reason to go back in.
Again, for all you were, jungler and you get mana from being in the jungle, Brand's mana
All right.
really high.
Yeah, funnily enough, so he's actually got mana flow band, but
Yeah,
he's not been in
exactly. That's
combat
right.
enough.
All right, here we go.
to
25
fully
seconds. Are we
stand.
gonna? We're only down by 700 gold. So however bad this is all gone, we're down 700 gold. We have 2 Drakes.
Talk about how
Let's
of
go.
course, Infernal Soul point for Sentinels would be a win condition, and FlyQuest have given up the last couple dragons to really put pressure onto this top.
Hambach waiting in the darkness. We have full vision here. They have no vision of this.
Have just got wards all over the bot side river, and FlyQuest have to find their way through.
They have no vision here. This is kind of wild.
Sentinels have invested so heavily into.
Oh, don't give up the river. Don't give up the river.
So much vision control. Not sure how much it will matter, but this is when it can get a bit annoying. You're walking into Brand, you're walking into Victor lasers.
Where's Impact? The top laners are just dancing top.
Difficult. They have to.
Can we burn this?
I don't know. Actually,
Wait, you guys do that. You take mid turret while we get onto Soul Point here.
I think they have to drop it.
Yes! Let's go. Okay, we just gotta all not die! Rahel! 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 Oh!
No, you do not. The Kanmei stat will allow him to keep pace, and he keeps.
Let's go! What is happening? Rahel!
Not the best use of a reset, and it cost them dearly because remember they didn't get the dragon, so they. Oh,
Wait,
for a
Hambach's.
second, this
Wait,
map made me think that,
Hambach got another kill after all that they didn't show us. And now we're gonna kill
Gakkos.
Gakkos.
Used to keep you out.
Wait,
What died mid, by the way?
they missed. Oh, he's TPing away. By the way, somehow the broadcast missed a kill. Hambach got another kill after the fight was over.
Let's have a look again. Here's the start of this one as the Hound's Pursuit went right onto the Nautilus. This part was largely okay.
Yeah, that was fine.
It was fine for them to just give up
This is where,
the
like,
soul
the
point,
experience
and
thing
now
kinda comes in.
Rahel just popping
Okay,
off.
I've got reset, I've got
Rahel.
I'm going, you know,
Rahel.
and it's not
Rahel.
Rest of FlyQuest
Rahel.
wasn't really able to follow up on that. And
Oh, the brand burn gives you a late kill.
lead his bottom laners being a bit more exposed than they would have liked.
All right,
Even-
Dark Wings takes another plate. All right, we now have 3 Drakes and the gold lead. So don't tell me that FlyQuest outscale.
Two quad, I watched the minimap. Was a flash from Impact on a flank. Managed to get on top of Way, and that was
Uh-oh, Rahel. All right. You know what? You take Rahel.
does a good work of it, but now actually potentially
We just got to not have Hambach die here. We can't have Hambach die here. We cannot have Hambach die here.
up and running.
Wait a second.
Result, everyone else survives.
All right.
Yeah, that knock-up connects onto Hambach.
Because if Hambach dies there, they take Baron.
Gets run down.
Has it been Infernal Soul every game?
Oh, now got right.
I cannot remember the... No, I think it was Cloud Soul at least once.
Hard to say for sure.
I remember when you said have
Is
faith.
still onto Rahel. And Gakkos is wrong side of the map, guys.
All right.
Let's
We have Soul Point, and it's a dead even match. So,
we didn't
and as we've shown, we have the better team fighting.
tonight.
The only
On her red button.
time we lost is when we just TP'd to the wrong spot in the middle of a fight, where it's kind of threw that fight. But other than that, we've shown a great ability to team fight.
You know what?
Impact, there's 2 guys here.
Get away with this. Just about. Okay.
Wait, I've never even seen Brand played. What does the Brand ult do?
I am checking.
Somebody tell me what the Brand ult is and what it does, because I don't think we've not played Brand, obviously.
Damage and loss survivability. And also just, I suppose the vision thing, that's...
Well, this is kind of a show match between Rahel and Griffin at this point, don't we think?
Rahel has not gone towards the Fiend Hunter bot. It's very unusual for Fiend Hunter. Gone towards the Phantom Dancer because he just says, hey, I need the move speed in this game to try and like kite out all of this dive and just move speed comp.
Brand ult bounces up to 5x to enemies, delaying damage.
That's good stuff. Quite
Throws a
like it.
fireball that bounces off people.
Overall.
All right.
Protoplasm for Huki as well. No locket or anything. Of course, it's just quite a good item right now. And also, the Civ has gone towards the kind of full-on stacking.
Krampa, that's the key. That is all about being a Sentinels League of Legends fan. We're just here for the vibes.
Dangerously out of position there.
Giant bouncy fireball sounds fun. So I'm a fan of the giant bouncy fireball ult. I just want to see it. I don't know. I haven't noticed it, so I didn't see it the first time he did it. Someone's gonna have to yell out the next time he did it. Darkwings is up 60 CS, as Darkwing superfan King Bad Banana points out.
TP behind here to find no one.
All right, a minute till the soul point. I mean, till soul. It's not soul point. Soul.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's what you need. It's okay.
Rahel's triple kill was set up by the Brand ult, doing the damage, so that everybody was low health.
No, it's very dark in fact.
How close do people have to be for it to bounce off more than one person? That's the question.
Actually going to be in there at that point. Toggle nonetheless. Worth pointing out as well. Infernal Soul point or Infernal Soul in 50 seconds.
King Bad Banana.
Again, Sentinels are beginning
All right,
to
we need
fall
Darkwings to pop off here.
Really problematic for
That's
last
the
time.
dream.
FlyQuest really suffered in their ability to find their way into said part of the map.
Yeah, Darkwings is up 50 CS, which is pretty crazy. So even though Quad has 3 kills. Okay, here we go. 30 seconds till soul.
Well, it's the soul, right? Like
And we're all here. We don't have the vision we had last time. Last time we had perfect vision, which was pretty crazy for us.
you have to copy that.
This time we don't have that same level of vision. All right, Darkwing's now starting to take a bite with those Victor Qs.
They shouldn't be giving up this ground at all. They should be holding a little bit more. I mean, they've already dropped the wave, right? I feel like just
All right, come on, Impact. Come on, Impact. Be annoying, Impact. Oh, there's a ward there. Oh, no, there's a ward there on Impact. Wait, why is Griffin chasing Impact? You do that. Griffin, you stay over there. Griffin, stay over there. Griffin, stay over there. Griffin, stay over there. Griffin, stay over there. Oh, here he comes. Oh, no, here we go. We're going to flip for the soul. Flip for the soul. Damn it. All right, we gotta get some kills here. We can't all die because then they're just taking Baron and they got the Drake and we're all dead. Oh, that did not work out. Oh. They stop the soul and they get Baron. See, now should we have flipped for that, or we're just saying it's such an upside for us to win? Yeah, how is Rahel not in the fight?
Sentinels gave up so much ground there. It is a bit bewildering.
Where's Rahel this whole time? Rahel's doing no damage. Rahel's doing no damage. Rahel's doing no damage. How were we in a fight where Rahel wasn't doing any damage? Yeah, we can't win a fight with Rahel doing no damage.
It's for soul as well. Like you can drop it.
Yeah, I don't know why we went for the flip and then also gave him Baron. That was the problem, is we also gave him Baron.
Not only do they lose the fight, because Griffin's able to find that backline access off of a reset. Lose the Nash too, so this is a huge gold swing in favor of FlyQuest, and all of the inner structures still up. A lot of standing gold to be taken.
Was the flip good, though? Shouldn't we have instead let them try and take the Drake and then kill them on their retreat instead of just flipping and then dying? Because the problem is we lost the flip, which also meant we lost Baron. That was the problem. Like, it's one thing if you were just flipping for the Dragon, but to lose Dragon and Baron, that was kind of big. We keep debating whether Sen has better scaling or not. Yeah, again, the way that was set up, we weren't in a good position for Rahel, because last fight, Rahel killed everybody. This fight, I don't think Rahel did any damage.
Dance is done for Griffin now as well. That is going to be a problematic set of champions to just guarantee kills.
Yeah, that would have been an interesting question. Of should we have just gone to Baron while they were taking the Dragon? How was our Baron take? Is it quick?
They are holding this wave.
Yeah, we started the dragon there.
Pushing on the mid lane.
That is a good
Where,
question. If we had just gone to take Baron, could we have burned Baron?
Swing in. I think they should maybe.
Can somebody else impact here mid, or we're just gonna? All right. Wait a second.
Okay.
Is Impact tanky at this point, or they're just gonna burn him down?
Sentinels
He thinks he's tanky, but is he?
And that's what they've got to do. Just kind of push and pull them between these,
All right.
these two towers. Make them decide.
All right. They didn't get that tower. They got mid. So yeah, they got 2,500 off this power play. Yeah, no, Rahel not being in the fight, we can't really take that fight that way. We have to be in a better position.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Appreciate
I
you.
did catch it for a sec. I heard what was going on. I was like,
Like, we definitely cannot win a fight without Rahel doing damage.
Have a little bit of even a brief siesta. Unfortunately, it came at a time
Flipping
when
for
the game
soul is
ran
always
back,
worth it,
unfortunately,
but they were
that's
getting,
play-by-play, Jamal.
but they also got Baron. So that's the only thing I was saying. The problem with the flip there is not only did they get a dragon, but they also got Baron.
as long as it's not a dragon soul, I mean, I'll
I
take you
can
up on
see
it.
that. Yeah, that's fair. The problem is it's going to be Dragon Soul, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, that's
Okay,
the thing.
I might have to take that one. I'm really sorry.
Well, we'll see if this brand pick was like actually going to work out.
Actually, with that in mind, let's check in on some of those items as well, because Gatkos now has the Wit's End. Look, they're kind of having gone Sterix before that. That's a lot of tenacity. Makes it things like
What is happening?
Scary
Oh.
forced to teleport away before this dragon as well. He's now going to probably have to reset. He loses that big shield, which he'd have loved to use as a flank. Sivir, by the way, has got Fiend Hunter Bolts third to really play with this item.
Yeah, there's no question that last dragon fight, we didn't have the vision we needed.
After the ult really hit hard and matched that reverse a little bit.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. That's
Modern Snow, my only point was when we flipped, we were by definition going to lose the fight, just the way we were set up. That's what I didn't like.
that can be Biss. Very low chance. I mean,
Because I guess you're saying if we got the soul, but we're still now 5k gold behind. That's the key, because they got Baron.
Speed item third isn't bad when you press tab and just see the generally.
Sivir Lulu outscales the Yunara Nautilus.
But yeah, I mean, hell, I'll be honest. Even a BT, even a BT third
Yeah.
made sense in this.
All right, here we go. One more fight.
But,
This could just end it,
yeah,
basically.
we'll see how much damage.
If they win the dragon and win the team fight, it's kind of over. So we got to turn it around. We've been on a rough run here. Since throwing game 3, things have gone really badly for us, other than the one Rahel pop-off moment.
Things get a bit difficult, I agree. Not happening right now, but
From this moment on game 3, so here we need to say, okay, we've now come full circle. This is now their turn to throw at this point in game 4. Look out. Oh. Okay, wait a second. Masu is really low. Wait a second. Okay, wait a second. No, we can't get hit by the Meganar. We're all dead. It's over. GG.
And they are absolutely crying havoc and letting slip the dogs of League of Legends as every bolt comes across Gatkos. Back down to the mini now. He'll be the extra.
It's over. This was just such a brutal game. Oh. Can we finally kill someone? All right, there's that. I guess the game's not over.
Gets that kill back. A little bit awkward. The Dragon's still up, but they just lost one of their additional members. They need to pick this up now before the respawns come on through. Bit messy
Dragon-
from FlyQuest.
Dragon Nash off sync with the respawn.
T
timeline.
Salta, I'm
So-
not a fan of the brand pick. Let's be really clear, as I said early, because if you're telling me Brand is a slow champion, that's not really Hambach style. Hambach style is to come in and just start fighting immediately. So now the good news is they don't have soul, but yeah. Oh, looks like tequila incoming after this game. That getting 2-man knockup by the Gnar, we had to retreat so the Gnar couldn't hit us. Like, he was in Mega Gnar. Like, that's a classic Gnar move there.
In fact, Hambach dies without pressing his R key. He doesn't actually have the time to.
Here's where it goes a bit wrong, though, Jamada, because they decide to keep chasing, and this might have been, as they say, a step too far.
Yeah, step too far.
All right, here we go.
Of our synonyms.
Down 5k golds.
Bridge
They still don't have soul.
It's the same thing with a different.
By the way, Jonathan Rodriguez, I couldn't agree more, but I don't know ever what I'm talking about. So it's always hard to take my ideas as useful because I don't know what I'm talking about. But I didn't like the Hambach brand pick, let's be clear. Wait, what is happening here? All right, we're going for the flip. Yes! Okay, wait! Yes! Oh, we killed Griffin! Wait a second! Wait a second! Wait a second! Oh my goodness. We win the flip. We get the Baron. And now Rahel has upgrade. Wait, oh, they got out of there. Too bad. We had no wave to take this turret, so we couldn't go engage with them.
Gambit pays off.
All right, here we go. Let's push. Griffin is still dead for 20 seconds, so let's get some... let's push. That was crazy.
I don't think it was a snipe. As this tower is just getting shredded.
Did the Nautilus grab the Meganar there? Is that what happened?
Space to work with. I'd love it.
All right, now hopefully we can get better vision for this Dragon Soul fight now that we got that. Now we got the Baron. Okay, so...
Because, I mean, oh, it was a smite in the end. It was Hambach, so you can hear it as well. But 12 HP.
Oh, if we had only got one more kill there, we would have done a lot of damage.
Nearly spot on. It's just not much you can do. There's
All right, it's suddenly only a 2K gold lead, and we still have Baron for another minute 40. So the best thing about this Baron is we should be able to get a ton of vision in their jungle. And so when we go to this next Dragon Soul, it should look very different, where we should have great vision. Oh, Rahel has the most gold here. Let's go. Avocado, I went from saying it was over. The fact that we actually have a chance. I'm shocked that we're now in a 50-50. I'm not saying we're ahead. I'm saying it's not over anymore that we've lost. Well, the only thing I'm going to say, Avocado, is the Rahel's 5-2, and Masu's 1-3, and Rahel's definitely been outplaying Masu today. So if the Sivir and the Yunara are technically the same, oh yeah, Rahel is. No, you said Rahel's Sivir. Oh, I thought you were saying that Rahel and Sivir were equal, and I'm saying even if they're champion scale, Rahel has just been outplaying Masu today. So I'm feeling good about that matchup. 3,500 Baron power play. So this is now basically dead even.
That is actually functionality. That's functionality we've lost. I don't know how that's happened. It's like it's not the observer's fault. It's not any, yeah, like you quite literally just have to be like observers. Can you flick it over? That's the only thing you can do when you've got the HUD set up like this. But
all right, a minute till the dragon. Our Baron power play is over. So the question is, can we just take over vision here? Where is Darkwings?
We are getting to the point now where some of our enchanted items are getting in there. Yeah, it's a fairly scary one.
All right. Is Darkwings now in a place where he does massive damage? It's Big Willie. I agree. I'm really hoping we get the vision we had on that third dragon, not the fourth or the fifth. Our wave clear is good.
Sentinels will have control of the river.
20 seconds. Here we go. One fight to end the game. Okay, here we go. 14 seconds. Impact had to flash. All right, here we go. All right, we got some honey fruit here. Impact, need that honey fruit. Oh, couldn't eat it. All right, here we go. Gakkos is in Mega. Can we kill him? No, again, he got the 5-man stun. Yes, Gakkos is dead. Wait a second. Wait a second. Rahel, come on, Rahel. Pop off, Rahel. Pop off, Rahel. Pop off, Rahel. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Hambach is dead. Griffin and Cryogen have no health. Come on. Wait, they're in our jungle. Wait, here comes Quad. Here comes Quad. Help him, Darkwings. Help him. Wait, we got to kill Griffin. Oh, no. We got to kill Griffin. No, what are we doing? We got to pick something to do, guys. You have all the health. Come on. You can't just stand here and watch Griffin take the dragon. You either need to kill Griffin and Cryogen or go defend our base. Oh, we kind of did nothing there.
And it's 3 dragons apiece.
Oh.
As he's being fried by Berlin internet, I'm afraid.
Literally, as you said,
So,
Liquid's back, I am back.
that was bad.
Well done.
But, hey, I thought what I was confused by there was why we didn't get, why Rahel and Darkwings weren't able to farm either of the last two guys. That's what I would have hoped could have happened there. Is they had two guys with no health left. Yeah, we gotta kill the Meganar before he goes Mega. Yeah, the Meganar the last two fights got crazy great engages.
As now FlyQuest, they're hunting all Darkwings.
Darkwings, don't die. Good decision there. Good decision not to die. Do we have flashes? King Bad? What's the flash count? Somebody tell me what the flash count is.
6 dragons already taken. 7th and
All right, here we go.
Dragon in 20 seconds.
Baron in 20 seconds. Dragon in 4.
Sentinels to EWC. A loss. I think someone is scraping silver. Not sure who that'll be yet, but my days, it just feels like it's on the air, doesn't it? It couldn't be any other way between these two teams. Still a Baron dance to come, and I'm not quite sure who's going to be taking the lead. FlyQuest will start it. Here we go. Sentinels need to find their way in. Darkwings on the other side. Where is Hammer? It's got the flash and a dream. Not the easiest for the brand to get in here. They pull back, maybe looking for the turn. Down to half. Not going to come any further than that. Looking to keep chunking people out. FlyQuest with the poke is becoming increasingly
6K, 5K. Okay. Oh, again the Meganar, but wait. Oh, he got him though. Who he got? The Meganar. Okay. Wait a second. Then no one took Baron. Wait, they didn't take Baron. Wait, Hambach is dead. Are we gonna just take Baron somehow? Wait. Wait, what is happening? Wait, what is happening? We have everyone alive, but I am back. Come on, let's kill Griffin. Wait, we got the Baron. Wait. Let's go. Wait, what's happening?
It was all done by Gakos. He done all the hard work, but Griffin can't stay in the pit. The front line's not there. Now the
What is happening? Wait, we have Baron. Wait, it's over. We have Baron. It's over.
They can end.
It's over.
I can't believe it.
It's just like that. It's just over.
This could be series.
It's just over. It has to be over. It's just over.
They must keep rolling. 30 seconds on Quack and 10 on Gakas. We'll probably have a 3v4 for the next start under siege.
We got to kill Griffin here so that they're back to low people so they can't have anyone respawn. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. For K-Draw. For K-Draw. Sentinels doing it for K-Draw. K-Draw, you're the GOAT. That was for you. FlyQuest memeing you since they did. We've beaten them 3 straight times. And chat, yesterday you said FlyQuest was the 4th best team. We've not beat them 3 times in a row. Bro, come on. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Who was telling me who outscaled who? How did we win that fight?
Kills that went over at the end. With the big shutdowns, Sentinels would have ended the game at a gold deficit. I really want you guys to wrap your heads around that for a second.
We had less kills. The gold, we barely took the gold lead. We had less kills than they had. Brad outscaled Nick Stoshi. Nick Stoshi, you're the GOAT. Great call. By the way, so for those of you who are watching, this is the way Sentinels League of Legends looks. It is fun. It is exciting. We play fun games, and our team has super high highs, some low lows. Let's not get it wrong about that. But hey, give away free Baron when the enemy jungler is dead was crazy talk. I didn't understand what was happening. What was Griffin doing? Someone tell me what Griffin's plan was at that point.
Edging on Sentinels to stay in this race. Even early moments like this, right? Like the trades going back and forth, but still, it shouldn't have mattered. It's a hard one to digest, and I'm a true neutral.
IW Dominate kept saying Sentinels is the 4th best team. That's because we have the most upside. Like, we can beat anyone, but we can also lose to anyone. But we definitely, well, as we've shown, we beat Cloud9 and we beat Team Liquid. We beat Cloud9 last week. So when Rahel and Hambach are on a, okay, so this is the one where we flip. This was the one we stole Baron. We got a couple flips in here. Wow. Impact was zoning Griffin. Oh, that is true.
Got down to such narrow margins. I genuinely thought that Mega Gnar was about to
That
win
was
the game. I really did.
craziness. Well, thank you all for hanging out. It's been a fun 2 weeks. And so Sentinels, here's the craziest thing. Sentinels joins Gen.G as the only 2 teams to qualify for the Esports World Cup League of Legends match. You did it.
Can't really believe what I've
We
just
did it. You got Grayson with you? Grab,
Very entertaining, high
steal like razor chair and come in here. Grab one of the razor chairs, Deus.
FlyQuest.
I realized. I don't want to.
Hell, I was
Oh
up for
my
it.
goodness. All right. Impact, come on in here. Impact.
The upper bracket,
All right.
beat FlyQuest
I am streaming.
somehow, some way.
All right.
Here in the finals
So,
of
the
LCS.
Sentinels Twitch, we had 3,000 people when the game ended. We have 1,500 now. So, Impact, tell us about the Smolder game.
Small game? I mean, I practiced it before long time ago.
When's the last time you played Smolder in professional play, or have you ever played Smolder?
I ever played. I played 4 months ago.
Yeah?
One game, and it was pretty good. But like, that game problem, I didn't go Ghost. That was kind of bad.
Yeah.
But still, we don't have TPS, so I like. But kind of insurance because we have a good early game. So like, okay, we need the insurance. You know?
The man pulls out the Smolder. The man pulled out the Smolder. By the way, so you do realize, Grayson, grab it. Come here. Here's what is the craziest thing. You should stand in here.
Yeah,
Here's-
say it right here.
Okay, wait. Let me fix this cam because I had it shrunk before. Watch this.
Good job.
Thanks, Griff.
Watch this. Here we go.
Nice.
There we go.
Oh, Shiba.
Look at that. So, do you realize there's only 2 teams who've qualified for the Esports World Cup League of Legends tournament? You know who those 2 teams are?
Wait, really?
I know one of us. I know one of
Sentinels and Gen.G.
There you
That's
go.
it.
As it should
That's
be,
it.
yeah,
Sentinels and Gen.G. because that's how we
yeah.
roll.
As it should be. Yeah,
As it should be. Gen.G because they won last year.
Oh.
So Gen.G is the defending champ, and Sentinels because we just won this tournament,
Yeah.
going 4-0
Jesus Christ.
in the tournament. And what was our map record? Did we go 2-0, 2-0, 2-1, 3-1?
Yeah.
Right?
That seems right. Yeah.
That is right. That's what happened. So yeah, when he pulled out the Smolder, I was like, wait, Smolder?
He won Renekton.
What's that?
This guy won Renekton. But
was
I
that-
see.
Well, you did play Renekton in the last
No,
game.
yeah,
no,
but
that
like,
game. That
that
game.
game.
That
you
game,
play
you said
Renekton.
Renekton, and
Yeah.
he's like, no, I got something cooking.
No, because I see Cassiopeia and Varus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, nah. I'm
Well,
not.
we have played it before and we did frag, but you did go Ghost Flash.
Yeah.
When
I
you
mean,
fragged.
but I was, if people were Cassiopeia TP, I think pretty good situation.
Yeah.
But
Cassie TP got
I think the other one was like
Yeah.
the topside fight, the 7-minute one.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was pretty fucking nightmare.
I like
That was
pretty
pretty
stoned
nightmare.
by my side.
Wait, you said
You
you
said-
said you had good condition.
Yeah, but little bit. But until I realized I using skill 2 times, I like, wait, I'll do the mana. And
Yeah, yeah. No, they're like, oh, I have good condition, and then we came topside, we got fucking beat down.
Yeah, I like, my bad.
So there was a lot of debate here with the chat about the brand pick.
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, wait, Hambach is like the guy who just wants to come out and snowball and be aggressive, and then he's getting chased off his early camps. So what was the thought there on the
I mean-
Brand versus the Fury matchup?
Hambach loves Brand. It wasn't. We honestly should have banned the Fury probably, but
Now that's what I said, but what do I know? I was like, wait, why did we let him play the Fury?
Also, the early game situation is we should lose the game.
from the early game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the early game was.
That's what
fucking-
I said. Everybody was giving me a hard time, so I said after like Hambach got chased off his first 2 camps, and then we died, and like, but then we had that crazy exchange where everybody died at once.
Yeah, I mean, I think when we got like first dragon, and then Yunara
Yes.
solo kill bot lane.
Oh,
That was really big.
okay.
That was huge.
That
yeah.
was-
Yeah, solo them.
Because the one thing I kept saying was the second dragon, I was so confused why Griffin didn't go take the second dragon.
Oh, we were so lucky he ulted top actually. Because
Yeah,
he killed.
went.
Yeah, he ulted top.
He kept chasing you, and
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, if you want to keep giving us the dragons, you want to keep killing the Renekton, so be it. I don't know anything, but that seems like a bad
I mean,
call.
that's similar game to Pulse
Yes.
game, the
Correct.
Rumble game.
They just keep going up and killing
Yeah.
you while we're killing all the dragons. And then later on in the game, the funny thing is game 1, where they kept killing you early, but at the end of the game, of the 10 people in the server, you had the second most damage in that game, even though they killed you like 10 times early. And then you and Rahel did all the damage.
I mean, that's how Rumble works.
That is, yeah.
That's how it works. So,
Explosive.
congrats. So you know what? This has earned you all.
What has it?
This has earned you all. Here's what it's earned them all. This has earned you the Ma2 dinner.
Oh,
there you go.
Let's go.
This has earned you the Ma2 dinner. So
Stop letting
just
Naruto getting big ult. I mean, I call that.
We
call that. We call that.
Do we even
Don't-
call like
they
wait
grab
out
that?
Mega and then we fucking
Yeah, we grabbed
there
that. I'm
were
like, oh
3
shit.
times where he got a 2-man stun, and then the last time who he stopped him.
Thank you, Jerry.
But
Yeah.
so for those of you who don't know, Mahu is like the best steak in the world.
Really?
Oh wait, they're interviewing
Yeah,
Hui. They're interviewing Hui. I'll take the cam and let them talk to Hui. I'll let you all listen to Hui for a second, and then we'll talk about Matu some more.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think the last
But
game
Matu
especially,
is the
it was
best
a really
steak
hard
restaurant. There's
game
one
to
in
play,
Brentwood, one in Beverly
especially,
Hills.
given their
It's the
comp. We
craziest
thought we
best
had
steak,
longer
and
range,
it is a
but
little
like,
pricey.
you know,
So
when
this
we
is
were
definitely where you
standing off
go
at the Dragon and
for
we're
like
kind of getting pushed off in the
anniversary,
poke battle, we were like,
Valentine's,
oh,
birthdays.
so I guess we do
But
have to
it
engage
is the
first,
best
and
steak.
I feel like we just try to adjust from what we have to do.
So
and
that
try to
is
come up.
so amazing. How long have you guys been together?
So first up, I suppose, at
4
the Sports
months?
Well, congratulations, you made it
That
to
is
the Esports World Cup. You did it through
crazy.
the upper bracket.
By the way, and for you,
I asked
and-
this question yesterday to Griffin, and we never got a full answer
2
because
weeks for
it kind of
Deus.
cut
2
off
weeks for Deus.
because
I don't know if
the
we
feed
finally
got
did
very
lose
funny at
against
the time, but
Liquid
I'd
and
love to
Deus.
get this answer from you.
But
The
We're going to
results in
EWC.
terms of the teams
we're
that
going
made
to
it all the way
EWC,
here to
and for you
finals,
Counter-Strike
the
fans,
road to EWC.
I gotta say, if I
Very
had to
different
bet
to
right
how
now, I'd
results are
say
going
we're
over
more
the
likely
LCS.
to
I
go to
remember
Worlds
Coach
than not
Gold
go to
was talking a
Worlds.
little bit
That's
about
what I'm
You
saying.
guys are squad and saying like the ceiling's really
No,
high.
no.
Sometimes
That's high.
We gotta make playoffs first.
You know, playoffs.
Playoffs.
Who cares about stage 1? That doesn't get you to Worlds.
We're like T1. We're just
There aren't even champs points. are there?
I mean, I think I can only speak
It's just
for
whoever
my
comes top
team
3
in
in-
general.
I mean,
So
you're basically
for my team, I think I do think on
We're going
stage.
EWC.
We're going EWC,
yes,
so I
we
was saying
do
you already
have
got an
those stage
international
nerves a
tournament
little bit
booked.
that I can feel from
So
my
It's a harder
teammates.
one to get to.
And
It's a
on
It
harder
is,
the
only
EWC
two
qualifier, we're
teams
kind of
go.
playing,
You had to win the tournament.
online, so
And
even though it's
so,
a tournament,
yeah,
I
you
think
just have
in
to
the
come in
end
top
they
3
do
summer
feel less
split.
pressured, and they are able to just
So,
kind of
do we
play like
play
a
Saturday or
sprint and
Sunday
kind
against
of,
Lion? I always
in
ask
a
them
sense, care
against
less
LCS,
about
and
their
they always say, I
mistakes
haven't
and
thought about
just
it yet.
kind of
Yeah,
focus
Sunday?
on how to win the game.
Are we the
It's
first?
in
I think
Are
on
we the
stage
first or
there's
the
just
second?
that
first
extra
time.
pressure that like
We're the first game?
we're in a new
First time.
environment.
First
trying to
game
play,
Sunday,
and
new patch
even
versus
though
Lion.
it's gonna be the angles that
So
I
I
see
can
my teammates gonna
cast
go
says
for
shout
in
out to Golden
streams, we
Glue,
don't
great
kind of
work.
do it on
We're
stage,
going to
so,
Worlds and
our
MSI.
playstyle kind of
Going to
becomes
MSI would be
worse.
kind of a miracle run
So I
right
think
now.
that's
Although
the main
actually,
difference.
given the way that
And
the
I suppose
schedule
the natural
goes, if
extension
you
to that
win
question
like
then is,
2-0s against Shopify,
what steps do you
Dig,
feel like either you
you
need
still
to
have
take
a way to get
or
top 4.
the
Even
team
if you
needs
went
to
3
take?
and
How
4,
do you
I think it's a
navigate
tiebreaker.
trying to get that translation?
Because if you
of,
ultimately were
hey,
tied with
like, okay,
FlyQuest,
we're
you would
playing
win the
online
tiebreaker
in
against
the
FlyQuest.
office. It
So,
gives that scrim vibe.
You
to
do have a still a pretty
making
good
that
path coming
confidence
forward.
actually be present on stage because
So look at the Red
like
Bull
we were
fridge.
kind of
Look
saying,
at how
you're
they
1 and 3 in the
put the
LCS, you guys
perfect
have
framing.
so many close
Look at the
series.
perfect
It's
framing.
clear
You
that
got
you
the
guys are
Razer
very, very
headset
talented.
box, and you got the
What
Red
does
Bull
that
fridge.
translation
Look at
look like?
this.
How did you get
And the Razer chairs.
I
Teams
think
working
it's just
overtime.
kind of good to
But
use
you know
this
what
kind
was
of
the real
momentum,
key
like,
to
especially
winning
the
this? Because by the way,
BO5
we are playing from our
qualifier,
office, so
so
we've
happy
got
to
those
win it.
cracked
I think
Starforge
I want my teammates
computers
to know that
with the
we
Razer
are
headsets.
to
That's
win
why
the
we're
whole game.
4-0 in the
And
office.
it's all about our
Sandus.
mindset.
Starforge.
Starforge.
We got the Starforge Razer combo. What's that?
And it's just about
You
how
love
can we,
SanDisk? So we
fast
got the
forward across
Razer
it.
Starforge
And,
combo
I
working
think- I hope that
overtime in the
this, like,
office.
win
We've
will
never
give us a lot
lost
of
playing on the
confidence going
Starforge
forward
computers.
so that we can kind of
Because you know
also
our Valorant
start
team
getting some
equally
wins on
wins
LCS
all the
so that
tournaments.
we can make it
We've
playoffs.
hosted 4 tournaments, won 3.
I want
Last
to
year we lost
jump
one.
in one more time.
One.
Huhi,
So,
obviously you've had a very, very long
congratulations,
career. It has been a
spectacular
couple of
result.
years since your last international
shocking
appearance.
result. What's that?
I guess
who was
technically the
MVP
World's
of the series?
qualifying series.
Who
is,
was MVP of the
feels-
series?
feels
See, now,
like kind of Worlds, but 2023.
I was going to
Um,
say Rahel because
the
I'm going to
international
say
stage,
that the fight that
Are there
turned the
any
whole
players?
game around was
Obviously,
his
you are
the
the
fight
first
after
team,
Dragon
top
where
of my
he
head, that's
popped off
qualified
in
to
Yunara and got the
EWC.
3K.
But is there a
when the
player
game was
in the
over,
bot lane maybe
basically,
that
and
you're
then he
hoping
suddenly
make
just
it
killed
so you
everybody.
get
You're
to
like,
play
wait,
them,
everyone's dead. Wait, we're back
at
in the
the cup?
game.
Caitlyn game 2.
I mean,
I mean, I think
can get it.
it's kind of
but,
like the same answer
the
as
brand?
like
Third game,
because
fourth game is
we
like-
always watch
Yes.
LCK as
Well,
a
I
the
think
top
way,
player, and
but like I said,
for
Game
me,
4
I
was
still
kind
think
of
T1
lost,
is
and
my
Terrell
favorite team
got
to
that
watch.
3K.
They just
Yeah.
they
But
have
Game
the
3 was
legends,
also
the GOAT,
kinda won.
They're fun.
Game
they're-
3 was
they're,
kinda
you know,
won
and carry
until
out the
we
best
fucking
support that I
tossed
can
it
think
around.
of.
So
That
I
was
just
pretty-
hope that,
Yeah. I mean,
like,
it's-
like you
it's-
mentioned,
For the content.
me
It's
and
the same thing
Rahul
as
haven't
last
got
time,
the
no?
chance
FlyQuest,
to
the game we
play
lost, we kinda
international
fucking
Yes.
tournament
deserved it.
yet.
They
For
like
the-
win a
So
game
I'm
that's
just so
like should've been
happy
hard.
to be
Yeah,
able
that
to
was
play
kind of
back,
brutal.
on the
It
international
went
stage
from
versus
a
the
dead
best
even
teams
game to
versus
over in
the
2 minutes.
best
Although
players.
this kind of had
And
the same thing
also-
just happen.
I'm
right?
just so
Like,
happy to make it to
the
the
thing that was
EWC because that
crazy,
the
yeah,
one
Griffin
tournament
not
that I
taking that
haven't
second
made
Drake,
it
I
so
was so
far.
confused by.
I've
And then
kind of
on
made it
that last
all the
Baron, when
other
there was 3K
international
gold,
tournaments throughout
I mean
my
3K
career, and
left.
I'm just really excited for this.
Couldn't they have just taken the Baron, or he was afraid you were going to kill him?
Infinity Stones
'Cause
complete, I
Griffin didn't
suppose.
go
The
back in the
Thanos
pit to
of
try and
NA,
take the
getting all
Baron.
those
Was he afraid you were gonna
those
kill him?
gems for the
Yeah,
gauntlet,
picking
finally
one
get that
Could
last
you one-shot him at
international
that point?
appearance. That's really
Because that was the thing that was crazy.
Well,
We took
I guess
the
to focus a
Baron
little
with
bit
no
more on this series,
jungler.
Because while we
it did
for
feel
that,
like
we
every
stopped
game was a
DPS
bit of a
Baron,
bloodbath,
Yeah.
very
And we
back and
changed
Until
forth.
we could
But
stop.
it turned
Yeah,
out that, like,
because you would
as
stop
the
at
games
3K
went
and then you ran
on,
around and killed
Sentinels got
everybody.
a little
Chased
bit
everyone
more
down.
clutch as well.
Hawk was dead.
Bombs,
Turned
right,
into a little burger.
in those
Yeah.
kind
So
of
the
games.
other-
He got sandwiched.
Like,
No,
The
he didn't do
other,
any ability.
but the other 4 of you killed everybody, and then
It's
you're
actually
like,
crazy that that's how.
Yeah,
it was.
I mean, I
'Cause
think
Brand's
mainly
usually a
game
good
1 and
suicide
2,
champion
I
'cause it
thought
just, like, it can
it was
explode,
pretty
like, ulti
on our
everyone.
favor.
And it takes 3
Honestly,
people
I
to
just
do it.
thought that we
Yeah,
were
no skill.
making a lot
So,
of
No skill, no zone,
unfortunate
no
when we were already in a winning
Upper Hell
position.
and
So
I think Nara
just
just
in
kind
that
of
sense,
killed
I
for-
was
we
kind
traded
of,
one
kind
for
of
one.
like
Yes.
not yelling, but like
Because
telling
if
my
you
team
That
that
was
like,
balance,
you know,
if
guys,
men
like,
die,
we basically
it's
won
really
the
hard
game. Like
to
let's
walk if we
stop
can
making
walk.
Yeah. I think they used
silly
Lulu ult
mistakes.
on Nara too.
Yeah.
So I think
Game
Lulu
3, I
ult
was a
on the
little,
Fury,
I guess,
and also we
mad
chunked the Fury
because I
down,
thought we
and
should have
Fury's
won
not
that
full
game.
HP,
But,
so
like, we just keep throwing it over and over. But like
I
I
need
think
water. I
it
need
was good to
All right.
have like
Tequila.
there you go. We're going to have
have
some Classa Azul celebration here.
Guys, now
All
right.
lots of
Yeah.
junglers are gone. Like
All right, we're going to have some
Griffins,
Classa
Tempo is kind of,
Azuls
like,
to celebrate here in a
gone. We're
second.
gonna ban,
So
like, those
thank you all
three,
for hanging out. Mom and PK, I promised. I will. I'll be bringing it over there.
Animal champion, like the Nefuri on the
I will. I said if we win this today,
actually, now that I think about it.
I'm not going to go to bed until I look at every
I don't know
DM.
how
So
he likes the-
hopefully. Oh wait, the other thing is
well, yeah, I think
I
game
promised
4,
to
it was
give
definitely a fun
away
game, but,
some haiku jerseys.
Yeah,
All right,
I
let's
think
win it.
we
Let's
weren't
wait till
focused about,
who's
like, how
interviews
hard
up.
it was. I think we were more so focused on how can we problem solve. Like, it is what it is. I think in the end, it all comes down to one team fight. Let's try to position properly. Let's try to help each other. And I thought we were just more focused on that.
Fantastic. Well, last question from me, and it's an open one. Huhi, anything you want to say to the fans, to friends, anything else out there before we close the interview? Let you get on with celebrating your qualification.
Yeah, I mean, I think thank you everyone for supporting Sentinels. I think Rob was also watching next to us. We can hear him clap, you know, whenever he gets really excited. Thank you to all my teammates as well. Thank you to my wife Angela, always supporting me, and to my 2 of my dogs. So, and thank you guys, all everyone. Yeah.
Hui has
That
been
was a very
playing
wholesome
so
end to
good.
The interview. Thank you again, Huhi. Congratulations on the win, and we'll let you get on with that whole celebrating business.
Thank you.
He's just a very lovely guy, isn't he? That was a very nice little ending to that.
He is.
Haiku jersey haiku jersey giveaway incoming.
Super humble, super kind. And yeah, couldn't be happier for the guy, man. It has been a long time, good 3 years. Seen Hui on the international stage, and it'll be exciting to see him return once more.
Well, I think with that in mind as well, it's probably time for us to bid everyone goodbye. Thank you for joining us here at the very end of this road to the Esports World Cup. The North American qualifiers finally end, and the team that made it.
All right, so
Definitely a bit of a surprise. I just can't believe it. They made such a crazy
clean run through the upper bracket. For those of you who kept looking for a bracket,
They
look at
went
that.
all the way through the upper bracket, through all of those incredible teams. Cloud9, they took out Decisive, FlyQuest again, and of course twice in a row, basically, to end it all up.
Yeah, all the way through, man. A clean run for Sentinels for the most part. Only dropping 2 games, and frankly, like who he said, even though I think he was being a little bit too kind to himself. But again, as you know, a lot of games just played. That game 3 was a little bit rougher than I think he remembered in terms of game state. But hey, I guess if all of the gold is in Gwen, kill the Gwen, game's playable, right? But
Yes, he did see his wife, Jacob.
Right? Like that was very.
Did you not know he got married? I think he talked about it on the broadcast a couple weeks ago.
Right, 1 game into obviously winning the entire thing here to qualify for EWC. So hopefully for them that translates into the playoffs, right? Domestically, the LCS bracket is very similar, and I just hope they go far. They've got it in them. If they can do it here, they can do it domestically too.
They can can do it here, they can do it domestically too. Perhaps it's the start of something very special for Sentinels. Either way, their journey in this particular tournament is done, and it ends with elation for Sentinels. FlyQuest will be kicking themselves. They were so close, and I feel for them, but they still get another shot.
All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to run ads, and then we'll give Haiku jerseys away. So as soon as the ads are in 60 seconds, we'll start the giveaway, and hopefully I'll figure out a good question in the meantime. And then I'll be back with the Classe Azul. All right. Now, here we go. The Hui and Ivia walls were just so spectacular. It was crazy. So the funny thing is, so there's a delay on the stream. And so I'm 5 minutes behind them, but I'm watching the stream, so I don't know what's happened out there. So they could hear me screaming when we won that last team fight. That's what Hui was talking about. Since they were done, they took off their headsets. They could hear me in here going crazy as we won. All right, here we go. I'm going to give away 2 on the Sen Twitch and 2 on the Sen YouTube. So here is the question. Our coach Golden Glue used to be a professional player. What was his first LCS team? Golden Glue's first LCS team. What team did he play for first in the LCS? Come on, people. Golden Glue's first LCS team. Lil Wiz, 157. Xander ND. You got it. Jerry, get those 2 on Twitch. YouTube, anyone? Flying Mom 1. Flying Mom 1. And Howie 138. Those are the 4 winners for the Dignitas answer for Golden Glue's first LCS team. So Flying Mom 1 and Howie 138 on YouTube. If you could go, Jared, you need them to go to the Sen Twitch. So if you 2 could go on Sen Twitch, Jerry will find you and get your information so we can send you the haiku. The one key question, Jerry, will be which haiku do they want? And there's one that we might be out of the size. But there's the red and there's the blue. There's 910 blue and there's 15 red. And we have shorts as well from most. So you'll get a kit. So if you all can connect with It's Jerry, though, he will get your details and we will get you the winners' prizes. But thank you all for hanging out. It's awesome. And like I said, for a team that's been together for 4 months to pop off this way and to be so close, like even though they're 1-3 in the LCS, we lost to Cloud9 in 3 in a very close game 3. We lost to Team Liquid in 3 in a very close 3. So for a team that hasn't been together very long, but the great news is between going to America's Cup where we played 3 matches, including 2 best-of-5s. Now in this, we played 4 matches, including a best-of-5. But the great news is the team's getting a lot of reps in, and you can definitely see the progress. And so it's very exciting. So any of you who've been watching the Sen stream for EWC, we will be streaming the match. I believe we play, I think they said we play Sunday against Lion. I think that's what they said. So that will be the, let's see here. I'm in the Twitch. So that will be the next time. We will be back streaming our LCS match versus Lion, who is, again, one of the top 3 teams. So we have had a crazy rough schedule in LCS where we play Cloud9, FlyQuest, Liquid, and Lion, who are the 4 best teams other than us. But yeah, great run. And yeah, it's great to see the team get some more international. Like, we came in 3rd in kickoff, so we got to play in the America's Cup in Brazil. Jerry, oh wait, is Jerry not here? Jerry, are you here? Okay. Lil Wiz 157. Can you DM me on Twitter with your information? And who is the other winner here? Maybe Jerry is gone to bed. He is in Germany. Jerry and Xander. Okay, Xander ND and Lil Wiz 157. DM me on Twitter. I promised everybody I was going to go through all my Twitter DMs tonight. And so for the 2 of you, Flying Mom 1 and Howie 138, if both of you could DM me on Twitter, I will be looking at all my Twitter DMs tonight. Since we won, I promised I would go through every Twitter DM. I may be up all night because I hadn't looked at my Twitter DMs in a while because Valorant had a very rough run for a while, but now Valorant's turned it around. Huge match for Valorant this weekend against Furia. Huge match for League of Legends against Lion this weekend. But a great result today. So thank you all for showing out and supporting. And can you reply red? Yes, I will reply red when I start going through the DMs. Anyone I read, if I don't have anything else to say, I'll just reply with red. So August Snow, the only thing that happened with the jerseys that given away last week is you ran into a flood of jerseys we sold after the 100 Thieves match because we did free international shipping, and so we truly sold like 400 jerseys that we had to ship globally. So the people who paid for better or worse got prio over the giveaways. But the giveaway should go out either the end of this week or first thing next week because we just got totally backed up with all this stuff going on. There is a chance I may have to pivot and swap out what you won, but we will make sure. If you can DM Jerry, yeah, oh yeah, you can either DM Jerry or you can DM me, either one. Yeah, you can. If you have Jerry's info, you can DM Jerry on Twitch. Jerry will get me the information tomorrow. So yeah, DM Jerry on Twitch works, or DM me on Twitter. Either one. Awesome. Well, that was crazy great. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been, yeah, it's amazing. That was so much fun, and what a great result for the guys. So, all right. So thank you all for hanging out. We will have, yeah, that's what we need. Saksham, we need another 13-0 Furia win like last summer. That would be amazing. I would actually be okay with a 13-11 win. But yes, let's go. All right. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm going to message myself. Kai Thaws, thank you for the support. And like I said, I will be watch partying the Lions Sen match on Sunday. I think it's 1 o'clock Sunday if Impact gave me the right information. So hang on one sec. All right. Any last thoughts before we go? So again, thank you all. And like I said, come by Sunday and we'll run it back. Oh, I gotta write down who won before I forget. Thank you all. Thank you all for hanging out, for supporting the stream and the team. Let's see. Who was the other winner? Xander. And who else won? I gotta find it. Lil Wiz. So Lil Wiz 157, either DM me on Twitter or message Jerry on Twitch. Either one works. It's Jerry though. It's Jerry, THO. And if no one contacts you, just show up at the stream on Sunday and we'll take care of you then. I've got everyone written down, so I have a good record of who won. So, awesome. Thank you all. Come by